I'm appreciative of that. Broden says the tide is changing. New mindset, my man. Yeah.
Suffer.
And I just wanted to kind of open this today and say this. Welcome home.
You suffered, Dan.
Meerkat Bud.
Stole that shit.
I'm not poor. I'm not unhappy. My wife's back. She didn't leave me. I'm eating healthy. I have muscles now. I am going to ask for contributions, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. I am going to make money, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. The trolls are so fucked. How much more do you need to cope and try to rationalize out that's true and say it's not true? Okay, shall we continue? I mean, I could do it all day, but you're gonna be crying in bed. What if someone calls Kat fat, or is it different because she has medical issues that cause her to gain weight? She's not fat, you fucking retard. She's not. I'm not poor. I'm not unhappy. My wife's back. She didn't leave me. I'm eating healthy. I have muscles now. I am going to ask for contributions, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. I am going to make money, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. This is the maximum flex.
Oh, I didn't do a sound check. Hopefully it works.
Poor. I'm not
unhappy.
My wife's back. She didn't leave me. I'm eating healthy. I have muscles now. I am going to ask for contributions, and you're gonna like it. And you're gonna like it. 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 She's not fat, you fucking retard. She's not.
Stole that shit.
The trolls are so fucked.
You suffered, Dan. Suffer. 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 You suffered, Dan.
You have no idea. Like, no exaggeration, and this is me from my understanding. They call people who...
Hey, big ups XJS for the 9 gifted. 5 gifted.
Okay, do you know what that means? Do you know where that comes from?
Meerkat Bud.
Who? Living out your car. You suffered, Dan. Blue factory job. You suffered, Dan. You behind on rent. You suffered, Dan. Kings got you bent. You suffered, Dan. Pokemon rip, you better give a tip. Money gone quick like post-nasal drip. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, you suffer, 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 Dan. Yeah, you gonna suffer. Fat wife hungry, you better feed it. Didn't reach the goal, the king defeated. Shit right out of his ass, you better eat it. Rip the Velcro up like you mean it. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, suffer, Dan. Suffer, 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 Dan. Yeah, you gonna suffer. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, Dan. Suffer. Suffer, 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 Dan. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Pay begin a lot. You suffer as a mod. You suffer, 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 Dan. You suffer, Dan. If you save the stream, you get to live the dream. You suffer, 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 Dan. Yeah, you suffer. You always suffer, bitch. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, 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 Dan. You suffer, Dan. Suffer. Fat wife hungry, you better feed it. Didn't reach the goal, the king defeated. Shit right out of his ass, you better eat it. Rip the Velcro up like you mean it. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, suffer, Dan. Suffer, 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 Dan. Yeah, you gonna suffer. Suffer, 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 Dan. Suffer, Dan. Suffer. Suffer, 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 Dan. Eat it, eat it, eat it.
Really just matches a pattern with no thought about it. They say that's very offensive. And then they go on to say things like people in my community are wheelchairs or dents. To insanely offensive comments or terms. heard you say. And they just say it over and over like it's normalized in their community to say that. That's fine. They can say that really fucked up. But God forbid that I say something about someone's skill level.
All right, what's up, everybody? We have a lot to go through, and a lot of it is like Pokemon based, so sorry about that, but I guess let's just do it. Let's just do it. Where's my intro?
Ladies and
Frederick.
gentlemen,
There it is.
introducing the Chocolate Starfish!
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. The Swaycast is back from the Swaycation, which was also like the Swaycast. It's very complicated. I hope you're doing well. Thanks to everybody who stopped by Twitch yesterday for almost a full day of streaming. It was like 9 hours in total, where we also got the last song that you heard, the You're Gonna Like It song. We got that made on stream for like 2.5 hours. At some point, I might upload the VODs to YouTube, but I'm too lazy. Probably not gonna be bothered. Also, what? No other announcements? I guess that's it. Yeah. So we have a lot to go through, man. Yesterday pre-stream was manic, psychotic, unhinged, insane, demented, crazy, and well, from this point onward, I just got to use slurs. So you got the point. It was entertaining enough. Also, what happened? He was begging for money like crazy. Even though the day before he made like $800, $900, $1,000, I don't even know. Those figures, they don't really matter in the world of Darkside Phil. It was a well-supported stream, but that means that the next one also has to be, and it kind of wasn't. Cause guess what? If you try and milk like a fucking $1,000 a day out of 20 people, at some point it's not gonna work. So yeah. I guess we can get started. I think one of the first things that I want to do is go as far as possible. And he has a new Pokemon gimmick that is really dumb. And we are going to be forced to look at his stupid muscle shirt, chest hair, outfit. Then we're going to talk about, briefly going to look at him rage quitting Mina the Hollower, because that was kind of funny. Then we're gonna watch him eat a whatever that was, like a milkshake, not a milkshake, but a Frosty. I don't know, an ice cream. You get the point. It was melted though, so he didn't like it, and he made this face that you're looking at on the thumbnail. Like this is the face he made. Then this was actually fucking insane. Like this daily rap. Well, I'm not gonna say an all-time awful daily rap because that would be recency bias. That would be hype. But it was insanely fucking crazy because now there's a massive divide between his most dented, indentured servants who love Pokemon and are willing to sacrifice their life for Greninja, and the regular dens who actually don't really give a fuck about Pokemon at all. And matter of fact, I think this might be a bold statement, but I think this is probably, outside of a period of time around like the early SOK years where the biggest thing to make fun of DSP for is that he didn't play Super Mario or something. This is probably the most boring time to ever watch DSP for like gameplay shit. Even like hate watching him because it's so fucking terrible. Legit. Pretty much everything is about the Pokemon cards. Every single begging segment is about Pokemon cards or gets turned into Pokemon card begging segment. The gameplay, if it's well supported, is just the pay pig stream, and he constantly talks about how many packs he's gonna open unless we get more money, which also always transitions into a begging segment. And when he's not the pay pig, we're just begging for money in really low energy, just uninspired trash. The yesterday pre-stream, this is the GTA 6 pre-order thing. Darkside Phil exposed, as he called it, the biggest scam in gaming history by misunderstanding a bunch of stuff and being really dumb and trying to be sensationalist to farm for clips. Also, we're going to watch this video, which is about him getting a lot of money. And yeah, that's it. Oh, and from yesterday, maybe I'm going to look up the Raw Phil transcript experience because some of those begging segments during Resident Evil were like interdimensional. There were, I don't know, I don't even know how to call it. They were apocalyptic. Yes, they were cataclysmic. So anyways, enough talking. Let's do this. Sound good? Yeah, let's start on this. And this is a very long clip, so it's going to be either fast-forwarded like crazy, or it's going to get sped up.
Value of a Pokemon card is actually by the quality of the art, and they're saying this isn't the best Pikachu, there's a better one, and the better one's worth like $370. I'm serious.
Oh yeah,
This
he
one's
pulled a
worth around
Pikachu, by the way.
97 and
He pulled a golden Pikachu on stream that is like, oh, it's worth 97 in climbing. This is the Hawaiian Pikachu. It's Hawaiian style. And allow me to turn on the filter out of spite.
And the better one's worth like $370.
I don't want this shit in
I'm
my
serious.
VOD.
This one's worth around 97 and climbing. It actually went up a few bucks.
97 in
past couple of
climbing.
days.
Oh, speaking of the stock market for Pokemon cards, the Greninja has tanked in value. They pulled the rug on it, and now it's like $300. And it used to be like $600. So I guess, I don't know. Suffer!
But this is a hyper rare. This is the same as a full gold card. Remember previous boxes?
Full
that we were
gold.
unboxing. We were trying.
Oh, Opossum Bud has a new video about this specific scam. Perhaps I should just watch this instead, because at least he's actually gonna explain to me how shit works instead of looking at DSP. Okay, let's do that. And my keyboard not working. Let's actually do this. DSP actually scams his viewers. Actually.
Scam those dents, Virgin Gang. Hope you're doing all well. I'm doing
Suffer?
pretty good.
It's
We're going to be
Suffer,
doing
Dent.
weekly wellness checks on Phil from now on until this Pokemon saga, a saga that rivals the Namek saga with all the contents going here, until that stuff is over. Oh, yeah, Dark Side Phil. We're going to be checking in on him. Oh, have you not heard of Dark Side Phil? Legendary e-begging cockroach extraordinaire. I've already done 3 videos on the topic. Feel free to go in and follow up on those. I'll give you a quick little TLDR. So Dark Side Phil, famous for e-begging and, you know, scamming his dents for money and being extremely ungrateful if he does not get that money. He needs that money after all. He started opening Pokemon cards. Now, that's not that crazy. Tons of grifters coming here reeking of previous hobbies that they destroyed, right? That's not weird. Well, what did he do? He took it to the next level. His greed knows no bounds.
Oh, also,
Right.
okay, before we get into this officially, even though we're kind of into this, there is a problem with YouTube where people have been crashing his chat, and they make it just completely unusable by inputting a specific string of letters and symbols that drives YouTube crazy and crashes the algorithm or whatever fuck. And what happened is he had to put his chat in like 2-week sub-only mode or something. I think it started from 1 month. Yeah, I think now it's on 1 month. And this completely neutralized the Cup Rattler and the similar Cup Rattler adjacent individuals. So his chat is more peaceful than an afternoon with Catherine Burnell. It's been very chill, very positive.
We'll do it. $50. If someone does a $50 super chat, 10 subs, 5,000 kicks, that would be 17 gifted memberships, okay? Or a super sticker for 50, a $50 contribution, all right? At, you know, during a stream. It has to be in one go, too. It can't be like, oh, I give you a $5 super chat, then a $5 super chat, then a 5, then a 5, then a 5, then a 5 over 4 hours, and then all of a sudden it added up to 50, and now at the end, no. You do it all at once. with
We
the
did that,
intention to
though.
Say, hey,
Wait. He used to do that. When the whole thing started, there would be a bunch of dents that would give him like, I don't know, like 5 increments of $10. And in the end, he would be like, hey, man, I think you actually gave me like 50 today. So if you want, we can open a pack. But no, it doesn't work now.
hey, I want to see the pack, too, all right? That's how we're going to do it.
Yes, for $50 contributions, he will open a booster pack for you on stream, which he keeps the cards, he keeps the money, and your prize for doing that is literally just watching him open the cards in the worst way possible. He opens them upside down, scrapes the cards against the table. It's kind of wild to watch, and that's what you get from that. It was originally $100, and he had to get talked down. $100 is ridiculous. $50, but these are modern day packs. These are like Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, $6 packs, okay? He's not opening anything vintage, and he's getting $50 to open those packs on his streams, right? Now, lots of criticism came from that. Darkside Phil was getting a lot of backlash. He said, eat his grits, kiss his ass. I'm not bending the knee. I do whatever I want. He basically said the whole Pokemon community can get fucked.
I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my own drum, and either you like it or you fuck off. It's that simple. I don't give a shit.
I love when he
about your
says
opinions.
that. It's so cute. It's so cute. Imagine actually listening to this and believing it. that this guy marches to the beat of his own drum. Bro, he quits a game after one stream of low support. You can find like at least like 20 examples probably of this shit. And everything is just him sitting there being like, okay, guys, so what do you want to do? What do you guys want to talk about? He can't even decide what he want to talk about on his own stream. And not to mention Darziak, the guy who was actually the guy beating the drum. And DSP was kind of just dancing a little bit or something. Some analogy.
Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers who are mad at me. You can kiss my hairy ass because I'm going to do this however I want.
Kiss my
'cause
fucking
I bought
ass
the
and
box of
lick my
cards. It's in
balls.
my hand, not yours, and I can do with it whatever I want. So kiss my fucking ass, and I will do with these as I so choose, and you'll like it because I'm DSP
And you'll like
I
it.
am the king.
Yep, the guy who has a worse business model than scalpers is somehow telling everybody else to get fucked. There's tons of criticism floating around with that, all of which is valid. He's been going through this arc. He's opened about 5 booster boxes. People are giving him money, and there's some people that are mad about that. Now, let me tell you, if it was somebody else, I'd kind of get, this is Dark Side Phil, okay? He is the embodiment of money in, money out. Easy come, easy go. As fast as he gets that money, as fast as it is gone. He had an audience with Asmongold, okay? He did this in November of last year. He had the biggest streamer give him a platform, and he benefited from that for a couple of weeks, right? He was getting $3,000 a fucking stream, literally just sit there and whine, moan, and complain for a couple of days. You know what happened? He squandered it because he's Dark Side Phil, and he can't keep things together. He literally...
Now, okay, there can be a couple opinions on this. One of them is this one. He squandered it. He couldn't retain that audience. The other one is, allow me to explain. What do I mean by that? Is that he never really wanted to retain that audience. He wanted a quick injection of cash and money, but reputation laundering segment in a talk with Asmongold. And he got that. He got exactly that. Because you think he wants to, like, pander to Asmongold dance? And I guess a part of it, like, he shit on whatever bunch of video games called him woke, whatever, but it was very low effort. It's not like it worked for them. So, yeah, I don't think he really tries to appeal to them at all in the same way that he tries to appeal to, like, the Kino Casino fan base when that existed. Yeah, I just kind of wanted the short bump. He wanted the positive publicity and then move on.
Will get something. He'll ruin this too. Believe you me. All it's going to take is the right amount of things to happen, and he's going to just use those cards as tinder to keep himself warm in the winter. He's going to use it to cook his gourmet snack pizzas. He's going to heat the oven up with those, right? To flash forward to the present, Phil is doing those $50 packs still, but he's added a new twist over this weekend. He added a whole new thing that he's going to be doing.
This I heard this is like abysmally bad.
He's adding premium packs, gourmet packs on top of that too, to which he will open. Do you think it's going to be for $50? Do you think it's going to be for just that same price? Oh, absolutely not. These are special set packs. That's right. Phil has discovered special sets, the likes of Prismatic Evolutions, Ascended Heroes, and all those ones. And let me tell you, Phil's actually using this to scam his audience. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. He is selling a scam to his audience in order to overcharge. And without further ado, we're going to take a look at that. We're going to hop in and check it out. This is going to be from Snort Hogan, legendary. Going to have him link in the description down below. And without further ado, the wonderful world of Pokemon cards. We thought it couldn't get any worse. 2026 was just the fucking beginning, man. The 5th Horseman rode in. And man, was he snorting the entire way in. Dark Side Phil, the horse of begging.
Let's talk.
Okay, before this, I agree with this take. He kind of wanted to retain this audience, but he talked about that audience every day instead of just making content that audience is going to like. Like, that's pretty much what he did. If he wasn't so consumed by himself and so fucking narcissistic, he could have just made content that those people would like and also his dents would like, and everything would have been fine in the world.
I mean, last week was crazy, was it not? Last week, this Pokemon stuff went nuts. And what I mean by that is, last week we opened.
This sounds like AI dubbing. It's like you AI dubbed his own voice.
Packs. We got the best hits that I've ever gotten on stream, right? Amazing. I actually pulled one of the hyper rare cards that is ridiculously difficult to get. I didn't realize this at the time, but this card, this Pikachu, which is a full gold version of Pikachu, is a hyper rare. These are ridiculously hard to get.
Yes, Phil pulled himself from Surging Sparks on his first pack. He pulled himself the gold Pikachu. A Pikachu card that nobody cares about, especially when Phil is only concerned about the monetary value of the card. If he was somebody else who actually cared about the card game and cared about doing that stuff, sure, it's a $90 card. it's a gold card. Give it time. People will not care about that stuff anymore. This is the Pikachu that he really is after, and everybody who's in Pokemon cards know this, but this is like a $350 card. This is the Pikachu everybody's after in the set. This one he's pulling, he happened to pull...
Oh, that's not even as valuable as the Greninja. Come on.
That no one cares about.
Slow value.
Phil fashion.
By the way, let's quickly check the value count for this month.
Of course. That's what he got on stream. Is it a hard card to pull? Yes. Does anybody care about that? No. People that care about money do not care about pulling that Pikachu. I'm telling you that right now.
This is the hardest card to get out of the Surging Sparks box.
Whoa! Whoa!
Because for some reason, the way that they grade the value
Whoa!
of the card is
This is actually crazy. Actually crazy. Hold on. So a while ago, I looked up the term value, right? And it was on track to being the most valuable month since August 2022. In August 2022, there was 235 counts of the word value on PigPigGo. Let's unveil this. As you can see already where that dot lands, it's not looking good. But this is what the graph looks like. This is what it looks like. This is this month. 454. In August 22, 235. Wow. Damn. And this just like in a week, I guess? Because last time I checked, it wasn't over the second highest. But now it just blew it out of the water. Fuck, that's crazy. Hey, Big Ghost Paradox for the 10 says, stay hydrated in this god-awful heat. Bruh, I see you send me pounds. So you guys are probably having it worse than I am. Yeah, that's suffering for sure. Suffer. Big ups, dude. Stay safe.
actually by the quality of the art.
Turn the
and they're
fan
saying
on.
This isn't the best Pikachu. There's a better one. And the better one's worth like $370. I'm serious. This one's worth around 97 and climbing. It actually went up a few
Oh, it's
bucks.
climbing.
Oh, it's worth $370. Oh, man. The way they grade the art and the way they actually value out cards doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Phil, that's how it goes. People like the special illustration rares and stuff way more better. The illustration rares for cards, especially popular Pokemon, that's really what gets the most value and the most of that. I mean, you can look at cards like this. There's plenty of cards out there that aren't really worth that much. They're fantastic, but Phil would know that. Another thing is Phil was pulling these type of cards, these terrestrial. That's what's going on for people that don't know the crystals that are above their head. It's from the Scarlet and Violet game. It's the terrestrial gimmick where they could change the typing. Electric type Pikachu could now be a fire type Pikachu. That's essentially what that is. He called that Hawaiian on stream. 100% he did.
Oh, yeah, the Hawaiian one.
A headdress because it's a lowland, supposed to be like Hawaiian.
Yes, that's the type of life we're dealing with here. A lowland Hydreigon. Hydreigon, or whatever the hell he said. He said something fucking stupid. Just something that complete. That's the LARP we're dealing with here, guys. It's Hawaiian. It's a lowland. There's no such thing as a lowland Hydreigon. That's the stupidest thing.
Hawaiian.
What's funny is Phil played this game too. He played Scarlet and Violet when he was trudging through it, and he was going through on his streams, begging for money the entire time. So I don't know how he doesn't even kind of remember something that he's interested in. I don't really understand that aspect of it. But yes, that's the level of LARP we're dealing with.
In this case, this is the rarest card in the box, which is crazy. I didn't realize that. So that's why people were like, oh, that's nuts that, you know, Phil got that, because there's Poketubers who opened tons of boxes of Surging Sparks on their streams that they couldn't get it, and I got it. Okay?
Yeah, because the odds are low.
I'm better at opening card packs than you. That's right. See, even Poketubers that open boxes for a living, they can't match the raw pulling power of Darkside Phil. Hey, PokeRev, hey, Danny Phantom, get a spoon and eat my fucking ass. That's right. I'm even better at pulling Pokemon cards, these Poketubers. Give me money now, guys. What's good? Like 25 bucks?
Oh, by the way, from yesterday, in case I miss it, during the, what was that? The festival, Indivestens Day, which I will... if I'm not dead of a heat stroke by then, I will be restreaming the whole thing. I have the intention of doing it. But during Indivestens Day, Phil, the gracious king, has purchased many digital cards, digital card codes that he will be giving away. So if I was a troll, I would tell people to lurk and redeem.
That sounds good. What a guy.
But I'm not a troll.
And then, I mean, you guys were nuts. You guys
I'm actually very
like me
nice.
so much that you're supporting my streams like crazy, and we're just opening pack after pack. In fact, just listen to this. Last week, we were doing the perfect order box, right? We started it on Sunday of last week. We were opening it over the course of the week. By Thursday, the perfect order box was done, and we were starting with...
Dude, I hate this outfit so much. I hate this outfit so much. It looks like some fucking dress that a pregnant lady would wear. And on top of that, you slap a shitty ass Hawaiian shirt. What are you doing? What are you actually doing?
The new box of Surging Sparks. Well, guess what? It's almost already gone. Here's what we have left. Here's Surging Sparks. We have 12 packs left. That's all that's in there out of 36. So in like one day, we went through 2/3 of the box.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's 24 packs that he opened right there? No way. He opened all that stuff. How did that happen? By begging at turbo speed, by literally nonstop going like, guys, just a reminder, for $50, I'll open a booster pack. Guys, if we hit $200 in support, I'll give you a booster pack, another open. Guys, what's going on, guys? You want this. This is what you want. You're having fun with this. I'm just the vessel here. I'm not doing shit with any of this. I don't even care about this. You asked for this. That's what he did the entire time. Once again, this sounds like success. This sounds like a dream. I know every Pokemon YouTuber is looking at this going like, what the fuck? This guy's having people pay him in order to actually open booster packs. You're not dealing with regular support here, okay? Some of them ain't fucking shuffling a full deck of cards over here. He's manipulating the lowest tier people that can actually exist in our space legally and have them on that. That's just a theory, but it's a very strong theory that a lot of people suggest, especially
It's
with
a
the amount of
game
money that he
theory.
gets for it. And once again, easy money, easy come, easy go. He is already spending all of that money on Pokemon cards, things around his house. He's not saving a dime of it. Just look into his history about saving money and how well he manages money. You'll find some stuff.
Now, listen, I'm not complaining. That's amazing. The support is awesome. We're having tons of fun doing this. But basically, I was like, oh, crap. Now I'm like panicking. I don't have any other boxes.
Oh, he's panicking. How long will this last? I have no idea. I have no idea. At this point, it's such a psychosis. I think he might actually medically qualify as psychotic. If you look up the symptoms, it is such an obsession with these cards that it might actually last for a long time. I haven't seen this shit like this at all.
And I'm
Closest
wondering-
I've seen is the Vest Streak, but the Vest Streak looks like nothing compared to this.
What do I do?
What do you mean, what do you do? What do you mean, what do I do about this? This is not a fucking problem most people have. Guys, I don't have a box. What should I do? I'm paying scalper price. That's the other thing, too. Darkside Phil has no problem paying scalper price. He'll bitch about scalpers. He'll say scalpers are a massive problem in the space and he doesn't support them. But financially, he will support them all day in order to keep his grift going. So, I don't know what he would do. I would go online and order a box. Is that good, King? Does that work for you? Does eBay not function on the fucking Gout computer or something? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you do? You order another box if your dents want another fucking box. What do you mean, what do you do?
I got another whole box of cards. Okay?
Well,
The
what a
thing is, like we
surprise.
talked about on Friday. At this point, I pretty much gotten all the boxes of cards that are reasonably priced and are readily available. Are there other boxes of Pokemon cards I could get that are
Oh, he's
older?
going to run out of
Yeah.
boxes.
And
What
they
is he going to
cost
do
insane
then?
amounts of money. Like, what's the point of getting a $1,200 box of Pokemon cards when the chances of getting a hit are just as strong as they are with a regular box like this?
Do you fucking hear what this neck tumor is complaining about now? Guys, there's some older boxes, all right, and they're kind of expensive. I don't know, what's the point of opening a box if, like, there's only one card and it's worth $1,000? We're going for big hits here, guys. We're going for the big, while his chat is literally funding his entire Pokemon experience. He's still complaining. Here's the thing with Phil. Nothing is ever enough for him. He could have $5,000 drop into his lap right now to open Pokemon cards. You know what he's going to do? Find a way to complain about it. You know what he's going to do? Find a way to ask for more money because that money is never enough. He needs more money. He needs that money. Guys, I run a business. I need more money to keep my business going. He's going to spend the money as soon as he gets it, and then he's going to complain that he needs more money. It is a cycle with this dude. He is bitching that his chat is funding him to open booster boxes. They're so expensive, guys. Who fucking cares? You're not paying for it.
And the thing is, some of these older things aren't really valued properly.
Yeah, but
is what I
he
mean.
has to operate on a big profit margin. You can't like profit less than you have so far. That's not how a business works.
They're not valued properly. The LARPer's going to come in here and tell us what's valued properly and what's not valued properly. Yes, a lot of things are heavily inflated right this second because we got a bunch of scalpers and LARPers, i.e. you, Phil, that are in our space right this second. But to say older stuff is not valued properly, what are you going to say? Because there's cards in there that aren't worth all. Yeah, welcome to the hobby, Phil. Welcome to what's going on. There's some people that only like specific cards and specific Pokemon. Tell us how it's not properly valued. Please, enlighten me.
Oh, the entire box of 36 packs is $1,200. That's nuts, right? Why? That's like $20, $30 a pack, something crazy like that, right? But the chances of getting the hit are low. And the only reason the box is priced like that is because there was one card in the set that's worth like $1,000. And that's it. The rest of the deck isn't good.
I think even if he pulled a card that's worth $1,000, he would just, well, it would be for hype purposes, so people can be excited, be like, oh my god, I want him to open more cards. And so he can flex having something that other people want but don't have. But he's not going to send it out to get graded and actually get paid for it because it's not worth it. It needs to cost like 10 grand for this to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. By the way, he calls the set, like the entire set of, I don't know, Silver Tempest or Lost Origin or, I don't know, Team Up. He calls those sets decks. When he says a deck, he's referring to an entire set. So the Perfect Order deck, he's talking about the entire set of Perfect. I don't know where that came from. I don't know what fucking video Phil watched where he got all his information from. Probably another fucking idiot, I guess. But that's what's going on with that.
I also wanted to do something else, okay? So, we have talked about the fact that there were certain sets of Pokemon cards that you cannot buy a booster box like this. These are the actual really valuable sets. Why? Because the only way to get the packs is by getting what they call booster bundles, which is a small box of 6 packs.
Ooh, here we go.
By getting these special edition boxes. And these would have like 3 or 4 packs in them. Maybe like a specialty card that really doesn't have value, but it's a guaranteed card in there. Sometimes they come with dice to play the game. Sometimes they come with playmats or binders. It's like a special collector's edition.
Oh, this video, by the way, got very nice amount of views. Got almost 50,000 in 2 days. I wish the comments would be very positive too, because Phil is really nice, and they are. They are very nice. It's all about the value of the cards, dude. Screw any collector's value. No, it's just the dollar signs he looks for, and similar comments.
There was one that have a poster in it, right? So you can get those too, but that's the only way to buy the packs. You can't get them in bulk. Now, the problem with this is, because you can't buy them in bulk, the packs are way overvalued.
Oh, because you're getting scalped.
Our boy Phil is moving so quick through this hobby. He is slicing through this place like butter, just slicing and dicing. His demise will come just as quick that way. See, Pokemon fans already know what's going on here. For the people that don't know, allow me to explain. See, Phil has now finally discovered specialty and holiday sets in Pokemon. He now knows that some sets are a little bit different than other ones. The big thing about specialty sets for non-Pokemon fans that you need to know is there's a lot more hype around them, and they don't all follow the exact same rules the rest of sets. They generally play by the same rules. You can generally get them kind of the same way. The big difference is that specialty sets don't have booster boxes. Booster boxes are the boxes Phil has been opening on his streams, the only thing he's been opening. Those big old boxes, these special sets don't have them. They still have other products. All the regular sets have Elite Trainer boxes. Those are the boxes that have the dice in it that Phil's talking about.
Yes, I was just thinking about this. Are you trying to tell me that this is like the zombie Hogan and the zombie Triple H and the Santa Hogan? He loved those. He was willing to put it all on the line for the zombie Hogan.
To play. Those sets, the special ones,
It's a
also have
limited
Elite Trainer
edition.
boxes, but sometimes they have like weird special items that don't follow the same rules. This is a super premium collection. The other sets don't have this. This is specifically only for Prismatic Evolutions. And special sets get cool little hype things like this. They introduce new arts for cards that already exist, throw them in there. Sometimes they round up Japanese promos that didn't make the cut in English, and they throw these sets out. These sets are hype. A lot of the scalping videos and a lot of the things where you're seeing people fucking just straight up fighting and throwing fists and biting the shit out of each other, a lot of those videos are over sets like this because the chase cards in those sets are worth quite a bit of money. Ascended Heroes, most recent one. There's a Gengar in there that's worth like $1,200, I think. So there's a Pikachu just standing by a tree, a Pikachu by a tree, a Treekachu, some people will call it, that's worth a fuck ton of money. I don't know exactly how much. Same with Prismatic. This is an Evolution set. Evolutions are very popular. And look, it's a lowland. It's a Hawaiian.
And it's Hydreigon wearing a headdress because it's a lowland, supposed to be like Hawaiian.
There's
another Hawaiian.
set that's worth over $1,000 as well.
God
But Phil
damn
has
it.
discovered that these sets exist, and he's now going to introduce them into his stream.
The Hawaiian
And that's gonna be
Pikachu.
enticing for the viewers. It's going to spice it up a little bit. Let's see what the conditions are for Phil to open some of these.
I'm going to give you some perspective here.
Okay.
This box right here
The perspective.
cost me between $300 to $350. I don't remember how much because it's about tax and everything. I forget. Wasn't super expensive, but it's not the cheapest box. The cheapest box is around a little over $200. This is a little bit on the pricey side, but not the priciest box by far. Each pack, if you do the math, is probably $9, $10 a pack. Okay? Roughly. That's what I paid for that box. Because of the way that these other these other things are going.
No, stop
okay? And
looking
what I
at the
mean by
chat,
that
bro.
is because of the way that the cards are with the rarity and the pricing and the fact you can't buy the box, one of these little booster bundles of 6 packs goes for like 100.
Yeah, right. This guy talked about the GTA 6 scam, by the way, which I think is pretty ironic. The GTA 6 is no more expensive than any other AAA game in Europe. I think it's just you guys, the Americans, that have seen this for the first time, because we've been experiencing this for a while now. Every big AAA game, it's like 80 euros, and this one is no different.
Dollars.
And of course, you got the Pay Pig edition for 100 euro. Amazing.
Okay, I want you to think about that. That means each pack is valued at 50.
But yeah, we're gonna get to that. That is the most recent thing, is the GTA 6 insanity. Because people disagreed with him in his own chat, and then he crashed out on them, and then he got baited. It was very, very entertaining.
Like this, it would cost over $600.
No, Phil, that's not how any of this works, because you're going based off of scalper and the secondhand market math, which is something you were feeding into while complaining about, by the way. Yes, if you want to pay reseller value, if you want to pay market price or everything, yeah, Phil's going to have that type of mindset about all this stuff, right? See, those little boxes that he's talking about that he paid $100 for at retail, which sometimes you can find if you go to Walmart, Phil. Sometimes if you go out to the store, sometimes if you do pre-orders, sometimes if you know a person that can kind of help you get a couple boxes. You know how much those $100 boxes are that he's buying are? $30. They're $30 boxes Phil is paying a $70 premium for, because everything is Scalp City, everything is hype right this second, and Phil somehow thinks that this math equates to everything. No, Phil, the Pokemon Company does not charge that much. You are literally paying resellers for this, man. This is how this is going. These prices are completely self-inflicted on you. You're the one paying these prices, not anything else. And if you actually went out and tried to source some packs, you might not be paying this price. That's all I'll say about that.
What in the holy hell? Right? So
Yeah, he's not going to Shane's,
I'm not gonna-
because that's the thing. People at Shane's now know about him, and if he walks in there, they might be like, "Hey, are you the guy? It's the guy. I've heard about him.
gonna go crazy.
I've watched his
I
YouTube."
did get a couple of interesting things. I got 2 booster bundles of 2 separate sets of Pokemon cards that are older sets that you can't.
Oh, he's
buy a
so
booster
greasy
box
in
for,
this.
and
He's been
have
super greasy
insanely good
recently.
cards in them.
So this is where the scam starts coming in, by the way. So Phil got 2 booster bundles of sets that you cannot buy booster boxes for. It just does not exist. The value premium is super dumb high, and Phil thinks that no one's going to fact check anything that he's doing here. This is where the scam's coming in. This is what's going to happen with that, all right? Just keep that in mind. He bought 2 sets you cannot buy booster boxes of. Get it?
One set is called, well, you know what? I'm not going to spoil. All I'm going to say is there's a chance in these to get crazy good cards that are worth like $1,000.
I love this too. I love the not gonna spoil thing, because it keeps you in anticipation. You know, if you're a dent, it keeps you in excitement to be like, "Oh my god, I can't wait for him to reveal what it is." But of course, for him to reveal what it is, you're gonna have to suffer first. You're gonna have to rip that Velcro.
You suffer, Dent.
Okay?
This is half right. So Phil has opened Phantasmal Flames, which has a Charizard chase. It's actually this Charizard right here.
Oh man, he might actually hate his own fans more than anybody else.
That is approximately $900. So it's pretty close. You open that, but you just not happen to get that from the box right there. This other set, one of the sets he's opening has a $1,000 chase in it. The other one,
Yeah, he does. He builds hype and FOMO for literally nothing, for something that inevitably you're going to find out what it is. But of course, he needs to embed this into the begging, so he can say, "Oh, you guys were only this amount of cards away from finding out what the next pack is. And let me tell you something, brother. This next pack is a super booster premium pack that has the Hawaiian Pikachu, and it has the Nigerian Pikachu, and it has the Japanese Snorlax. You guys love this."
not even close. Not even fucking close, and Phil is just pulling the wool over the dents.
Never have I even opened a box yet with $1,000 chance in it. Well, these packs have a chance at $1,000 card. Okay? That's why they're special, and that's why they're interesting. But the thing is, they
Yeah,
cost a
the
ton of money.
Italian Charizard.
So I'm wondering how I should do this. Like, how do I do it? How do I make it so that
He's got
these
slick
packs
back
have more
hair and it's
value,
greasy.
people are incentivized that they want to see them. It's like a special thing when we open. Because I got 2 booster bundles, so that's 12 packs. That's it. I mean, this is 36 packs. I only have 12 of these ultra value packs, and I don't know how to do it. Do you guys have any suggestions?
Hey, how much do you guys want to give me to open these packs? Do you have any suggestions? What do you think is fair? Hey, keep in mind, by the way, these are gourmet packs. These are premium packs. No lowballing with this stuff. I know exactly what I have, so don't even bother trying to do that stuff. But how much do you guys want to give me, dents that probably shouldn't have debit
how
cards?
much do you want to give me?
How much do you guys want to do? Come on, let's think about this together. I mean, you're the one paying for all this. You're the one that's doing. I'm making hand over fist money doing all it. But like, what do you guys think, huh? You got any suggestions out there in the crowd?
Someone says $100.
How much are you willing to
donation.
give me, you guys?
That's ridiculous. $100 for a pack? I don't think anyone's going to do that.
What do you mean that's ridiculous? What the fuck do you mean that's ridiculous? Hold the fuck on, Phil. What the fuck? No. You have a problem with that now? You think that's bad now of all times? What are you doing? No. Guys, that's ridiculous. $100 a pack? That's insanity.
And the thing is, he didn't say that it's like it's unreasonable or it's stupid. He just said that no one is gonna bite. No one's gonna give him that much money. Because, you know, a normal person would be like, you know, I'm not going to charge you $100 to open a pack. That's ridiculous. But he said, well, I'm not going to charge you $100 a pack because you're not going to bite. I'm going to charge you less. So there's a higher chance of you giving me that money.
Talking about that's blasphemy. Oh, wait, that's the original value you wanted to charge for this.
So the question is, what do we do then? Do we do it based on if someone gives a lot? Like,
well,
let's say
technically,
someone
with a
gives
normal
$100
person, none of this
contribution.
would
Is that
happen.
Instantly, we commit
They would just open
to
a pack.
opening a pack of cards then? If there's a $100 contribution? We could do something like that. It could be like if you drop 20 subs or a $100 super chat, or I guess that would be $3 per membership. So 33 memberships. Why so much? Because I only have 31 packs left. You understand? Right? I don't have 31 packs left. So I don't want to be opening them 7 a stream and we're done with this box in 1 week. This is expensive.
Yeah, but that opening 7 a stream means that you're getting a lot of money. Like, what? Opening 7 packs a stream. Do the math, because the math is very complicated. It's not just $50 tips. It's different, like, milestones. So, yeah, it's very dumb.
Some people are saying 50 rather than 100. Well, here's the
Like,
thing.
you can afford to have them cheaper because you're already making a shit ton of money off of them. Like, come on. Hey, big ups Ross Pirelli for the 5 gifted, dude. I'm going to open a pack. I can actually open a pack right now. Virtual Pokemon pack. And I'm going to go to my favorite site, PokemonSim.com. And then I'm going to pick the coolest pack. Well, I've opened some of those already. What haven't I opened? Let's do Ascended Heroes. Let's ascend. We're ascending! And we got nothing. Nothing. Any of this worth something? Too bad, Ross Pirelli. That was your pull. You missed it. You missed it. And I ran out of packs. I'll have to buy new ones.
Okay? Here's why I'm apprehensive about doing every 50. Okay? Because,
Zero
quite frankly,
hits.
as you saw, that was not quick to do. When I'm going to do this, I got to move my stuff. I got to adjust the camera, interrupt what we're doing.
So yeah, I guess the Men in Black brought him in and just neuralized him or something. He has amnesia. That old age is sitting right in for Phil. He doesn't remember that that's the price he suggested initially to open up packs in the first place. Regular packs, not gourmet packs. No, the regular packs were going to be $100 initially. The fuck you mean that's ridiculous? What, you don't remember? Got to change a heart all of a sudden? What gives, Phil? What's going on? Man, I love this guy. I love him so fucking much. Watching this dude spiral it's so good.
$100 for a pack? I don't think anyone's going to do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone would say, hey, for only 100, and maybe we'd space them out. Maybe someone would say, hey, for only 100. And maybe
Only 100. You hear that? Did you catch that shit? I know I just fucking unplot. Did you hear that? For only 100. He almost said only $100.
And this guy cried about GTA 6 costing $100 for the Pay Pig edition. This fucking guy that is infinitely more fucking predatory and anti-consumer to the people that like the 10 people that pay all his bills. It's so crazy. He cried about one of the hypest, most exciting media products of the modern era. God damn. Hey, big ups Flowchart Cammy for the 5. I'm playing some TTS for this, but you don't get a pack. You're gonna suffer.
According to him, $100 to open one pack is justified, but $100 for a video game that will provide hundreds of hours of entertainment isn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's insane. That's insane.
Did you hear that? Guys, it's a deal. It's only
God damn.
People person, they are sealed bundles directly from the factory. Because people person says, did you buy the packs individually or did they come in a sealed sort of bundle? You always want the sealed bundle. Because if you don't get a sealed bundle, people might basically have, oh, I have a box. Oh, look, I pulled the good card. Well, I know there's no more cards of that level in that box. Sell those individually.
That is not how that works for booster bundles. Phil's being a fucking moron about that too. Booster bundles do not have the same seeded rate as booster boxes. Yes, booster boxes, yes, these typically are kind of seeded. They are like typically one special illustration rare in the box. If it has one, they're not guaranteed. But if you pull one, you're probably not going to get another. You can still get golds, you can still get full arts, you can still get illustration rares. But typically, those booster bundles, those little 6-pack boxes, brother, it's not super common, but I've seen people pull 2 or 3 really good hits out of those right there. They're not seeded the same. Special sets.
I seen a guy win a lot in the casino ones on the slot machines. You guys, he just kept pulling. And eventually he won, and everybody clapped.
As regular sets, like Phil was trying to describe to you. That's not fucking true. That's true with like Japanese booster boxes. That's true.
And I've also seen a guy rob the casino one. He was called the King Snake. That's what they called him. Word on the street is he's still hoarding that money.
An actual real booster.
We never know what happened with the stolen money.
That's not how that works across the board.
You'll get screwed. You see? No, I got them in sealed bundles. Trust me, I'm not stupid.
Yeah, guys,
Sealed
he's not
bundles
stupid.
in the
He did
safe.
his research on this. He totally is not going to get caught lacking for something that he's just popping out of his asshole, brother. I'm telling you, he's not stupid.
Yakko Mighty says they got to be $100 or even $150 each. Super Bonjon says, well, what if we do a special pack only if we hit a 5-pack milestone? Both of those are valid. Like if I have a
Let me think of the best
right?
scam.
Let's say we have a milestone of, I don't know, $200 or $250. If we hit
This is what it looks like in the Ubisoft board of directors meeting when they try and figure out how to scam you. This is what happens. It's like, okay, can we put like the Ezio outfit in the next Assassin's Creed Deluxe Edition, and we can make it cost $120, and we can give people 15 minutes of early access so they can make a save file and watch the first cutscene. Sounds good. What do you think, Eve Guillemot?
hit that on a stream, okay,
Just make them suffer. I don't care.
a special pack reward because we had a well-supported stream. We could do that. Or we could do for one big contribution as well. Someone drops $100 on the stream. You know, we could do that too, perhaps. I guess we got to think about that. I mean, maybe both. Maybe we could do both.
Oh yeah, we could do both. So for $100, we're just
Yeah, you wanna have options, dude.
Pack. You're gonna get a 1 Prismatic Evolutions or Ascended Heroes pack popped right open for you there, big dog. Also, if I get $250 in support, I will open another pack. Does that sound good? Is like 200, brother, for $250, you can buy for yourself almost 3 of those boxes that Phil is opening. You could buy this shit yourself. Keep that in mind.
There you go. So Roy says, if you hit $200 of streaming total contributions, you open a special pack in celebration. It could be one.
I want to see. I want to have a trend start of people pointing out what you can buy for $250, and then comparing it to giving it to DSP so he can open a pack of cards. I think that would be a cool trend.
What should it be?
Because you can buy many things for $250. How can I
'Cause I'm
scam
thinking
them?
If someone is so generous to do a $100 contribution, you really should reward them.
And your reward will be to watch me open the pack on stream, keep all the cards, complain about not getting enough support for the rest of the stream, complaining about something else, saying that the game is ass, literally just rage quit every game that I've wage quit, excuse me, like you did with Mina the Howler recently. A fantastic game, I'd add. Your reward is you keep watching me, Phil, and I get to keep all the cards, I keep all the packs, and that $100 for that reward, you get to just be in Phil's presence. That sound good to you, champ? That a good reward for you?
And the problem is right now, what we've been doing is for a $50 contribution, I guarantee you a pack opening. But people are like, well, why don't you count that as 2 packs? So instead, it could be, well, if you do $100, you get a regular pack and you get one of these specialty packs. It's a double reward because you were so generous.
Oh, now it makes sense. Now
Or
everything is
we do the
okay,
milestone or
and
we do
it's
both.
Like I
worth
was saying,
worth your
Milestone,
money.
It really stuck.
You
didn't
get
it?
a
I
dual
kinda think you may have
reward.
watched a couple of the videos. I'm not too sure. The king has many people in the actual kingdom, and I am just one lowly peasant. But the milestone thing, I think that may have stuck slightly. I think that might be something that Phil happened to get a little peek at, and he's like, "Oh, the milestones, huh? The cumulative milestones, not goals. We will never say we have goals ever again until we need to, until the Pokemon graph starts running out. And believe you me, it will."
Someone
But
did
that's the thing, though. A milestone isn't exactly the same as a goal, because a milestone implies that it's just well, it is just a checkpoint on the road to success and meaning. While a goal, you hit the goal and then you're satisfied. That's kind of how I see it. Makes more sense.
$2 says they got you hooked big time. It's obvious you're spending all of your free time researching Pokemon cards. That's not true, but I do like it. I am. It has grown on me as a hobby. Like, I am enjoying it. Looking into these different kinds of cards, seeing the availability of them, understanding how they were. Like, now I actually understand.
We should get this guy on TBS. You could have said this 2 weeks ago. Before 2 weeks ago, because we got him 2 weeks ago. Haha, you're late.
Each card
And
has two
old.
types, a standard type and a metal type. I call it metal, but they're reverse hollow, right?
Well,
Oh yeah, I'm not live on Kick because it couldn't authenticate earlier. I think a couple of days ago, so I just turned it off and haven't turned it on since. Well, I guess this exclusive.
there you go. He's spending a lot of time researching them. It's not all of his time, by the way. No, everything he's doing right now is revolved around Pokemon cards. But this might as well be as good of a time as any to show you what the actual scam is that Phil is doing. See, Phil bought a couple of booster bundles for specialty or holiday sets. What are these cards that Phil pulled up, you might ask? Well, let me show you. He'll show you himself what he got.
The cards arrived while I was gone. Okay, so I have them all, and
All right,
so
let's
far
see it.
today we already have qualified for 4 pack openings. All right, but I want to show you what I have because this is all new cards again, and I want to show you what's eligible moving forward. We talked about it on the podcast, but if you weren't here, not only have I ordered a normal box of cards to open normally like we've been doing, $50 contributions and the milestones at 100, 150, 200, etc., but I bought ultra premium cards that you can't even buy a box of. You have to get these booster boxes, and they are super expensive. So, as a special reward for big contributions or big milestones, we're going to open
Big
packs of these. I'm going to show you what I
milestones.
have. You ready?
Okay, let's see it.
So the
Good thing we
first
got Opossum to tell us what
big
the cards
milestone
actually are. I
box
know
will
nothing about
be-
this. This would be a prime saga for me if I actually cared about Pokemon.
Prismatic Evolutions.
The
This
Pokemon
box
people out there,
features
they're eating good.
Really attractive, shiny cards, notably all the evolutions of Eevee.
Yep, so here's the first one, and I predicted that this was going to be one of them. I predicted Ascended Heroes and Prismatic Evolutions, and there's that one right there, Prismatic Evolutions, front and center. So he's going to charge you dents, you dumb bootlickers, you fucking absolute degenerates, or people that are just hate supporting him. I think all that's fucking stupid. You're going to pay him $100 to open these packs right here, for him to struggle to pull an evolution. Honestly, I hope he pulls one. I hope that hooks him even further, and he just gets launched further and further down the Pokemon rabbit hole. So this isn't a scam right here. That's definitely a specialty set. So it's the second one that he bought where it becomes an actual scam. Not joking, not clickbait, not like overextending any of this bullshit whatsoever. This is real.
We also have Destined Rivals, which is another set with
Yay.
really high value cards. In fact, this one right here, which is Team Rocket's Mewtwo, is one of the most sought after cards in that one. That's also incredibly high value. Okay.
High value. It's a
So-
high value target.
These are going to work.
It needs to be
This is how it's
captured.
gonna work. Okay. If I receive a $100 contribution, I will open a pack from one of these in addition to other milestones and things we're doing. Okay. So let's say,
this
for
is so
example, right now someone dropped
complicated.
$100.
It's gonna take him like 5 minutes to explain all the terms and conditions for this. It's so dumb.
I would open a pack from
It's so
here,
dumb.
and that would add to our milestones as well. Now,
And but that's the thing. Just because it's dumb, it gives them a reason to explain it every time. Because it's such a contrived, convoluted, complicated, stupid fucking gimmick that he needs to explain it every time because nobody in his chat understands it. And even if all of them do, someone's just gonna pretend like they don't, and it's gonna give them a reason to beg for it again. And it makes it like a billion times worse.
the way we're doing it is this. At a $100 contribution, I open a pack from one of these, and if we hit $250
They're gonna
of
suffer.
cumulative contributions on any stream, we also open one of these.
Phil. Phil. How much research did you do, Phil? Like, honestly, how much did you do? This is Destined Rivals. This is a very good set. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's probably one of the best sets out of the Scarlet and Violet era, for sure. Lots of good cards, lots of value, lots of good stuff. It's not a specialty set, though. It's a regular set that has booster boxes. Hey, remember when you said you couldn't get booster boxes of that set? Hey, roll the clip.
I got 2 booster bundles of 2 separate sets of Pokemon cards that are older sets that you can't buy a booster box for and have insanely good cards in them.
Oh, what's this, Phil? Is this a booster box of Destined Rivals right here? Is this the booster box of a set that's a specialty where booster boxes don't exist for it whatsoever? Sorry, guys. Booster boxes don't exist. We got to charge $100 in order to save the business for this. Yes, is it a more expensive booster box? Absolutely. It's definitely got some better cards in it. People like the cards in it. It's got the Team Rockets Mewtwo and the Cynthia's Garchomp. Hey, I know how much you like Garchomp.
Hey, Garchomp. PogChamp.
Wait, what happened? Why did I just take damage and die? What happened?
But this scammer, this sleazebag, this fucking scummy piece of shit coming through here and just trying to milk it even further. Brother, you're already getting paid $50 to open a booster pack. Why you gotta do this stuff? Why you gotta be lacking in research? You know, absolute best case for Phil, he's just a fucking idiot. He's just stupid as shit and doesn't know anything he's talking about. Very likely story. Still a scam, just it's an inadvertent scam. But, you know, worst case scenario, Phil 100% knows this, and he's just chalking it up to, my people aren't going to go check on that. They'll take my word for it. There's no booster boxes for Destined Rivals. All those people opening up Destined Rivals. Hey, PokeRev, hey, you open up a bunch of fucking Temu boxes that they don't exist. Phil said no booster boxes exist for this set. What a fucking clown. What an actual scammer you were doing on stuff right now, charging $100 to open one of these packs. Hey, guess what, Phil? There's regular...
He's so mad. I love this.
Regular packs. You can pick up Destined Rivals single packs. You can do that right there. I think it's like a $10 pack that you can pick up as opposed to...
No, you need to get like 5 boxes of these. Come on, we need industrial amounts. This is a business. This is not a hobby.
$100? Oh, the specialty boxes you're talking about. You see one of these right here? What's this, like a $50 box? Hey, isn't that much how you're charging to open for a single pack of Pokemon cards? There's 2 Destined Rivals packs just chilling right in here. Oh, whoa, special set. Oh, whoa, fucking, whoa. The people who support Phil are fucking morons. The people who hate watch Phil and give him money are actual degenerates. You're fucking just dumb, and you're enabling this guy to keep doing.
They're
this.
juicing him. They're
I
juicing.
want Phil to keep taking this as far as he can. I want Phil to make thousands of dollars.
What is as far as he
I
can,
wanna watch
though?
him take all those thousands he makes and literally light it on fire in front of him with bullshit. I want to watch it because I've seen it happen with other Pokemon content creators. I've seen people fucking put Pokemon cards on Klarna and then be like, guys,
Oh my God, bro.
like paid the bill, but it's not going to completely cover the Klarna expense. That's like, that's not
Pokemon cards on Klarna. That would be epic. Because, you know, he doesn't have credit, so Klarna will do.
our fault, big dog. You're the one that decided to do that. You're the one that went into debt for gambling, might I add. And there you go. You're going to be doing it. Phil is going to follow that exact same path. I would not be surprised if he has Affirm or PayPal and 4 payments already for some of these booster boxes. I mean, I really would not be, because he has many other expenses he has to put on. Pokemon cards is not his only thing. And believe you me, there are so many things that Phil is blowing this money on. Actual scammer, actual scumbag, charging prices for a premium set. It's not a premium set, my guy. It's a regular fucking set, and booster boxes exist. Lying and scamming your audience isn't going to do you any good, Phil. You can fucking say the detractors are making it's right here. Here it is, big dog. Here's the box. Not lying. Whoa. How much are you charging? $100 to open a pack, brother? That money pays for this box. $600 buys you this box. You piece of shit. Just spend your money opening your own Pokemon cards. I don't support people fucking giving money to these resellers, but it's a better use of your money than anything Phil's going to give you.
There you go.
That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gang. We'll check on Phil next week. I guarantee there's going to be some buffoonery happening later. See if $100 for that's insane for Prismatic anyway, but at least he's half telling the truth with that. It's still stupid. They should not. They're like $15 packs, I think, normally, like $12 packs, something like that, right? Phil's just being, I don't know. Destined Rivals being a special.
Bro, you're gone.
The LARP and the fucking scams, dude. Golly, you're going to get what's coming to you one day. I know you will.
Why is there a banana spotted in the frame? Is this a reference, perhaps? But it is perfectly intact. It is not squeezed and it is not denim. So perhaps it is random, but I don't know. It's up to your interpretation. So that was it. This was the first part of the recap where thankfully Opossum Bud actually told us all about this stupid thing. So now we can move on from the Pokemon stuff until probably the next video, which, yeah, I'm not very excited for. I hate the Pokemon stuff. I like it in moderation, but there's no moderation with this guy. Everything is like all out.
Well, let me tell
Get gout. So this is Mina the Hollower, and he rage quitted. He rage quitted and he sat there for like 10 minutes. Is that what he actually did? And then he cried about it on the whatever other thing. Okay, we need this. We need this. I want to see actually the whole thing.
I get it to move, so I'm stuck. I can't go further. Unless I get it here, I can't go any further.
Yeah, this looks like an anti-DSP game. I think developers should start advertising their games based on how much DSP hated them. So this should be like on the cover. It should say like 1 star by DSP Gaming, which is like the equivalent of like 5 stars. He said it was too difficult.
I'm seriously done. What is fun about this game? Everything is insanely hard. The controls are
The difficulty's fun.
Really, really ridiculously difficult to learn. I picked the worst weapon, and there's no means to get a better weapon to learn the game. So why am I playing?
Just reset the run.
Nah, there's no point. There's no point to playing the game. I tried. What am I supposed to do with that? The controls are not intuitive whatsoever. I picked a horrible weapon, and they've locked me into a playthrough with the bad weapon. I'm not replaying an hour and a half to get a better weapon. Fuck it. Like, seriously, I'm done with it. It's not entertaining at all in any way. I'd much rather play anything else than that because it's too frustrating and it's not fun. It could be fun for people who like try-hard shit or who picked the better weapons. I got fucked. I really did. I got fucked. I picked a bad... They should never, ever have said... Oh, you can pick 3 weapons. By the way, we're not going to tell you that the 3rd weapon is like expert mode. That's stupidity. Absolutely, you should say.
I don't know, man. Just restart the game.
This is for medium. This is for expert. Once you maybe know what you're doing, you play the game. Not, oh, you accidentally picked this weapon that makes the game twice as hard. Fuck that. That's terrible game design.
Okay. I think the first time he played it, or the first like 2 times he played it, he didn't shit on it, and he tried to like be nice about it because everybody loved it and it was a hype thing. But now he's like completely given up because it didn't even get support, I think. But I mean, a game like this played by him, who's gonna fucking support this? Who's gonna give him money for this?
I don't know. I don't know what
I'm gonna give him money for Pokemon for the obvious reasons.
This game would be good, but to each their own, and I'm sure there's tons of people that really like that game, but I don't think I'm one of them. For me, it's like I've told you guys, as I get older, let me explain my rationale.
Oh, come on, old head Burnell.
If you like ultra difficult games, fine. But
oh, I love the immediate backpedal. This game fucking sucks. It's too hard. It's for tryhards and the sweat lords, but there's nothing wrong with this game. This game is actually great.
For me,
it's not a bad game.
Okay,
but I'm old.
I'm trying not to torture myself.
I'm old, stupid.
Sense? Like, I have enough stress in my life. I don't need games that are going to be pissing me off constantly. If I'm going to play one, it has to be like a big one. Like, okay, the new FromSoft game comes out. Everyone wants to see me play it. Everyone's playing it and persevering.
Yeah, Grandpa's blood pressure going to go up.
I don't need to torture
myself. His cholesterol levels are rising.
I don't need to play a little indie game that purposefully made itself so hard that it feels like someone's just punching your nutsack the entire time you're playing it. I don't need that. I'm trying to play a game for entertainment. I don't find it entertaining to die 700 times to a platformer because the controls are so difficult, because I picked the wrong weapon and the enemies infinitely fucking respawn when you're on tiny platforms. Fuck it. Damage Coda says, well, you went to a late game area. What do you expect? I expect them to tell you. I expect them to say, hey, don't go here.
For them to tell you.
Now,
but you're supposed to find out.
Because we designed the game with absolutely no way to tell you how to
can't
play
come back.
It's 2026. It's time to stop the bullshit. And it's time to stop making games for people who have infinite free time. Because most humans don't. Most humans want to be taught how to play a game so they can master it. And they want to be able to have fun when they
Most
play.
humans.
Not, oh, you picked the wrong weapon and you
Very
walked the wrong
inhumane
way, so now you
segment.
get tortured. I don't want to be tortured.
I
just
don't
want
wanna
to
be
enjoy your
tortured.
game. There's no reason to design the game like that. Why are you punishing the person who bought it? I bought the game. Now can I have fun? I guess not. I guess that's not allowed. You need to actually painstakingly waste time to learn
need to
every little
suffer,
intricacy of the
suffer.
game in order to even proceed into one area. It's not even like this is for the master.
This is a
level
great
challenge.
advertisement
This is
for the
just
game, by the
kind
way.
of try
A
to make
great
some
ad.
progress. No. Stop. Not everything has to be try-hard central. Games can be fun without crushing your nuts. I did Silksong just fine, Scrollsifer, you're right. Silksong's different. Silksong was a Metroidvania platformer with intuitive controls. I didn't have to learn the wheel a second time. This game, you literally have to relearn what the wheel is. It was easy to figure out Silksong. Does it make sense? Now, I'm not saying Silksong was an easy game. I'm saying it was easy to learn, hard to master. This, I can't even figure out what the fuck is going on.
What was that thing with the
Yikes.
wheel? I'm so confused. Hold
I-
on. I need a replay on this. What the fuck was that even supposed to mean? Learn a wheel? I didn't have to learn a wheel? You mean like reinvent the wheel? Is that what he tried to say?
I did Silksong just fine, Scrollsifer, you're right. Silksong's different. Silksong was a Metroidvania platformer with intuitive controls. I didn't have to learn the wheel a second time. This game, you literally have to relearn what the wheel is.
You have to relearn what the wheel is? Oh, and he's so mad about this. I love seeing him this mad. He's been so mad out of nowhere for no reason recently. That's it must be because he's really happy. Must be because he's really, really happy.
It was easy to
Have to
figure out
relearn the
Silksong.
whole
Does that
wheel,
make sense? Now, I'm not
stupid.
saying Silksong was an easy game. I'm saying it was easy to learn, hard to master. This, I can't even figure out what the fuck is going on. Yikes. I have 2 minutes left to refund it. I do? Yeah, look.
Oh, you're actually gonna refund it, you asshole? I thought you're not broke.
Here's the truth.
You're not poor.
Okay? Just because I don't like it doesn't mean you don't. Just because it's not my cup of tea doesn't mean it won't be yours. And if anything, maybe some people saw me play it and saw me showcase it, and now they'll be like, all right, maybe I'll check it out. If that's the case, then I did the service, right? Personally, it ain't for me, but that doesn't mean you won't like it. I actually think it's a well-made game. Like I said, what do I like? The atmosphere, the graphics, the music. It has a story building. I think that it has a lot going for it, but it's just not for me, and that's okay. Not everyone has.
Hey, big
to
ups
like
for the
every game.
Prime,
Does that make sense?
Wheeler
I hope
dude.
that makes sense. I tried it.
You didn't
It's like
have
I
to
tried Killer Bee, it's like,
relearn what the wheel is.
you know, what are you gonna do? So I'm sorry it didn't work out for those who really wanted to see me play it, but like I said, I don't want to sit here torturing myself 2-3 nights a week just to get basic shit done
okay,
in the
man,
game.
you're
I
just too
want to the
dramatic with
point,
this.
You know,
I love watching him crash out over stuff, especially if it's like really, really not big of a deal. In this, like a pixel art game where you play as a little mouse. Look at this mouse. This is the wheel you gotta learn. And he's crying so hard about it. He needed to learn the wheel again with his little chest hair out. He was getting tortured.
XJW, thanks for 500 kicks. This game is the IPA of games you pretend to like it to look cool.
Oh, come on.
I hate to say it, but I do think that this is a mentality in the gaming community recently. That
Recently.
basically, you have to like the same games as everybody else. And if you don't,
No, you don't.
You're not a real gamer.
Okay,
fuck
who
is
cares? Why do you care? Some guy on Twitter told you you're not a real gamer. If anything, you should just strive to piss him off as much as possible so they can cry just like you're crying right now and show their chest hair on camera. They're going to do that if they're mad enough.
About
The gaming
right?
community.
I mastered really difficult games before. I have, absolutely. I just did Silksong. I did Hollow Knight. I did the Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree DLC. That thing was hard as nuts at the end. I beat it.
He beat it.
So,
Oh, I remember that.
I suck at every
The
game.
final Radon fight was something. It was something. But it was something for everybody. Like, that fight was garbage.
Baller alert.
He's definitely more flowers lately. Probably realizes his future is mind-numbing Pokemon silliness if he wants any economic comfort. SUFFA Phil.
Suffer! Definitely has been more flowers. Big ups, you know who 97. I do agree with you. And I mean, it's just been kind of building up, but that's like the average burnout that you're gonna get if you're a guy like Darkside Phil and you're on the internet every day. People just shitting on you constantly. Even if they're not shitting on you constantly, you're still gonna burn out. And he's been burned out for like what 10 years now, almost. I think he wasn't burned out in like 2014 when he moved to Seattle and was like, whoa, the future is ahead of me and everything is awesome. And I just went broke spending all this money to move. But I have Pandally and I have gameplay videos and everything is fucking awesome. But then it all fell apart. And now he's trying to pretend like it's not falling apart, but he's still completely burnt out, bug broken, and cucked and suffering. But I mean, he's happy. That's what I mean.
Game I play, just there's certain ones that I just don't want to bother with it, you know? I don't need every game to torture me, nor does my audience need that. Like, there's some people, that's their forte, right? Oh, I play the ultra difficult game, my audience loves it, and they reward me when I do it. No one here is going to care. If I
What are you, a fucking dog?
No one cares.
They reward me when I do it. What is this, some Pavlovian discipline tool? What are you fucking talking about? I don't think other streamers get rewarded for beating a boss in a video game. They just have W's in the chat and people hype them up. Is that the reward?
Does that make sense?
But no, he's got used to getting rewarded for everything he does, like a good boy. Oh, good little Phil. Let me pet your receding hairline. Good Phil.
There's no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow for me to torture myself playing this game. I've learned this over the years, that there is an audience that likes to see me torture myself. It's not a very rewarding one. They don't really care. They don't support the content. They just laugh and clip. So there's no point in playing this any further.
Oh, so he just didn't want to get clipped. But he inadvertently got himself clipped in this 11-minute clip. That is him crashing out over quitting the game where you play as a cute little mouse.
All right, I hope that I've justified my opinion here, and I hope that no one's offended. Like I said, you guys absolutely positively can enjoy it. If you want, if it's for you, it ain't for me. Sorry I tried it. Oh, well. All right, guys. So I don't know what else to say. I guess it didn't work.
I don't know, just cry about money.
I don't like it at all.
How
Like,
are we with that?
I'm having zero fun. I'm like, fuck this. I just don't want to play it. I'd rather do anything else but. So, I don't know what you guys want to do. Sadly, we don't have many things right now that we can really swap to. And this also, sadly, is going to leave a night stream open this week. Someone is named Rage Quit Mina laughing.
Oh, he's at 47. Oh, that's not good at all.
And
We're going to have to do Chill with Phil.
It's not a rage quit. There was no rage, just I don't like it. I'm getting zero entertainment out of it.
No, well, I mean, it kind of was a rage quit because you said it was stressing you out too much and pissing you off. That's, you know, closer to rage quit than anything else.
Anything quit is a rage quit. You're a dunce.
You're a dunce.
Okay.
I'm
You know,
raging
it's like
right
I said,
now.
You get to a point, you get to an age for me, I just don't want to constantly
age.
torturing myself with fucking games. I'm not saying
aging
I never wanna
gamer.
play challenging games. I do, but I want them to be meaningful challenges. Does that make sense? Like if I'm going to do a challenging game, let it be a FromSoft game, or let it be something that everyone is going to be hyped for because it's a AAA. Not, oh, I played a little indie game. It was so hard, and no one cared. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point. Those games have an audience. It's just not my audience.
I think, if anything, as you age, you're going to learn to not take video games this serious. And once you're shit at a game, you're just going to embrace, okay, I'm dog shit at this. Let's just have fun with it. Let's just do that. Why not? I'm just going to fail a bunch and I'm going to laugh at this. And eventually I'm just going to stop playing the game because I'm just failed too much. But do it with a smile on your face because you're self-aware that it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter that he was shit at the game with the mouse because people would make fun of him anyways. They would have made fun of him anyways.
All right, guys, we're just going to hang out.
Let's just hang out.
Hopefully
Chill
you
with
guys,
Phil
if you have
segment.
fun, you'll support the stream. I mean, this sucks because earlier today, we absolutely should have had a better
Oh, here we go.
because we lost an hour because of this idiot messing with the chat. And now, it's impromptu for the rest of the stream, and I don't know if anyone's going to care. So it is what it is. If you like the content, please support it. It would be absolutely great to have a well-supported stream with some pack openings at the end, but it is what it is, okay? Thank you to those who have so far. I wanted to give Mina the Hollower a legit shot. I wanted to actually see if I played it, if I would like it, because we'd only played it in small doses up to now. We played it for like an hour one night and then like 30, 40 minutes another night last week. To be honest with you, it's not for me. It's too difficult to figure out. The controls are not intuitive whatsoever. Apparently I walked in the wrong direction. That's ultra hard. I have a weapon that I picked as the hardest weapon in the game. Basically, the way they've designed the game is, if this is the only game you're going to play for a while, and you put a lot of time into it, you dedicate yourself to it, I can understand why someone would like it. But as I was explaining to my audience, when it comes to the stuff that I pick for my streams these days, I want to find stuff that's a little bit more interactive with the audience. And also, quite frankly, I'm just looking for chill experiences. And I'm not saying I want every game to be ultra easy, but if I'm going to play a challenging game, I want it to be a game that's a big event. Like, you know, the new FromSoft game comes out or something like that, right? In this case, Mina the Hollower is a brand new
man,
game. It's
we
an
get
indie
it.
game. Yeah, it got some traction and people bought it, which is great. I think actually the world design, the execution, everything looks good. It's just not for someone like me. You know what I mean? This is for someone who ultimately likes
With someone
really
like
tough
you,
games.
I thought you were one of the best overall gamers in the country. He could pick up a controller and play on a professional level at any time. Isn't that what he said? DSP overall gamer. Oh, and it even shows up in the suggested. Oh, this is a vintage clip.
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country because I play all the major games.
But that's when he was young.
I play them not super competitively, but you saw when I was playing Modern Warfare 2 and other things, I was getting okay and decent at them, at least enough to know the basics and things like that. I'm really good at Street Fighter.
For all the people who out there who always say that,
Oh, he said this a bunch of times? Okay.
oh, he's horrible at games. I think this is
I just know that one clip.
Punch in the face for those idiots because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to. So anyway, I would like to say thanks very much. Yeah, see, the director was Kazuhiro Oyama, not Shinji Mikami. But I would like to say thanks very much for you guys for tuning in, whether if it was live on stream on Twitch or if it was on YouTube. I'm glad now that I have now officially played every Resident Evil game that is a numbered entry. There's still a few I haven't played, like Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Code Veronica.
Oh, yeah.
Two,
Speaking of that, yesterday, Code Veronica stream, a nightmare. Nightmare.
Fuck you. Wait a minute. Whoa, is that... Whoa, I want to know. Is that Carlos? Is Carlos spooning there? Is he cupping Jill? Or is that Jill's arm? I think that's Carlos. He's copping a feel
No,
right.
that's her arm. What kind of emotion do you think that would be? What?
There, but anyway.
Grade F? What? Does those even exist? Grade F?
So that is it for Resident Evil 3.
Oh no.
Thanks a lot.
Should have ended the fucking video.
F. I grade this game a big middle finger for not being as good as the first two, but it was still pretty good. See you later. Peace out.
I didn't even know this could happen.
Wow.
Anyways.
They're going to dedicate a ton of time to it. Not a casual player who's going to be playing it a couple times a week. You know, I just didn't like it. So that's what's going on. That's why I'm not playing Mina the Hollower. And I said, well, sadly, we just don't have a ton of time left. Let's go ahead and just switch over and just do some chill with Phil tonight. Let's see what's on everyone's mind. Let's see. Nothing here says, too bad Mina didn't work out. All good. You like what you like. Nothing wrong with not liking a game. Exactly. And I want to make it clear. I said this in that part of Mina. If you like the game, good, more power to you. I think it's a well-made game. I think that the design is great. I like the music. I can see why people would like it. I don't want to torture myself right now with an ultra-difficult game. I'm just not in the mood.
Okay, we got it. Moving on to the next one. Oh, I hope you're hungry. And for your whole appetite to go away. So he was eating, I'm not going to watch him eat like the burgers, but I'm going to watch him eat the Frosty and complain about it being melted. So let's see what this is.
And I figured this would be the good opportunity to try out their new version along with this collaboration meal. Okay? So,
I'm going to try and get through this quick.
Chicken's any good. But before we get to that,
'cause I hate the tries.
I feel like we should eat the Frosty first. Because just to show you, Wendy's is not even a block away from my house.
Why didn't you go there yourself? Why'd you have to bother some fucking delivery guy to go to Wendy's and then go 1 block away to give you the food? That's kind of like lame. It's so lame.
The driver who delivered this took less than 5 minutes to get here.
You know what? He should get one of those electric scooters or those mobility scooters that are also electric and just sit on it, buzz around the gated community, go to Wendy's, come back in like 5 minutes, be good exercise. He could feel the wind in his face, get some vitamin D from the sun.
My entire house is air conditioned, and the Frosty has completely melted already. Like, it was like this on my doorstep the moment he put it down. So the Wendy's Frosty used to be insanely thick. It used to be so thick that when you went to eat it, it would almost have ice crystals in it. It was like a very
Gout
thick...
crystals. Yeah, imagine DSP on a Segway. I know, right? That would be very entertaining. But I think his head would make him lose balance because it would offset the rest of his weight, and he would just constantly fall over.
confectionery dessert. It wasn't supposed to be like liquid soft serve ice cream. Then over the years, they changed it. And now it's literally just liquid soft serve ice cream. It's terrible quality. I would argue it's probably just as bad as McDonald's ice cream at this point. So this is the banana Frosty. As you can see, we actually have Wendy with one eye. Let me see if I can show you that up close.
Oh, yeah, because he got the fucking Minions gimmick meal. This is what he got. What kind of fucking abomination is this?
Wendy has one eye like the Minions and a banana on her mouth.
Wow. Wow. Crazy. This is really exciting, Phil. Really exciting. But he made fun of the McDonald's K-pop Demon Hunters crossover meal for being for children. While he got this. This is like, I don't know whose idea was to make this. This is an actual nightmare. It looks like a hallucination. It looks like, if you watch Backrooms, it looks like a Backrooms creation. Like, this is what the Backrooms remembers the Minions to be.
Why they think that would be cute for a kid. That's scary. And it says banana written on it, see? Over the Frosty, it says banana, like they wrote it over it. Now, the funny part is, this is so melted, I don't even, like, I'm going to take the top off. It's going to go everywhere. Like, that's why I have a plate. I had a feeling that if I took the top off, this was going to leak everywhere.
It's going to explode.
It absolutely is. So maybe, you know,
fireworks.
Instead of that, maybe I'll just scoop it out of the top.
And it didn't.
With a spoon, so that way I don't make a huge mess, okay? So let's do that. I want to do this first because this is already, like, liquid, okay? Here we go. They do give you a nice long spoon. That's nice, I would say. It's a very lengthy spoon. All right, let's eat it over here. Let's see if it's any good. I know it's weird to have dessert first, but I figure before it completely liquefies. So honestly, it looks like it's not banana. It's vanilla, and they just put banana liquid in it. Like, look, scooping it out, there's just a little bit of banana liquid on top of it. So let's see if it's any good. Ready? Here we go.
Yum. Hold on.
Let's see if it's any
Hold
good.
on.
Ready?
I need the shot of this. Or maybe another. Yeah, this is like. I'm not going to enhance this for your safety. I'm not going to make this bigger than it has any right to be. It's not fair.
It's pretty weird, actually.
Yeah, it probably tastes like a squeezed banana.
It looks like they put all the coating on the sides and only a tiny squirt on top. So going like this and eating it like this.
What?
Squirt on top. So going like this, eating it like this.
Come on. Don't eat it like this. Eat it like a normal human. Oh. This is actually devour. Actual devourment.
I got very little banana flavor with that first scoop. I guess maybe if I go to the sides like this and I scrape the banana off the side, maybe now.
Ever seen Kenny versus Spenny? What you just described, DSP on a scooter, is basically a character Kenny does in the Who Can Be Obese Longest episode.
Bro, I loved Kenny versus Spenny. There was a point where Kenny would post the 4K upscaled remasters of all the episodes. That was so great. I used to binge watch them all the time. But he would delete them, then upload them again, then delete them again. Yeah, but this, I did probably like 2018. I watched that shit all the time. The episode with the octopus on their head is fucking all-time classic in comedy. I don't care if that shit was fake. I don't care if it was fake. Now they're kind of geezers though. They're too old to do this. But in their peak, there was something else.
I'll get some banana flavor. Let's find out.
Yummy. Big ups Faradox for the contribution.
Very little. And So it's not just sweet. Like I was thinking it was going to taste like, you ever had Runts candy? That fake banana flavor in the banana-shaped Runts? That's what I thought it was going to taste like. But no. It has a little bit of almost like that weird tartness that bananas have when they're, you know what I mean? It's not pure sweet. It's not like an overripe banana. It's kind of in the middle, if that makes sense. How sometimes it has that other flavor.
Well, it's
to
just
it
a
when
bunch
it's
of
not
like
fully
flavorings
ripened
and
yet.
yeah, of chemicals.
That's kind of interesting that it has that flavor, but you can barely taste it. Like, let's see if I were to try to mix this. Would I get the banana flavor throughout?
Okay, I think that was it. I don't care about what he thinks about this. You think Kenny versus Penny, one of the few non-fake reality shows? I think every reality show, to some extent, is faked and scripted and produced. And I think that was no exception. I just thought it came across as very natural and organic and funny, and that's what I liked about it. Because there's many other shows that don't. And that's a failure of the whole format of the reality show itself, if you come across as fake. So, okay, I'm done with this. I'm going to spare the rest of this. But now we're going to talk about the massive whaling and the massive positivity surrounding the Pokemon experience. Because he got pay-pigged in massive fashion. And everybody loved it, except most people.
Okay.
Well, he loved it.
By the way, this is just a troll, so I'm just going to ban them. But thanks for the $1 anyway, troll. It was this one.
I don't know why they actually bother doing this at this point. Like, at this point, you should know he's just going to flex on you, and you're going to get nothing. And you still give him $1. I know it's $1, but he gets the fucking flex on you.
Okay? At the time, I knew little to nothing about Pokemon cards. Okay? Didn't know how it was going to go. Didn't know if people were going to care. If people were going to be incentivized to contribute to my streams to get packs open. Didn't know if we were going to get any good cards. I was a complete newbie. Okay? Over the course of the last month, we opened Mega Evolution, Phantasmal Flames, Chaos Rising, Perfect Order, and Surging Sparks. We actually opened more than a box a week this first month that I adopted Pokemon card content. In addition, I learned a ton about the collecting of Pokemon cards, their rarities, their values, how it works. I also learned all about how to showcase them and collect them and sort them. All right. And we have integrated them into multiple streams. Usually the Pokemon streams and the TCG stream are streams focused a lot around the cards. Okay.
Yeah,
How
that's
does it
not
work?
a good thing,
But I'll
actually.
just tell you quickly again. Anyone who gives a $50 contribution, we open a pack no matter what. So if someone gives $50, we're opening a pack. Okay. Every $50 milestone starting at $100 raised cumulatively on a stream is another pack. So if we raise $100 today, that's a pack. 150, that's a pack, and so on and so forth as we go up. That's been working well. But then on top of that, I just instituted something new, Ultra Packs. These are very valuable, rare packs that you wouldn't want to buy in a box because you can't even get them in boxes like this. They're very high value because there's a very good chance that you can get a very expensive card in these boxes. For example, this is one of them right here, Destined Rivals. It's a set from, I think it was either early last year or late the year before. And there's like $500 to upwards of $900 cards that are in the set. Okay, multiple ones too, not just one or two, but a bunch. So with this, if someone does a $100 contribution on a stream, which is very rare.
Okay, we get to reiterate the whole scheme.
$50 on a particular stream, which again is very rare. Then we open a pack of these. Okay, and we just instituted this last night, and we opened 2 packs. So basically, the whole Pokemon card thing has been an insane success. I've had streams where we opened 13 packs and made hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's wild. I never expected that it would catch on like it has. I didn't. Okay, it's wild to think that I now have a Pokemon collection of cards. You know, $300 card here, $100 card here, $50 card here.
I don't think it's wild to think that. I don't think it's wild to think that at all. For the amount of boxes that he opened, which is like probably over hundreds of individual packs that he got a couple of hits. I don't think it's that crazy.
Like just under.
You should
20,
get a
these are
good
like
hit every
50.
once in a
I have
while.
all these cards that I'm now.
That's
learning
what
how to
makes an
sort and
addiction
everything.
very
It's
good,
pretty crazy.
satisfying, and meaningful.
Okay? Never did I think it was going to work as well as it has in the last month. All right, but there is. Oh, where did I get the packs? You can get them on tcgplayer.com. There's a marketplace there. You can also buy them through Rare Candy, which is the app that I scan my cards through. You can also buy them through Amazon. We're expecting to get those rare packs. There is a but here that we have to talk about, and it's not my
There is a
but.
but. It's
the
not
fact
his
that
butt.
with all of this
What is this, a
happening
review
in the
tech
last
stream?
month, the craze over the Pokemon cards, me opening so many, pretty much every stream we're opening Pokemon cards, at least one pack. There's been very few streams where we didn't. Like yesterday, there was the Code Veronica X stream. We didn't do anything with cards at all. Rarity, really, honestly, because most streams were doing it, right? So what's happened is there's a couple things going on, and here's what I think is going on. Number one, my detractors / trolls / shitbags on the internet
The
who don't like me or are
shitbags.
jealous of me.
Or the people who are actually a part of the hobby that you're so shamelessly piggybacking off to exclusively make money on? Those people?
Are very upset that I'm doing something that's successful. They can't believe it. Oh my God, Phil is doing something that it appears he's having fun doing, and he's making money doing it. And people,
You can say that of anything. If he was like a human trafficker or a drug smuggler, he could say the same thing, exact same thing. My trolls are just fucking jealous that they can sling coke like I can. I got all the fucking bricks, you stupid bitch.
like it, horrible. So we have to spin it in every possible negative way. We have to say all these horrible things, even though nothing is true. You're just saying nonsense. Oh, he bought the cards. He didn't really pull them. Oh, he's scamming people and blah, blah, blah.
He
It's all
proved
bullshit,
everything, stupid.
but they have
He
to
proved
always spin
it.
something negatively. I don't care about those people. Those people don't affect me because they never come and support my content anyway, so I don't give two shits. You know, I love when other content creators now are going to watch, oh, look, he's pulling cards. He's not giving them away. He's not selling them. No, because I'm not a PokeTuber. I do things differently. I always have. My
Okay,
audience likes
but
it.
you're
If you
worse.
don't, like how I do it.
You're worse though. That's kind of the thing.
Tough shit. You can sit and spin. No one cares about your opinion. Everyone here likes what I'm doing, so why would I give a shit?
But you care about it, so that's why that's the first thing you had to address when you said there's a but. So obviously, okay, you care
Right?
about it.
Exactly.
Exactly. I love when he agrees with me.
But outside of those toxic circles and reactors who no one gives two fucks about,
Toxic
there is some
reactors.
valid criticism
What is
from
this
it.
fucking nuclear power plant?
Okay? And I would argue that the criticism coming in is from two different parties. There's the more casualized group who watch my stuff from time to time and like the variety of games that I do. I have a hair that keeps popping in front of my eye, and I'm trying to get it. So there's a casualized group of people.
A casualized group
like
of people? I like the term casualized because it implies that they were something else and then they were converted to casual.
Like what I do.
We
come on from
casualized
time to
it.
time. All right? But they don't watch all the time. And what they've noticed, if they looked at the content I put out in the
Oh,
last month,
I hate his pop-ups. They're so distracting, and they're not just distracting to people watching. They're distracting to him as well.
they're like,
It's like a
Phil
review
finished
tech stream.
Pokemon Fire Red. He started Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. He started playing Pokemon Champions, and now he's playing a trading
Arguably, a review tech stream is worse because his pop-up sound is just a guy orgasming,
card
and you got to listen to this for like every dollar somebody sends him.
all at once. That's a lot of the similar content, right? That is absolutely correct. Okay? That's absolutely correct. That's, I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of similar content all at once, and that's a valid criticism. Okay? I'll address that right now because I already have, but a lot of people haven't heard it or haven't listened. There's not a lot going on in gaming right now. It's the summertime. Summer is historically slow for video games. Okay?
It's not like there's, 30, 40 years worth of video games that you can revisit and do something with. You can have the Summer of Souls, where you play Dark Souls again for the 15th time. You can do the Forza Horizon Summer, where you play all the Forza games with the wheel and you decide which one is best. But you're Dark Side, Phil, obviously. Not going to do that. No, just open Pokemon cards.
Once we get to a busier time of this year, for example, the fall, right? When we're going to have all these new games coming out, and I'm going to be struggling, okay? Struggling to balance what I'm doing, okay? We're not going to have time for Pokemon all the time. To be frank, unless it's a brand new
But
Pokemon
instead, we're having the Summer of Suffering. Suffer!
game I'm playing, Pokemon content is filler content. It always has been. Right now, we're doing an older Pokemon game that re-released in 2021.
I mean, with this fucking weather, it is the Summer of Suffering. Look at this. Even at his place, it was 28 Celsius, 82 Fahrenheit. It's his fault. It's his fault for spending too much electricity.
Kind of,
You got like
multiplayer
10
only, almost
air
gotcha
conditioners.
formula game, and we're doing a trading card sim game that's an indie game. Why are we doing those? Because there aren't
He's
enough.
busting
big
the
games
ozone
coming
layer
out
wide
to
open.
fill a schedule. In fact, there's been almost none. the few games that have come out, like Mina the Hollower, I don't really like. So what are you going to do? You got to do something with the time, right? So that's what we're doing. And I honestly understand people who are saying, well, it seems like it's too much of that content. Gotcha. Don't worry. There's new stuff coming up. Star Fox on Thursday. The Indivestance Day Marathon will be very different. In fact, for the record, on Indivestance Day, we are not opening any packs of cards.
That is not true, by the way. This got retconned yesterday, also known as the day after this.
That day is all about the silliness of the vests and the hats and doing the closet clean out and look at my classic game collection. I don't want it to be anything about cards. We're actually have taken
Yes, you can open cards
purposefully on Indivestance Day to do that instead, and then we'll get back to the card stuff later. However, I do have an announcement. Okay? I will be giving away a lot of freebie stuff on Indivestance Day.
Cold cards.
That's all I'm going to say for now. But if you tune in live to the Indivestance Day Marathon, I'm going to be giving away freebie stuff during that stream. But that's all I'm going to say for now. More information as we get closer to Indivestance Day. Because I had an idea. I put it into motion. It's not fully formulated yet. But once it is, I'm going to tell you all about it. Okay? But I want to give back. I'm going to be giving stuff away that day. Okay? Cool. Okay. So, anyway. Then further in July, again, we're going to have Assassin's Creed. We're going to have checking out Pal World. There's games at the end of July. In September, or August, September, October, all right? All those months, there's insane amounts of releases, all culminating with GTA 6 in November. We are going to be very busy with hot new games for the rest of the year. So rest assured, if you're not into Pokemon content, you're still in the right place.
Oh, yeah,
Just
he's
really
trying
not
to
now
reel
with
them
what's
back.
going on. You know, I am thinking about, hey, let's do Dark Souls 2 or 3.
Because they really turned against the whole Pokemon thing. And that was eventually going to happen, because this is Darkside Phil, and he milks every single thing for all it's worth.
Whatever. I'm listening to your feedback, and, you know, people seem to want different kinds of
And
games.
guess
All
what?
right,
Your
fair
own
enough.
audience
Do this,
doesn't
right?
like it.
So don't worry. Your criticism is valid. All right. And
But also,
you
shut up.
feel that I'm doing too much of the same content. That is a fair assessment.
That is a fair assessment, and that's going to change like 4 months from now.
I'm only doing that because there's really nothing else going on. There will be more variety soon when games
No,
start
you
to
can
come
make video games are the thing that you can make infinite gimmicks with. You can play online games. You can play strategy games. You can have every day playing a different genre or something.
So that's number one.
You know, if you cared about this.
Whoa.
You could play, let's play every game of the year during this month or whatever the fuck, you know?
Wow.
Wow. What happened?
So, wow.
Wow. I'm amazed
Hold
too,
up.
and I don't even
This
know
is
what
gonna tie
happened.
Directly in to everything that we've been saying. I just received
No way.
a $500 tip.
Why are you looking at me like that? I thought that was positive. You're not going to flex?
$500.
What does it say?
tip.
Oh, what does the message say? Phil, I love the Pokemon stuff. Please never stop doing it, and I'm your biggest fan, and I will pay for everything.
From
Open
an
10
anonymous
packs.
tipper who says,
I think he actually opened 10 packs during that stream.
"Let's
No
get some
joke.
packs and do some Pokemon because the Pokemon content is doing huge."
There you go. Yeah, that's what they say.
$500
That's what they
tip
said.
out of nowhere. I'm not making it up. It actually just happened. I wasn't expecting this because obviously I had a big topic and we're going to do the topic anyway. But it looks like we're
Wait, he opened 17? Like 1-7? Like 10 plus 7?
doing a lot of cards.
What?
All right. So, holy crud.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You suffered it.
I mean, we're going to go through these cards so fast this week. This is insane. All right.
See, now he's complaining. He's suffering from success. This is a certified DJ Khaled moment. He's so successful that it's causing an inconvenience.
That's so much. I don't even know how many packs we're opening yet. Hold on. Well, thank you so much, obviously, to the person giving $500 on this stream. That's insane. Okay. Sweating. I was already sweating because it's going to be 90 degrees today, but now I'm really sweating. $500 is insane, man. Thank you. All right, so we got to do the math because here's what I mean. Think about how many packs we're going to open on this show. All right. So because of what we're doing. So first of all, we have a new box. This box will be opened. All right.
Fake tip. He didn't do an animation for these tips.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, he could have just done a manual animation for like, I think his biggest one is the 100. So it could have been a supporter donated $100. He could have done that. I think he just forgot. but I don't know. If he would fake it, would you fake like a 500? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because the rules of faking, in my mind, if he were to do it, you fake small so you can reach a goal, and then you can win. And the holy trumpets on the Raw Fill stream never get to play.
$50 contract.
Or at most, you fake like a 50. I don't know. But at this point, he is so hooked on this, he just might want to open as many packs as possible. But I don't think he would fake like a 500. There's people that have given him so much money over the years. That's why I'm doubting this. Because like, it's not like there aren't people that exist to give him insane amounts of money.
Distribution is a bonus pack, so that's one. Then we're going to do 100, 150, 200,
There you go.
250,
Oh, I
300,
love this.
350, 400, 450, 500,
Finger math. Look at this. He's looking at his fingers like they're made out of gold.
200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500. We're opening 10 packs from this Mega Evolution box right now.
So successful.
10.
Ever seen a guy
On
this
top
successful?
of that,
He should make an IPO for Burnell Productions. Now is the time. We're all in. We're gonna get all the buy-in in the world. We're gonna pass SpaceX and OpenAI.
because this person gave so much, we hit multiple milestones. I said every $250 milestone we hit, we'll open a pack. So we've got
Big Up's
a
dollar
250
van for the
milestone
two.
that we hit. That's a guaranteed pack. And because this person gave over $100, that's another one. So we're opening 2 of these packs, and then we're opening 10 of these packs right now. I guess you want to do one of each. I guess we'll do one of each of these again, like we did last night. So we'll do one here and one here, and then we'll do 10 here. By the way,
He
this
spent all that
box
money the same night.
has some
All that
promo
and
cards
more.
in it. And it's my first box of Mega Evolution I had didn't have the promo card.
Because this is like the highest hype he's ever got for Pokemon, which means it's upwards from here.
one does.
Up and
So I
away
don't
we
know what the promo
go
card is, or if it has any value, we'll check it out.
to the
okay?
Pokemon heaven,
So, to the anonymous,
where we got
$500
72
tipper,
Pikachus waiting for
obviously,
us.
Thank you so very much. That's amazing. Now we're gonna have insane Pokemon content on the Pokemon stream. I really
Insane Pokemon content.
appreciate that. Okay.
Yeah, I saw his Pokemon socks. Maybe we're gonna have a look at it later.
So, holy
I still
crap.
have a lot to go.
Now, getting to the point that I was making, let's talk about the topic first, then let's open some Pokemon cards, okay? So, here we go. We gotta put packs to open 10. We're literally opening 10 packs already. So right now, we are on pace to actually have the most packs opened on any stream, because we're doing 10 regular packs.
Oh, you should
2
beg
premium,
more.
so you
Beg
get
more
1 to
now.
12.
Yeah, ask for more.
The most we've ever opened on one stream is 13.
Hint, hint.
So we
What
could
does that
actually
mean?
hit a milestone of that too. We could actually hit a record today if we get more support over the stream, which likely we will. We might actually have the big record for how many packs opened on one stream.
Yeah, look at him. Triumphant sip. He loves this shit. Nothing is ever enough. One guy supposedly gave him 500. Wouldn't that be the case where you just shut up about it and you're like, okay, guys, that's it. We're going to open up a bunch of packs and that's awesome. Not going to talk about it. Even DSP would do that. When he realizes he would be too greedy in the past, he would be like, okay, guys, I'm satisfied right now. I'm not even going to beg for money. And then he expects you to give him like a pat on the back for that.
Okay. I didn't play an animation because obviously we just did a big celebration talking about the card. So I was like, why don't you play the animation? I don't have a $500 animation.
Just play the 100
That's
one
insane.
5 times.
Okay.
And
So,
sing a song and flex
Getting
and
back to
dance.
so
Do the
criticism
money
number
dance.
1, Phil, you're doing too much Pokemon or card-related content right now. That's a valid criticism. I agree with
But
you.
also, you're stupid. A guy just gave him 500. So debunked. Obviously, people want this, or at least one person with more money than those people complaining.
Only because I still can't get this hair that's blocking my eye, by the way. That's only because of the time of year it is, and there's not a lot of games. When more games come out, we'll be doing bigger variety of content. I promise you that. And don't worry, the variety will be coming later in the year. Because here's the thing, okay?
Let's get
In
the
regards
thing.
to this,
The
this
thing is very
doing well
important.
financially, but my views on the channel are down. I'm not shocked. We're not doing any hot new games, so the views are down, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Now
That's
we
what
care about
happens when I'm
views?
This kind of variety creator.
We care about views now. Why do you even care about views? This is the point where you stop caring about views. You can't care about views all the time. And also beg for money and then flex about money. You can't do that. That's like you dipping in too many buckets. 1156. Because I didn't like the filter on that clip.
financially.
Let's get the
but
raw
my views on the channel are
experience.
down. I'm not shocked. We're not doing any hot new games. So the views are down, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's what happens when I'm this kind of variety creator. My views on the channel and the attention I get is reliant directly to what we're doing and what's out. When new games come out, the views go up. Take a look at Resident Evil 9. My views skyrocketed. And then they plummeted after because there's been no hot games at all, you know? So now when the games start coming out again, we'll get the views back, and it'll be fine. I'm not really worried about it, okay?
Yeah, GTA 6 gonna save the
So-
business.
That's what we're doing right now. But the other criticism, and this is also a valid criticism.
He's gonna get. Now, I'm still not sure which edition I'm gonna get, because for me, it's not even. I'm not even being ripped off because it costs as much as all the other AAA games. I just don't know, because one of them is paywalling actual content in the game. You got the what was that? The mod shop in the game where you can just tune your cars and get cool stuff, and that's behind a fucking paywall. It's ridiculous. So I might get scammed. I might get the PayPig edition and suffer. But I'm a big fan of Grand Theft Auto. I've been playing it since I've been
He faked both those big tips. That why he's so
minuscule.
down in the daily wrap. Why would even the Dents do huge anonymous tips when we know how DSP treats the Dents? Look at Darziak, for example. Fake and Guy prove me wrong.
Big ups Alex Jones for the $1. Okay, I'm gonna look at the daily wrap. Why he's so down. And we're gonna talk about it, I guess. So let's see.
Longtime viewers and fans of mine.
Let's see.
More than a few of them, because I know who they
This
are.
it is very
Messaging me,
suspect.
Either leaving comments or talking in chat or even privately.
And we
contacting me.
reached the point where even when he's telling the truth, it looks like he's lying because he's just a pathological liar. So you never know. It's up. Everything is up for interpretation. It's like you're watching a Tarkovsky film or a David Lynch or a Uwe Boll. Hey, he had a new film recently come out.
saying, Phil, we're concerned because you haven't ever done stuff like this before. It's always been just you playing video games and enjoying them. Okay? That's all it's ever been. And now you're doing this different kind of content. Now, admittedly, I've done other content. I've done reacting content. I had a whole edited style video channel in 2016. I've done other content, and I can make it work. You've seen I can do drama content. I can do react content. And it works to some extent, but it doesn't work full time. It's kind of like little diversions I do here or there, and they've worked. And then we stop doing them for a while, and then we go back to them, and they work again, right? When it seems more like it's something that I'm doing fresh, it works. The gaming stuff works all the time. That stuff works for variety. Okay?
It works all the time. Let's do a vibe check on that statement. DSP Gaming, the official channel for pure Phil content, unfiltered, like raw sewage water. So we got 7 hours ago, 140 on the Pokemon Champions. 7 hours ago, Pokemon Champions episode 12 is 83 views. We got insane day of support. This is the daily wrap I'm supposed to watch. Then we got Pokemon cards discussion. Oh, the thumbnail here is him flexing and making a weirdly constipated face. Everybody had one of those at some point. Yeah, this, like, when was the last time he broke 1,000? And it wasn't because people are clip farming it from Pick Go. Because that gets no more than like 20 seconds of watch time. Okay, we keep going. Oh, this is it. Steam Machine. The Steam Machine is the one that got 1,000 from 2 days ago. This is the Steam Machine daily wrap, though. And it says, what's with the feedback? TCG excels? What's with the feedback? What is with the feedback? Guess we're going to find out. I'm going to watch that, too. New chat exploit freezes YouTube chat. This intro, look at him. It's so dumb. It's so insanely dumb. Chat gets hacked. And I didn't like Mina. It all went wrong. We're not watching this. And also, I guess nobody else did. Yeah, we got over 1,000 views for, well, here we got 6 days ago. DSP's biggest hit live ever. Let's go. Yeah, okay. This is terrible. Insane day of... Oh, look at this fucking image, man. What's going on with this face? What is this face? What? And then we're doing the hands up, like the cops are on his ass. He got the 6-star wanted level. Yeah, we're not getting any more curated, edited clips. But yesterday, when we watch the GTA segment, you're going to find out what I mean. I think he was clip farming. He was being so dramatic. And he was being such a sensationalist boy that it came across as he was insanely clip farming. And he would get really mad when somebody called him out for not reading stuff and being wrong and disagreeing with him, because he thought that he struck gold. He would be the guy to expose Rockstar Games, or more like Take-Two Interactive, because they decide all that shit. But yeah, the DSP stream highlights were, the last edited one was 2 weeks ago, and it's the one with the AI thumbnail where he added muscles on it. And it only got less than 10,000 views. I think even Review Tech USA would get more.
But what people are saying is they're nervous because they're seeing me do so much in regards to the Pokemon cards, and they're nervous I'm going to become a Pokatuber. For those who don't know, there's an entire group of YouTubers.
No, they're not. No, they're not nervous. You're going to become a Pokatuber. You're going to get they got nervous for the same reason they got nervous when you hung out with Kino Casino, because all of it became talking about Kino Casino, giving them shout outs, talking about when you're going to be on Kino Casino, talking about what you're going to do to get yourself on Kino Casino. You're not going to be a Pokatuber because nobody in that space fucking likes you. They all piss on you and spit in your face. Big ups UT Doden for 25 months, dude.
Called Pokatubers. And all they really
I'm
do
sure
is
that guy's a
Pokemon content.
Pokatuber.
You might be being like, how could you just be a Pokemon tuber? How could that be successful? You have no idea the amount of Pokemon content that's out there. You have to think.
Who would think this, though? Who would be watching Dark Side Phil, a guy averaging 300 viewers, making 100K a year, and be like, how can you be a YouTuber based around one of the most profitable and popular intellectual properties of all time? How would this happen?
The mangas, the anime shows and movies. There's the cards. There's the game. There's variations and spin-offs of games. There's specialty runs of games, all of that stuff. There's the physical collection of games outside of just playing them, right? There's entire conventions. There's theme parks. There's restaurants. I'm not kidding. Pokemon is the biggest IP in the world when it comes to the variety and profits that it brings in. I'm serious. So there's entire YouTubers who base their existences around Pokemon alone.
Is this guy trolling? I don't think he's trolling. He resubbed for 4 months saying, "You found your calling, Phil. They just jelly." What is his calling? What is his calling? Shaking down dents to open up Pokemon cards? Is that it? I don't know. Maybe I guess. You know, you're never gonna know what talent you're gonna have. Some undiscovered talent.
All right. It's pretty crazy. Do I want to do that?
No.
But I like the fact that I tried something different and it has exploded in the last month. I never expected that whatsoever. Not once did I ever think doing this, someone would be like, wow, I really like Phil opening Pokemon cards. I'm going to give him $500. No.
Well, people gave you $1,000. Well, one guy gave you $1,000 twice to show off your cat. People have given you insane amounts of money for ridiculous, nonsensical purposes many, many times, including paying your taxes and others.
Never did I expect.
Let's not get
It's
started.
insane, but it's my reality. Just like 18 years ago, when I thought if I turn on a camera and I point it at my widescreen TV at an angle with this standard definition camera, and I just talk shit to a video game, would anyone watch this? Probably not. Let's just fuck with it. Oh, look, now hundreds of thousands of people are watching me do it. So that's what I mean. You try something different. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it's definitely.
Phil's calling us to become Dave's toy reviews, lol.
Hold on. I need to watch that clip. Asmongold, great friend of Darkside Phil, watched his clip opening the cards and called them Goy toys. That was a very fun moment in time. And it got featured on the Yeet Twitter account, which is a Twitter account that covers the latest events and amazing news. So let's watch this. It's only 2 minutes.
Each one of these packs, no exaggeration, is worth $15 to $20 each.
I thought you said it was worth a lot of money. $15?
Great pause. That's a sticker. That's a sticker.
Oh, like, what do you mean?
Okay? If you get a hit in one of these packs, you can get thousands of dollars. No kidding. Both of these sets have cards that are hundreds to thousands of.
If you're playing a slot machine, you can win your money back. Like you can get a 2000x bonus, but you
Hell
can
yeah.
only lose 100% of your money. I mean, obviously, if you can go up by 2000% and you can only go down by 100%, you'd be stupid not to play.
Yeah, and also another statistic, 99% of gamblers, yes, 99% of gamblers quit and give up before their biggest win ever. And then they win everything. So never give up, just like John Cena. Except he gave up. Forget about that. That's stupid.
There's an Umbrian in this one.
An Umbrian?
That's worth over $1,000.
Umbrian.
And I think there's cards in this one worth between 500 and 1,000. Okay? So these are absolutely premium sets, all right? But there's only
So
Primo
this is what's
cards.
called these are called Goy toys. Pokemon.
Oh my god, we got the Goishinary here. Goi cattle, Goi caught, Goi looping, Goi jitsu, Goimon Pokemon. That just says IDK. I guess we didn't do the research on that. Goi baiting, Goi sitting, Goi swap, and Goi toy. The Goishinary.
Glitter dumplings.
Labubus.
They're Goy toys. Labubus.
Yep. What else? What else we got? Lottery tickets? No, you can win money from that.
Yu-Gi-Oh. No, Yu-Gi-Oh is cool. Magic the Gathering is cooler, but Yu-Gi-Oh
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is
okay.
cool.
Funko Pops. So Goy toys. This is the new word of the day. Goy toys. These were
He's a linguist now. Oh my god, look at this fucking face. Look at him. Every pause is like Gollum. We need it.
3,000 years
Holy
ago.
shit.
And he was probably still doing YouTube playthroughs then.
6 packs.
I've seen dudes that lose their house and get divorced over gambling addiction that don't have that look on their face. They're not this manic.
Playthroughs then.
6 packs in each box. So
They
basically,
do suck,
these are
though.
only
They're
for
trash.
special occasion. Like when? Well, if someone does a $100 contribution, we'll open a pack.
And that was it. Hey, we missed the big pop. Well, I guess that was great content we missed out on, unfortunately. Big up Space Boglemite, 43 months. In J for the 100 bits, who says, wait for in 2046 when DSP goes to his preacher grift. Now, guys, I bought this holy water for $250. God needs you to support me. Well, that's gonna be he's gonna be easing his way into it. He's gonna tease it, being like, "Hey guys, you know that I was brought up Catholic actually, and I know a lot of the doctrine. I'm actually very familiar with that. Well, recently I had a dream, and God spoke to me. I had a message from God who told me you need to save these dents, but in order to save them, they must suffer. You suffer, dent." And then they just do a bunch of like humiliating shit involving giving him money, which already kind of happens.
Definitely working, okay? But I don't want to become a Pokatuber. I want Pokemon content to be part of my content. I want to play some games from time to time. I want to do the card collecting, but I don't want it to be the end-all be-all of my content, okay?
Well, too bad.
All right? I'm just going to point to a couple examples, all right? When I was doing the reacting content on DSP Reacts, people said, oh, no, he's doing reacting. Does this mean now he's going to stop playing games? Did I stop playing games? No.
Well, I mean,
In reality, the reacting
no.
stuff lasted a couple of years, and then we were like, okay, whatever.
but you talked about reacting all over your gaming quote-unquote podcast. So it did kind of take over the content in a very similar way. And then we had to talk about, what is DSP Reacts? Allow me to explain. So on and so forth. Big ups King of WWE Champions for the membership, dude.
Whatever. Not a big deal. And then we moved on when it kind of petered out and it wasn't as exciting anymore, and people weren't really tuning into it. And that very well could happen with this Pokemon content, that now it's hot and people like it, but eventually, you know, no one will care. And that's fine. Then we can phase it out. But at least I'm having fun with the hobby now. I'm actually getting into it. I like the collecting aspect of it. I like sorting the cards. I'm putting decks together. I say decks, but what I mean is sets. Like the deck is a play deck. I don't mean a play deck. I mean like the whole set of cards. So I'm putting together the whole set of cards. I'm differentiating between the regular and the reverse hollows, so that you can have like a reverse hollow deck that's actually rare and worth more. It's fun. It's actually a fun hobby. It is. And I don't even know how to play the card game, but I like the collecting aspect of it. Okay? So, it's fun. It's positive. It's good stuff. It's just a little concerning for those who are seeing this change. Notably, 2 years ago, I got into drama content. I started doing
I got into drama
And
content.
again, those long-standing fans contacted me back then and said, Phil, we're concerned. We don't want you to become a drama.
Oh, so this happened. He got a bunch of emails from people being like, bro, what the fuck? I used to like you, and I still like you, but you're kind of annoying now. And then he was panicked.
YouTuber.
Because, I mean, dude, people keep leaving him left and right. If Darziak left...
You guys, for $100 I will scratch a lottery scratcher on stream. I have a few stacks of different priced tickets. Each milestone hit I will scratch a more expensive scratcher. Let's scratch some stacks.
Let's scratch some stacks. That's good. He could put that on a t-shirt. And put that t-shirt behind him right here where the Hulkamania one used to be, the Philomania. Stop giving him good ideas. Stop giving him good ideas. But this might actually be against the law or against the TOS, even though he does many of those things. But that's the one that might get him. But yeah, let's scratch some stacks. Oh,
Yes,
that
you
could be
do
it.
And you could be successful. I mean, everyone wants
And
to
he
make you-
could give away what? He could sign the already scratched lottery ticket that wins nothing or wins like $1, and he could, I don't know, he could just write your name on it. Remember when he was supposed to write your name on the sleeve of the cards?
you a big lolcow.
He agreed to doing
So
that.
If you lean into it and you do that content, sure, you'll get views, but at what cost? You're someone who built up a following over the course of 16 to 18 years for gaming. We don't want you to throw all that away. just
Big
for
O's
the sake
minion
of
for the
quick
dollar.
profits. To which I responded, you're all right. I want you to trust me and understand I know what I'm doing, and this is all going to work out well in the end. And it did. Right?
What did that
Look where
mean?
we are today.
What do you mean it all worked out in the end? You did the fucking King Snake stream that even Darziak hated. And it was one of the factors, well, there were many factors, that contributed to him just leaving you. And Darziak was as deep into Pignosis as you can be.
Versus 2 to 2.5 years.
The one reason I think he didn't give him a bunch of money was he just didn't have it.
Years ago, before all that happened, we're in a much better position. Absolutely everything is improved. We can play way more games, best versions of the games. I can review technology and stuff whenever I want. Financially, I'm free to do whatever I want to do because of the amazing changes that happen as a result of me branching out and trying new things. That's directly the reason why. And it was all because I took a big risk and it paid off. Okay? You can't just sit here doing exactly the same thing every day and expect that while the world changes around you, you're still going to be pertinent. I know that now because I've been through it. I was at the very beginning of YouTube. It was very different than 2-3 years in. Then it was very different another 3-4 years in. Very different from when I first became a live streamer to now in the last 9 years. Things have changed a ton. Okay? I do have to try new things and roll with these changes. It's the only way that I'm ever going to succeed and keep going. However, once again, I want to hearken back to what I said over 2 years ago. Well, it wasn't over 2 years ago. It was just about 2 years ago when all of these changes began. Don't worry. At the core of who I am and what I do, I'm a gamer. I always want to be a gamer, and I will continue to do.
But I thought the core of who you were was a guy not doing drama. And then you did drama. The core of who he was going against the drama merchants and the misery merchants, the misery brokers and the sufferers and the content slave owners. And then you hanging out with Keemstar on your podcast to be friends now and be like good buddies. And then you hanging out with Kino Casino, the ultimate drama merchants on the internet. Like, I think you betrayed the core of who you are plenty of times. And that was for the sake of gameplay. Well, not for the sake of gameplay, but, you know, in order to not do gameplay. He didn't do gameplay. Go back, watch those streams. He didn't give a shit about gameplay. Gameplay was something that he did in the background while he waited for Kino Casino to call him up to do a thing.
As I possibly can. I want to repeat that. Okay? I'm going to continue to make gaming content for as long as I possibly can. I don't want to stop playing games and sharing those experiences with you because I love it. It's my passion. Even if all of a sudden I started making thousands of dollars a stream opening Pokemon packs and collecting Pokemon cards, and then I expanded out to do Magic the Gathering and One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was overwhelming my content, I would still play video games even if they weren't very profitable. Why? Because I love it.
He loves it.
I wanted.
That's why I quit Mina the Hollower, because it was too difficult. It was trying to make him game too hard.
What I love.
You can't make Phil game too hard.
Creator. There's a lot of creators out there. They're only in it for the money. Therefore, when they see the bag, they take the bag and they run with it, and they don't give a shit about anything else. Why do you think you have these YouTubers who blow up, then they retire? What do you mean retire? You're in your
Because you don't want to do Minecraft videos for like 40 years?
30s. You're retiring.
Okay.
Are you retarded?
How is retiring in your 30s retarded? Isn't that awesome? Doesn't everybody want to be set for life in their 30s and have a successful business and then be like, you know what? I made enough money. I can invest it in something and I can just hang out and chill and have a meaningful life.
What it shows is you never cared. You literally did it just because
You
wanted
never
to blow up,
cared.
grab the bag, run away with it, and now you don't care about the content you ever put out. All you wanted to do was make money. For me, I will literally keep streaming for as long as I possibly can, as long as it stays fun, I remain relevant to some kind of an audience, and everyone enjoys what I'm doing. I want to keep streaming games. Now, it may not be the same kind of games. All right, you have to understand that. But it's still going to be fun, and we're still going to keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah,
all right?
It's not like you have many options, you know? It's not like you can retire, which I think is interesting. If Wings of Redemption really permanently left the internet, then that means he is a lot more financially stable than Darkside Phil. Because Darkside Phil can't even leave the internet for a week and come back and not have some sort of a weird emergency going on and need a bunch of money.
So don't worry about that. And again, some people are like, well, we're concerned. You're not going to play games anymore. You're playing less games. Right now, I'm not playing less games. What I'm doing is I'm juggling different games. I'll give you an example. And here's where the concern comes in for me, right? I have this audience of people who come and say, Phil, we want you to keep playing games that aren't Pokemon.
Yeah, Wings will probably be back. It's like 80 to 90% chance. I'm counting on it. I'm counting on it. And he did say he's had money saved up, but to have money saved up to just go away off the internet permanently, I don't fucking know. And then again, I don't give a shit about Wings. I just think if even Wings of Redemption can afford to leave the internet and his only source of revenue that people know of, supposedly, he's better than DSP. Because he can draw the line and be like, okay, I quit. I'm being trolled too much. This is not fun. I hate doing this. Instead of trying to pretend like you're passionate about video games. And your video game coverage is getting mad at stuff and then playing a game and crying about not getting money halfway through. Because that's what all of his Code Veronica streams have been. Code Veronica gameplay is some of the worst shit that you've seen in your fucking life. And it's not just because the gameplay itself is bad because the guy can't play the game, because the guy can't play any game. But it's because he's so mean-spirited and such a shitty-ass vibe, you can't even sit there and, like, hang out with him and have fun when he dies. Because when he dies, you're just sitting there being like, oh my god. Oh my god.
You're doing too much Pokemon
I don't know.
content.
And if you have to do this every single day, yeah, I would be coping like this too. I would be coping too.
Okay. So yesterday, we had a whole stream of Resident Evil Code Veronica X where I made $60. The entire stream. I was streaming from 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. I made $60.
That's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's the life of a streamer, dude. Sometimes you get the hype train and sometimes you get Gugats. That's just how it works. You pick the job that is like that. You can't, you don't blame the player, blame the game.
If you don't want me to do Pokemon content, where were you?
Where were you? Guilt trip.
Then I streamed 2 hours of TCG Card Shop Sim, and I made $300. Well, just under $300 in 2 hours. Do you see? It's this simple. Actions speak louder than words.
Oh my god, I can't believe he said this. I can't believe he said this.
You can
He's talking about this like he's talking down to his kids because they promised to do their homework and throw out the trash and then they didn't. But he's talking to the paying customers of his sandwich shop. I bet he's gonna make a sandwich shop analogy. I hope he doesn't. This is gonna be so annoying.
Actions speak louder than words. You can talk as much as you want.
What an asshole.
Oh, too much Pokemon content, too much trading card content, not enough gaming. And then I do the gaming that's not that, and it doesn't do well. So what did you expect would happen, right? Did you really expect that I would continue to do the content that's not doing well, right? I mean, I'm going to. Here's the thing. I'm going to keep playing Resident Evil. I'm not
but
gonna
that's
stop
your
playing the
choice
game 'cause
then.
I do like it a lot. But that's what happens is things that do well get more attention and will continue to happen. Things that aren't doing well will be phased out until we find things that will do well to replace them. That's called business.
But why can't we improve the things that are not doing well? Why don't you watch back your Resident Evil playthrough and think to yourself, how can I make this better? Is the audio levels maybe shitty and it's off-putting to people? Is my commentary boring? Maybe I should be singing more. Maybe I should do a little dance and a little flex. Maybe I should talk to the chat more, something. Improve the thing that doesn't work if you actually want to make it work instead of just throwing shit at the wall, hoping you're going to pull a Greninja.
I get it. A lot of people are like, well, I thought this was your hobby. It is, but it's also my job. All right, that's the reality of it. I'm not some 20-year-old who streams casually in his free time, and this is his hobby. He makes no money on it, and he can do whatever he wants. This is my job. I have to do
Hey, I'm technically this. I'm still in my 20s. I'm a 20-year-old.
Move with the trends. I have to.
I'm a 20-year-old at heart.
Better, and I have to phase things out that don't work. That's called business. That's how it works, and that's how you stay successful.
That's how you stay successful, by guilt-tripping your customer base. I'm going to stop doing the things that don't make me money, stupid.
I hear all of the feedback. I acknowledge it, and I welcome you for it. I want to keep receiving the feedback. However,
but I want to keep receiving the support.
Actions speak louder than words. If you don't want the Pokemon content and you don't want the cards, actually show up to the other streams that aren't Pokemon. Come tonight to the stream where I'm going to do Steam testing games, and come and support that stream and suggest games and be a part of that. Later this week, be there for Star Fox when I start the new Star Fox game. Show up to Friday Night Fights and, support fighting games. Actually be there for Resident Evil tomorrow when I play it, and then maybe I'll be like, okay, see, there's a point. They don't want the Pokemon all the time. But if I do those streams and they do so poorly versus when I'm doing the Pokemon stuff, do you see how that's very contradictory? I hope this makes sense. And I'm trying to listen. If anyone has some kind of rationale, I'd love to hear it. But I'm not really hearing much besides, but we just don't like Pokemon content. Okay, but I'm running a business. I'm not doing...
Hold on, what was that? Felipe Baxter said something that he probably will get banned for, and he said this. At DSP Gaming Real, the Pokemon isn't the problem. It's paywalling the pack so greedily, as usual, you either miss or deliberately sidestep the actual point. This message scheduled to be ignored. In brackets. This is actually great.
Content. Okay, but I'm running a business. I'm not doing hobby streaming. This is to make money, to make a living, to support my family, to keep stuff going. How do you think I afford everything? How do you think I buy all the games? How do you think I pay for the internet? How do you think I do that? Because I make money. I have to make money. Not stream, 5-6 hours and make $60 because people apparently don't want Code Veronica, despite the fact they asked me for it for like 2 weeks straight because they said Code Veronica X is coming out next year.
You know what?
You
know what he should do? I think he's still got some development to do as a streamer. He should sign up for Streamer University with Kai Cenat. And Kai Cenat's going to teach him all about how this works. You need a big titty chick with a big butt, preferably a BBL on your stream. Obviously, you need to get that fan base. You need to be super hype all the time. Play rap songs on stream, perhaps. Even do some IRL stuff. You got to do it, man. You got to do it. That's the era. We need to do this. And he already got a big titty chick with a big booty. she just needs a BBL now because apparently she's not fat anymore. So that's not gonna work. We need to get that kick audience hype.
And then, you know, no one shows up for it. I don't know what else to say. Okay? So, it's that simple. All right? Now, Quasar says it's not just about showing up, though, because even if you have lots of views, that doesn't count if people aren't paying you. I just said support. You have to.
And that would be funny. He would be like the 40-year-old guy in university with a bunch of like 19-year-olds and washed up rappers. I think Soulja Boy tried to get into streamer university and he was denied. Maybe his grades are too low. They should have given him a full scholarship because he made Crank that. And Phil actually cranked that. Hey. Thank you. Can you laugh? Thank you. I know. I made this joke before, but still.
Understand, it's 3 factors of success, right? Attendance.
Let me guess. I've been on this class. I've been in attendance for this class. I actually got really good grades. Attendance, engagement, and support. Is that going to be it? I think that's going to be it.
Engagement, support.
Yes! I can make it in Streamer University, dude. I almost hit my Twitch goal. I'm 10 followers away from being very happy.
Doesn't matter how many bare viewers I have. I could have 10,000 viewers on my stream right now. If no one's talking and supporting the content, it doesn't matter how many viewers you have. If you don't have engagement, meaning if you're streaming to an...
Also, like, what is this super chat animation? Just like a river with a sunset? What are we doing here? What is supposed to be the point? What is the point, Phil? What is the point? Make this make sense.
But no one pays attention to what you're doing, you're failing, okay? Or if I'm streaming to an audience of 10 people and one person drops $100, well, that's good for me. That's not good for the longevity of the content. What's happened is over the course of this month, people are showing up, engaging, and supporting this content. It's not, oh, I'm streaming to 10 people and they're dumping buckets of money on me. There's an audience for Pokemon content.
That would be kind of weird if you were streaming for 10 people and they were dumping a lot of money on you. That's kind of weird.
There's an audience for the cards. They're here for it. See what I'm saying? It is a combination of factors, not just one.
Baller alert.
He loves gaming so much he'll never play offline.
Oh, I guess you mean online. But or online, offline, like a tournament. He's never doing a tournament. That would be crazy. He doesn't even want to go to the fucking card store. He doesn't even want to go to the Japanese Korean fusion chicken shop. Come on. Or off stream? Oh yes, off stream. Okay. Well, I guess if you had to have this life, gaming is forever like tainted for you. You're not gonna do it off stream. You don't want to do gaming in your private time because it's just gonna be really annoying. Gonna be really annoying. Big ups Jodub and big ups Luigi's Nair.
How can you have this exact rant every single day?
Hey, this one is a lot spicier because he's money buffed right now, so that gives him the free reign to go really balls to the wall on guilt tripping the dents that didn't give him money. Because that guy gave him $500 specifically to open Pokemon packs. And now he's money buffed. He got that permanent stat boost, or at least temporary, until the night stream. Or until he wants more packs. So yeah, that's probably going to happen. If I watch him open packs and he's on the last pack, he's going to say, so you guys, we might even reach a new high if we get some more. Oh yeah, it is totally possible. And big ups Infamous for 100 bits. Yeah, you losers became millionaires and retired. This talking about the retired YouTubers. I stayed on the grind, went bankrupt, and begged dents every day. Eat it. Well, I guess that's the true definition of success. You keep being on the grind always. Because much like big corporations, if you start slacking, people are going to pass you by. They're going to pull out the better product. And there's no better product than Dark Side Phil streams in 2026. That's why I correct myself. He shouldn't join Streamer University. He should not be a candidate for that. He should have lectures. And the attendance on the Streamer University DSP lectures can be amazing. He's going to get all the hype streamers attending, supporting, reciprocating, learning. We're going to have Milking Dents 101. We're going to have stalling 101, or maybe even more than 101. He's not even doing the basics. He's like super advanced. He got PhD in stalling. We're going to do looping. He's going to have a master class in looping. He's going to make Kai Cenat try and stall for 30 minutes to beg for money.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, dead air. He can do a dead air master class.
Super chat I'm not going to read, but thanks for $2. And we snot.
We can do thumbnails.
So here, I see that you're a little bit skinny. So here we're going to ask Grok to give you big muscles. And yes, what do I mean by that? People will make fun of you, but that's like the point. Because when they make fun of you, they're going to get like 2 million views and you're going to get like 10,000, which in the long term is like climbing and it's going to be worth it, okay?
4 months as a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Dollar received another $200 tip.
Wait, I didn't know about this.
I'm not kidding. Another $200 tip just came in.
But what do you mean another $200? He already got a $200, or are he talking about the 500 that is not 200? It's actually more and different.
And this person says, let's break the record then.
Of course that's what they say. Of course that's what they say. What a massive positive moment. This is faker than wrestling. But also, I don't know. At this point, everything seems fake. I'm fake right now. This is so weird. And what is he doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our guest lecturer for the semester, a legend in his own right and an idol we can all learn from, the inimitable Dark Side Phil. Kai Cenat, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what it was going to be, even though I don't know if Kai Cenat knows the inimitable word. Maybe he's going to say he's really hype and he's cool. but yeah, pretty much. Big ups, you know who 97. So look at this reaction. This is a very positive reaction to getting a lot of money.
It says, let's break the record then.
And then it's like somebody called his wife fat. Okay.
Okay. So, with that $200 tip, okay, let's do the math. First off, that means...
Why is he blushing so much? That might be an effect from the RGBs, but I didn't notice him blushing that much. Look at him. He's like somebody just gave him a compliment. It's like somebody said that he was buff and his hairline not receding. And it's totally even. And his goatee is not almost gone.
Another bonus pack for contribution over 50.
Okay, count it on your fingers.
500. So now we
make sure the math is correct.
600, 650, 700. That's another.
Yeah, you did it. I was joking. Okay. Don't do that. He actually did the thing.
It's another 4 packs. Okay.
Packs.
And a $100 contribution in one go, which means that's another pack of these specialty packs. So we're going to be doing 2 of one of the other.
But wait, isn't $200 2 contributions of 100? Or even better, 4 contributions of 50? That's 4 packs?
And we're going to open 14 packs.
I think that that might have been the first guy. That's why he got this reaction. It might have been the same guy giving him money. And he doesn't like one guy giving him a ton of money because he likes having control over his stream. And this makes him feel like he doesn't have control because it's just one guy running the show, really. Is the King Tut vibe, is the OIC vibe
of the Mega Evolution. We're opening 18 packs of cards right now, which absolutely positively is the new record.
Dude, if he could learn how to do progress bars and timers and add them to his layout, he would be unstoppable. Like, that would increase the FOMO by 10 million%.
Okay, this is nuts, and we're about to do it.
And then he could do like, you guys, I think I'm going to extend the timer by another 2 minutes. Final chance. And this is going to be like the 6th time he's done it one stream. If Darziak was around now, he would give him some demonic ideas of how to monetize this. He would give him all the gimmicks, all the widgets, what everybody else is doing. He would research everything. He would send him like pre-made scripts, how to do all of this.
Well, one person tipped $1.50, says, I say screw it, just become a PokeTuber. You're natural at it. You're more interesting than other PokeTubers as a creator.
Wait, what the
There's a lot of
fuck?
creators
Why did this randomly play on Twitter? No, stop, shut up.
Each one of these packs.
No, shut up. What's going on with Twitter, man? They really wanted me to watch those clips.
Hit the algorithm hard. You're honestly a natural at this. Don't let a few hesitant people keep you shackled to it.
You're a natural at what? What are you a natural at? This whole time he was bitching about people bitching about him exploiting him too much. He's a natural at what exactly?
Version of Phil. I pay no attention to it. I don't even know what PokeTubers are out there or what they do. I don't know anything about them. Again, it's kind of like when people are like, oh, the FGC. I don't care about the FGC. I just play fighting games. I don't care if, who watches, how they criticize. Oh, you don't do it like the FGC does. Yeah, I don't care. I just make content for me and my audience. I don't give a shit about communities and stuff, not asking to be a part of it. All right? When I started making the content for fighting games around 2009, 2010, it was Street Fighter 4, the FGC hated my guts because I wasn't doing it the way they were. I wasn't breaking down the game and analyzing it analytically and saying this is how you win and this is how you do it. I wasn't putting out high-level tournament footage of me beating people. None of that. It was just me.
So you weren't doing the things that were interesting and cool to watch?
Fucking around playing the game online, and I was getting insane success from it, and they were all pissy about it.
Yeah, because he ran a content farm before content farms existed. If you think about it, that's exactly what he did. This is the definition of a content farm. I'm going to upload 60 videos a day, and many of them not going to get any views, but one of them is going to get a bunch of views. And people can't escape me in the algorithm because there's not a lot of people on this platform anyways. So I'm just going to do that shit. And it was insane.
Because they were like, why is he not a pro player, but he's so successful compared to us? They hated it. So the fact that I'm doing these streams and I'm making all this bank on it, right? I'm doing very well for myself.
Hey, big ups Wilson for 8 months. Says, what's your opinion on Darziak? Big ups, brother. Depends on when you ask me. I'm going to give you a different take. Now I'm feeling very joyful and fun having. But if you go watch my streams where I talk about the DMs, I'm not as much. But I think he was a well-intentioned but very misdirected Dent. Like, he wanted to help him. He actually believed that Darkside Phil could be something more than a subhuman. Very foolishly having that belief, by the way. And he tried to help him and put his own sanity on the line that he didn't have much of anyways, and it ended up blowing up in his face, like everybody who tries to help DSP. And he is now gone.
And people are... But all he's doing is opening Pokemon cards. He's not even giving the cards away. So what? It's my content. I'll do however I want. I'll open the pack and I'll burn the cards on stream. I'll flush them down the toilet if I want. And you'll like it. Because that's the content that I want to put out. And people like it and support it. So tough shit. If you don't...
Oh, he's turbo money buffed.
...like that, you are free to spend your own money on however you want and make your own content and do it your way. And let's see if you can be as successful as I am. In fact, I'll cheer you on.
Oh, look at him. He's so smug.
I'm doing and see if you can make a buck.
$720. Look at how crazy this is.
I'm happy for you. But all I know is I'm successful at it. So why do I give a shit about your criticism?
But you've been talking about their criticism this whole time. You started off with talking about that specific line of criticism before you got pay-pigged. And now you got pay-pigged, and now you're massively... Like, your swag has been turned on and turned up to 1,000.
I don't.
Big ups Infamous KS, 20 months. Let's get
All right, guys.
I don't know. That's a lot of suffering. Suffer.
Obviously, this wasn't intended, but we have an insane amount of cards to open. We have to open how many? I've already lost track. I know we're opening 3 of the high value.
You lost track
because we hit the 250 and then we had $200 contributions. So that's 3. So we're doing 15 packs of Mega Evolution, and then we're doing 3 of the high value packs. Wow. Okay. That's insane. This rate, I guess we're going to be buying more cards again because I don't have another box. So I guess I have to buy more. Okay, here we go. Let's get set up and do it. All right, so for the record, okay, this is Mega Evolution, okay? This is a different set. This is the original set that we started opening over a month ago. Sadly, we didn't really get many or any good hits when we actually did this set. The best card we had was this one. Hold on, let me set up the camera so I could show you.
Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. Let's look up unless. Can we do unless? So this is 114. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, we don't have a lot of crazy begging here from what I can see. Oh, we got here at like the 449 mark.
I just put it, that's right, I put it at the bottom. Okay. All
hey,
right,
big ups Zigzagoon for the Prime Twitch sub.
Final unpacking of the stream.
Unless we get some more support. How much more support do you want, man? You're the most supported guy alive. 867. 867. It's been a while since I saw numbers that big on a Dark Side Phil stream.
And obviously fun here with the unpacking of the cards. Earlier on, it was on the morning show, and now we had this one. Overwhelming support. Really
you don't seem like you're that joyful.
We went through half a box on this stream, so now I have to order another box. And I don't even know, like I said, I have to see what I can get quick. I have no idea what I'll be able to get quickly. I have to see what we can get quickly because we'll probably be done with this box within a few more days. So we need another one. All right. So good stuff. Thank you so very much. See you next time for more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Okay. So guys, that is it for the stream for now. I'll be back tonight. Tonight's stream will be completely different. On tonight's late stream, it is tryouts night. What does that mean? It means that based on games you've already suggested or games you'll likely suggest tonight, we are going to be trying new games on Steam, okay? And the idea is that maybe the first half hour, 40 minutes, I take suggestions, and then I try 2 games, each game for like maybe half hour, 40 minutes. So let's see how it goes tonight with people coming and suggesting games, and then we'll pick a couple to try. Hopefully we'll find something that's like a gem that we can play and enjoy and make a game for the playthroughs. If not, it's fine. It's kind of a one-off night stream. Hopefully you guys will come by and hang out. Tomorrow...
Okay, yeah, we're done with this. Let's move on to that daily wrap. Let's see how the day went with this very exciting thumbnail.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the daily wrap for what was Tuesday, the 23rd of June, 2026. So, got some interesting stuff to talk about today, that's for sure. Today, as you know, as a direct result of what happened on yesterday's streams, meaning the Resident Evil stream not doing so well, but having an outstanding late-night stream of TCG Card Shop Sim, I wanted to directly address some of the criticisms that I've been receiving around my Pokemon
let's see the
and
retcon.
trading card content for the last month. And that's exactly what the DSP Morning Show was about today. For the entire first 30, 40-plus minutes, I talked about how I felt I need to diversify my content. That's
why was this an insane day of support and you're so not hype? Like, what's up with this?
To begin with,
did he get a bunch of chargebacks? Because that's also possible. That is on the table. He's the type of guy that has this happen to him, and then he's gonna lose the chargebacks and cry a bunch.
That I am going to try to balance the.
I'm not saying it happened, but it is possible, and it has happened before. There was the King Tut guy, there was the Snorlax King guy, and that's the ones that we know by name. Well, internet name.
Cards and Pokemon all the time. That basically when I'm not doing Pokemon content or card content, yes, there will still be rewards, for example, for hitting certain milestones of support of pack openings, but that I wasn't going to bring it up all the time nor harp on it. And in addition, that the reason that we're doing so much of this content right now is because it's the summer and there's not a lot going on, right? There's almost no new releases, so we're just doing filler content, okay? I also emphasized that tonight on my late stream, we were going to look at a variety of games together in the hopes of finding something new so that we have something in the rotation other than what we're doing now for variety purposes so people have something else to watch if they don't care about the cards or about the Pokemon, right? So we went through all of this, and I kid you not, as I'm basically finishing my discussion
oh my God, tell me about it.
I receive an insane amount of contributions.
No way. Why are you talking about it like it's a bad thing?
a $500
He's talking about it like they trolled him.
tip, an additional $200 tip, a $100 tip.
I do think he gets uncomfortable when people send him an insane amount of money, even though he wants to get it, but he wants to get it from a bunch of different people to show that this shit is working and not just one guy who's going to support the whole Pokemon thing. He got kind of uncomfortable from having 1 Minute Man around at the point when 1 Minute Man would just give him like $50 a day.
Bunch of super chats, a bunch of subs and kicks. Insane. Like out of nowhere. And I'm like, whoa, that's wild, the amount of support I just got. We just then went on to do the most card pack openings in history, 22. I did 17. No, I think it was 21. It was either 21 or 22. I lost track. I know what it was. It was 21 standard pack openings from the new Mega Evolution box that we were just opening. And then it was 2 each of the special boxes, the ultra boxes that I just introduced yesterday. Okay.
In history.
Absolutely wild. We ended up opening a
Oh, we got a no cursing redeem. How long am I supposed to do that for? I don't even know.
ridiculous amount of cards.
Let me check.
Okay. So that was fun. And no
I'm gonna do
lie,
it sarcastically.
an entire other hour. So the first hour of the morning show was me saying my piece about the Pokemon card stuff. The second half was me unpacking cards. Okay. So it was almost like people heard my piece and were like, it's messed up that Phil's kind of getting, this criticism about this thing that's working for him. So let's support him because we want him to succeed. And they did. And it was insanely amazing. So thank you to anyone that was there for that first stream. After we did all those pack
10 minutes
openings,
it
we
is.
played Pokemon for about 2 hours. Okay. And it was fun. We continued on in the area that we were in, which
Yeah,
was a
who
bunch
was
of
saying
duels and stuff
this?
on a route.
We want Phil to Oh my god. Well, essentially the message did say that. It did say, Phil, you're amazing. You found your calling. You're the greatest. You're the best. I love Heavy Rain.
We got to a new town. We caught a bunch of new Pokemon today and named them. We didn't do any gym battles or anything like that. We ended up, for the second half of the stream, in a shrine. And this shrine was a big maze, and it was very confusing. But at the end, there was a bunch of rewards to finally, for getting through it. So it was very fun to do. Interactive, fun stream. And obviously, monstrous support on that stream. More than I've seen in a long time in an individual stream like this. So it was absolutely amazing. Thank you to anyone that was there for it. You guys are awesome. Okay? Now, did I get any more hits? Well, here's the thing. This new box of Mega Evolution cards I opened had a promo card included, and it's
Oh my god, show it to me.
card.
I didn't
Like, you don't
watch
know
it.
what
I
you're gonna
skipped it.
get. I got one here.
Oh, he's actually gonna do it.
Bulbasaur. That's worth $26.
Whoa, I know this guy.
The promo card that was included ended up being my 4th most valuable card in my set because it was just in the box, which is crazy. That's awesome, right? So,
That is awesome.
did I really get anything else in all of the pulls?
No.
No. I'm not even kidding. We did the most pulls ever. It was 21 regular packs, 4, or was it 2 special? It was either 21 and 2 or 21 and 4. I can't remember. And there was nothing in them. I couldn't believe it. There was nothing in any of them besides the promo card. So really, were there hits? Yeah, but they were all low value, like $3, $1. I think one was $5. Nothing that really would make it to the Wall of Fame. So after all those pulls, like, damn, you see, that's what happens sometimes. When you're in this hobby, you could get really lucky like I did with the Surging Sparks box and get a
When you're in this hobby, he's in this hobby now. He's a hobbyist. And that's why people in the hobby hate you, Phil. That's literally why they do it.
great hits of high value
You're
cards.
literally like the definition of a bad faith enjoyer of the hobby.
Amazing. Or you get absolutely nothing, right? It's kind of a weird mix. You never know what you're going to get. So, it was a great stream. And then tonight on the late stream, it was game tryouts night. Where the whole idea is that people were going to suggest games for me to check out on Steam. And then, if time was permitting, we were going to play some of them, or else we were going to select the ones I was going to play on the future stream, so you guys know what I'm going to do.
Oh, what
Guess
did
what happens right when
he
we're
even
about to start?
play?
Steam goes down.
What?
It sucked. The search wouldn't work, the store wouldn't work, the wish list wouldn't work, you couldn't buy games. So we ended up trying to look at games on the internet like we went to Xbox.
No way, this is the guy with the worst luck. You know Bad Luck Brian, that early 2010s meme? This is Bad Luck Burnell.
I looked at some in there. Then all of a sudden it came back, which was good. We spent over 90 minutes looking at games together. People supported the stream in droves. Again, a very well-supported stream. Everyone loved looking at games with me. And I added a bunch to my wish list, okay? Then at the end of the night, I selected 3 games that I want to play on Sunday night. So I just want to mark this on the calendar. This coming Sunday night, we're going to do another...
Do I think he's addicted to money? I think he's a gambling addict. In essence, he is a gambling addict. And the gambling mechanics, they can translate into everything. You can be addicted in the sense of pulling packs, getting pulls on mobile gacha games because they're all oriented around exploiting that addiction, that susceptibility. So yeah,
The tryout night. I'm trying 3 games. Ready?
Effectively, because I talked about this before, streaming to a person like this, well, as a person like this, is a form of gambling. Because you can have a stream that is very highly supported and very positive and everybody loves it. Or, by chance, you can have a stream that nobody cares about and it's really boring and no one supports at all. But he can influence the outcome of this by begging. So that is when the actual gambling comes in. It's like, you know, it's like pulling on the slot machine. And every pull of the slot machine is a begging segment.
This bed we made before your eyes and the Gothic 1 remake. I'm going to try all 3 of those games and see if any of them are any good, if you like them, if I like them, and if we want to play them any further. So if you're interested in seeing any of those 3 games, come by on Sunday night. If you want to suggest other games, once we try those 3, also be there on Sunday night, okay?
And that's also why I guess many of the other streamers, they do like publicity stunts. They do IRL streams where they be a nuisance and annoying as fuck to get people to hype them more, because that's how you can influence people too, because they're also addicted to it in the same sense that he is. It happens with many people.
Now you know what's coming Sunday. People can come by or not.
And it's kind of like in wrestling. Some wrestlers are addicted to the pop. They're addicted to getting the crowd super hype and really excited about what they're going to do. And they just go above and beyond and they put their life on the line to get a pop from the crowd.
Not a mystery stream where people come by and I don't play what they want. And then
Okay, this trash. Moving on to the Steam Machine thing. Why did people watch this? Why did people actually watch this?
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 22nd of June.
Hey, big ups 666 Minion for gifting a sub to I Wear Kitten Mittens. You gifted a total of 8 subs in this channel.
Now, today there
Making
were some
you
high
the
highs
goat.
and some low lows. I'm not going to lie. Some things I think went really, really well, and others, sadly, were disappointing. I'm going to tell you the honest truth from what I think, notably about the first stream and the gameplay of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Allow me to explain what I mean. So recently, as you know, I've been doing a lot of stuff relating to Pokemon cards, right? I've been unpacking them. I've been having, milestones on streams of support in order to unpack them. We've had games associated with them like TCG Card Shop Sim and the Pokemon playthroughs I'm doing. Now listen, as I've explained, I don't want my content to all be about Pokemon and cards and unpacking. I don't. That's why I'm trying to balance it. So whenever I have that in the content, the other half of the day
this
is not.
what is this? This is the next day? Is this actually the next day or the day before that?
Good evening, everyone.
What is going on? Oh yeah, this is June 23rd. And this is June 22nd. So this is when he was defeated and actually felt it. I probably should have watched this first, but I'm stupid. I don't keep track of Dark Side Phil.
That was exactly the case for today.
To be fair, it's very different keeping track of him.
We had a DSP morning show that was very interesting.
Very difficult,
It discussed
is what I
the
meant.
Steam Machine, which
The
finally has
heat
all
is
of its
getting to me.
stats,
I'm overheated.
released.
Like an AMD
Everyone now
processor.
knows
Like the
what it's
Steam
supposed to
Machine.
cost, and we talked all about that. It was a very interesting morning show. Then we jumped into Resident Evil Code Veronica X for 2.5 hours, and then we had DSP Tries It. The late stream tonight was TCG Card Shop Sim, which was meant to be the
Okay, so this is dog shit. I guess people watch this to say something in the comments. Okay, I probably should watch this. Okay.
card-related
I
content
probably
for
should
the
watch
day.
this. Hey, big ups Jay for the gifted sub to Love Cow Media.
You might say, oh, that's a good balance, right? Right. And it's funny because I got people coming by and saying, you're doing too much Pokemon, you're doing too much Card Shop, etc.
doing
I'm
too
like,
much.
Okay, that's why I'm balancing it. So I need to ask an honest question of everyone. If people are fed up and saying you're doing too much Pokemon, you're doing too much Card Shop, then where are you when I'm doing other stuff? Because I am.
This is kind of the same segment, but minus the money buff and making weird faces like this.
Not every stream is all Card Shop stuff. Last night we played Mina the Hollower. We had low attendance and nearly no support. When I stopped playing Mina, all of a sudden people rallied and had a chill with Phil night and they supported the stream. What happened? Today, Resident Evil, Code Veronica X. Everyone says, Phil, we really want you to play this game right now because they just announced the remake. It's coming out next year. It'd be great to see you do a second playthrough. You've only played this game once ever, 11 years ago.
Yeah, give me a fucking
Nobody
break, dude.
opens TCG cards with the same ord. Stitch ritualism is Phil.
That's
My
true.
favorite is when he flips the last card over all dramatic like it's a hand of poker.
But it's because he wants to make it as dramatic as possible. You know how they work on this website that I use, Pokemon online pack opening site. I guess this one. It's pretty similar to that, where they open one by one. Well, at least they're like face down and they open. It's a big reveal. It's kind of like in a mobile game. Hey, we got a Mega Starmie EX. How much does this cost? I don't care. It's fake. It's not even real. But yeah, it's kind of like in the mobile games when you get like a power-up card or you get a big pull from a pack. It's like FIFA Ultimate Team. You guys know this? You guys know FIFA Ultimate Team? FIFA Ultimate. Or I can put pack opening. And there are people opening packs on this and getting like massive hypes. The best pack opening in RTG history.
Let's open some.
Let's open some packs, mate. Can I swear now? No, 2 minutes. Probably sworn though. It's like this.
Glory from this, right? But I assume you just get team of the seasons. Sure.
And then every once in a while, you get a godlike pack that is like this.
Yeah, okay, fine. 250. Go on then. Sorry, I didn't realize. I thought they were.
Let's go, bruv.
Path to Glories. Oh. Okay, we got an icon, but I don't know who. That's Valaire. Does that mean 94 plus icon? Free play styles is. Wait, I don't have him, right? Wait, that's a dub. I don't have him.
Big pull.
Yeah, baby! Oh, chat, you cooked. 96 Cafu. This has been an incredible pack opening.
Yep, that's kind of what I meant. Phase down, wait in anticipation. Man, this could be an amazing card.
To see
Yeah,
more.
he learned something from all the mobile games he's played, and he's applying it to his own audience. It's supposed
the
to
modern
be
setting with interactive
supposed to like
buttons
him.
you didn't have back then, and then you can directly compare this with the new one. We want that. Okay, I'll give you what you want. And then I played the game today, and I'm going to be honest with everyone. It didn't go well at all. Okay, so let's talk. We did start with the morning show, and
Oh my god, he's such a disappointed parent mode. Look at this. This is the ultimate sticker. Look at this face. He's not mad. He's just disappointed.
you want. And then I played the game today, and I'm going to be honest with everyone.
And he looks at the camera like this. Look at the face he makes, man. I hate this. I hate this. This is a screenshot.
It didn't go well at all. Okay, so let's talk. We did start with the morning show, and the morning show was all about the Steam Machine. So if you're interested in the stats of the Steam Machine,
The
my
stats,
thoughts on the Steam Machine,
the
etc.,
win-loss
watch the show.
ratio.
That was pretty much the entire subject matter was. And it was a really good show, in my opinion, very informative. We had an open discussion about this. Some people like the Steam Machine, some people don't like it. You know, I had stuff to say about it as well. Give it a look. I think you'll like that, okay? During that entire morning show, I got $17 of support. All right, well, it's just the morning show. No big deal, right?
Oh, this is the Duty Index. This is what he shit on Duty for doing. Because Duty would make a video saying, Phil only makes $5 during Resident Evil. And Phil would say, well, I actually made $45 the whole day, but he's just lying. And now he's using the same tactic.
About it as well. Give it a look. I think you'll like that, okay? During that entire morning show, I got $17 of support. All right, well, it's just the morning show. No big deal, right? Then I proceeded to play Resident Evil Code Veronica X for 2.5 hours. And by the end of the stream, we barely had made $60. Okay? So that's 5 hours of streaming, including DSP tries it. And I made $60. Okay? That's terrible. That's one of my worst streams of the year by far. Pretty much every game that I've played this year did better than that. So what's going on? If people want
What's going on? Explain yourself in the comments.
They convinced me to play it. What happened? And the weirdest part about it is, last time we played Code Veronica, it did really well.
Wow, this is 11 minutes long.
But then the time before, it was slow again. In fact, the first time that we played Code Veronica X, it was slow. So, what is happening with this game? And so, I'm just going to be honest with everyone. The reason why I get very, very skeptical, okay, about what people are saying when they say criticisms of my content is because a lot of the criticisms don't seem to align with reality, okay? So let me ask you this. I got people complaining in my comments on my videos. I got people sending me emails, and I got people leaving comments in the chat. Oh, too much Pokemon, too many cards. All right, we want more variety. Okay, here's your variety. Here's Mina the Hollower. No one shows up. Here's Resident Evil Code Veronica X. No one supports. So what message does that send me? Being honest question. What message does that send the streamer when I'm doing variety?
The poor streamer.
We think it's too much of this. Stop doing it or do less of it. Not stop doing it, but do less of it. So I balance my content purposefully so I'm not doing too much of it. And then it's like a crawl, a slow, low attendance, low support. What's going on? Honest question. Because the truth is today with Code Veronica X, I thought...
Yeah, the entitlement is crazy, but it's been reinforced. Like, he is this entitled because his audience allows it. And it supports this level of entitlement. And once you reinforce a person like him this many times, it just becomes natural for him to expect it.
It was a great stream. We finished up the Claire portion of the game. The end of the Claire portion is hilarious.
Yeah, okay,
That
yeah,
final
we
boss
don't.
fight is terrible.
You don't actually care about
And
this.
Chris has some laughable moments. You're supposed to know to kill a giant sandworm in a certain time frame or else something goes wrong, or you could just skip it entirely. And it's getting taller. Chris, I'd say it's pretty difficult. The amounts they're throwing at you, not hunters coming at you from every direction. But, it's fun to play, even though it's kind of, I even admitted today, I said, yeah, I don't think Code Veronica aged very well. It seems pretty outdated and not very good, especially compared to the other Resident Evil games we've played as of late. But doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means, maybe this was a great game for a remake. It's a good reason maybe they're making one. But yeah, I don't think the gameplay wasn't sound. I don't think that the stream...
Yeah, that is true. When the support is low, the Italian side comes out. This is a mob-style shakedown. Hey, you better support, or the playthrough's gonna get it. That playthrough, man, you have a great playthrough going on here. It would be a shame if something happened to it. Hey, I'm streaming here.
Just no one showed up to support it. So what am I supposed to do about that?
Protein-rich
Normally, I'd just be like,
gabagool.
well, I'm just going to, say forget it. But we're already 11, 12 hours into this playthrough.
Guys, I'm getting mixed signals.
And
should I play
is a
this
long
video
Resident
game or
Evil
not?
We knew that going into it, that Code Veronica is a lengthy game. So I would say, just chalk it up to one bad stream, but it's not the first. It's the third. And it's actually the worst of the three. The bad streams are having a Code Veronica are actually getting worse and worse the further in we go. That's sad. Okay? So I don't know what else to say. I like Code Veronica. I'm going to keep playing it. We're far enough in that I want to finish it. But I seriously hope that people will start showing up for it. Like, it actually is disappointing.
And they didn't show up for it. Yesterday was insanely miserable. Let's read some of the comments, and then let's move to yesterday. So this, I'm going to run the TTS on this because it is way too long. Let's go.
You're making an assumption that someone disinterested in Pokemon has to, or should like Mina or Resident Evil. I'm not interested in those. You should be trying to play something that's popular when it is popular. Mina came out last month, and Code Veronica's a remake. Those aren't exactly white-hot titles people are eager to see. Yet you skipped both Poctopia and Tomodachi Life. You played Fire Red instead. That's genuinely just silly.
Genuinely just silly. That's the top comment. We got 3 replies. None of them is from Phil, so I don't care about reading this. Then another paragraph. Okay. Promising.
It seems like this is almost exactly like RPG Overload, where a handful of people are keeping it alive because they like it while your core audience who knows you for variety gameplay is turning away and leaving. If you want to use the sandwich shop analogy for your other gameplay, imagine the sandwich shop owner Wad constantly complaining about the quality of the meat and the bread and saying it's not good while making them, and all of the customers can hear them. Then when he goes to sell you the sandwich, they say, "Oh, I love the sandwich and enjoy making it." The customer says, "Well, you just spent the past day complaining about it, so how can that be true? I'm not going to buy that sandwich."
And this, by the way, is probably a better analogy than all of his analogies that he better makes. Because I've watched enough of Kitchen Nightmares to know that most of those failing restaurants, they have shitty service, they have shitty food that is constantly microwaved, and they know this. They know this. They just expect the customer not to know this and to fool them and to trick them. So yeah, pretty good. Then this guy says, are we rebranding goals to milestones? I'm not sure. Many wanted to see Code Veronica, as it's garbage. I personally wanted to see classic Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Well, he could have done it again. It's like it's the summertime, it's downtime. He could have done the DSP greatest hits playthroughs and played through Heavy Rain again. Heavy Rain would have got him paid big time because it's his iconic playthrough. He would cash in on member berries. And, you know, people reminiscing on the good times. He could have played Red Dead 1 and did the Sewer Slide Kings, the Unalive Kings. He could have played what else? What, Dark Souls 1? Maybe. And that's it. I don't know. He could have made a thread about it or something. I don't know. There's so many ideas. Infinite amount of ideas.
To me, that I like the game and I played it as a direct result of you guys requesting it.
Do you drink in bars when away from Mrs. Meerkat?
No, not really. I haven't been in bars for a long time. I prefer like a home gathering of selected people where we get our own drinks, we listen to the music we like, we do what we want, we play cards or like board games or something. But yeah. And now that I'm away from her, I'm pretty much like off the grid. Like everybody around me is over the age of like 60, just existing. So yeah, there's not many bars around here. So big ups Redbird for the 2 and for the previous 5. I don't think I gave you a shout out.
And now people aren't showing up for it and supporting it. I don't get it, okay? And again, the feedback I get, too much Pokemon, too much card gameplay. Guess what we did tonight? TCG Card Shop Sim.
Because my bars experience is when I lived in the Netherlands during my university years, and it's based around bars that smell like beer, which is cool, but also the floor is insanely sticky because people spill beer all the time, and the music sucks. So at that point, I'm like, you know what, buddy? Let's gather a bunch of people. Let's go to somebody's place, and let's get fucked up there and hang out.
How it went. Incredibly well. Good attendance, good engagement, great support. Almost made $300 on the stream.
Oh my
We
God,
opened
that's
7
crazy.
packs of the Surging
7
Sparks
packs?
box and finished the Surging Sparks box of cards. We opened 2 of the new Ultra Premium packs. Let me tell you, those Prismatic Evolutions cards look amazing. Like great art, and there's one we got this rare Pokeball, like reverse hollow Pokeball. It looks sick. It's not worth anything, but it just looks amazing. We're like, wow, we're blown away by how the cards look. So that stream did incredibly well. Thankfully, it did. It made up for the fact that the first stream was so slow. So I just got to say this. Moving forward, as I've already explained, I can't expect to just keep doing exactly the same thing and keep being successful. You have to differentiate. You have to do different things. You have to try different things. That's what I'm doing with the card. It's working. People show up for them. They engage with the content. They support the content. They like it. I don't want to become a full-time card guy or Poketuber, but integrating it into my content is working. I'm being told directly through the actions of those who support that content that people want it. And when I play Code Veronica,
The actions of those who support it.
That tells me people don't want it. Does that make sense? I think it does, but I just think that there's some people that don't want to accept that something's working that maybe they don't particularly like. Well, then you have to support what you do like. It's that simple. I want to keep playing Code Veronica. I'm sad that it didn't go well today because I wanted it to. What am I supposed to do about that, though? I don't know. Listen, a variety of games is coming. We've got Star Fox.
Review
later
tech
this week.
moment.
Then
Listen.
We've got Assassin's Creed.
Okay, yeah, shut up. You just making a bunch of promises. Assassin's Creed is gonna be a very big flop, I think, on his streams. Because it's Assassin's Creed. Like, his audience hates Assassin's Creed. And all of these games are long as hell. And he's super fucking bored the whole time. He doesn't care about any of this. Okay, this is done. Let's move on to, I think at this point, yesterday. And yesterday, man, we're in for a treat. That was so hype. Very exciting. I watched yesterday on the cursed Shroom Dukem stream because he hates me and he wanted to make me watch Darkside Phil, I guess. And also subject the rest of his audience to Darkside Phil instead of doing fun, cool stuff like a regular, normal human would. So let's watch this pre-stream. I'm going to skip a bunch because most of it is trash, but some of it is great. Speaking of great, this fan art of Phil is great.
You suffered it.
I did see Flatman B sending money to Kino Casino. I think he essentially said, does Phil, he sent him like $10 and said, does Phil deserve all this felting? I think there are many other people who deserve to be felted. And they essentially said yes. They said yes. So let's do this.
People have been asking me to try doubles. That's what I want to start with.
Yeah, we're not doing this.
In poker.
Skip to a point where he's not talking about any of this.
No Hawaiian shirt today because I wanted to wear my Resident Evil shirt, and it's incredibly hot outside. So I said, I'll just go light today.
Yeah, this is an awesome shirt with what looks to be an ejaculation mark. You know, he's wearing it like a medal of pride. But we also have the Resident Evil signature logo with a signature font, which means he's a real fan.
T-shirt, that's it. Spoons, it's exactly what's been happening. He says people say they don't want Pokemon, but then they're not supporting the streams that aren't Pokemon. They did support last night when we did our Steam.
Oh, this was bait.
Tonight, that stream actually did very well. Okay, but
are those the
Resident
same people?
Evil just has not caught on. I think we had one well-supported Resident Evil Code Veronica stream so far in like the 15 hours we've been playing the game. So yeah.
He takes a long time to get to the Grand Theft Auto segment.
The YouTube chat freeze book does not only...
Oh my god, why is this so loud? Fuck you, I'm skipping this. I'm skipping this massively. What are you talking about? He's talking about food here? Tuna casserole? We prefer Italian seasoned bread. Italian seasoned breadcrumbs. Oh my god.
I've not pre-ordered GTA 6. I'm not pre-ordering GTA 6. There's no point.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you're going to pre-order it so you can preload it.
Do that for. If I do it, I'll do it like last minute. Like, I don't really care about the stupid Vice City 2 outfits or whatever it is. And there's no point in digitally pre-ordering a game ever. It can't sell out. What are you pre-ordering?
Oh, hold on. This was the late stream. Thank God. Okay. 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 Good thing. Good thing I caught it early.
This will be an interesting morning show, everybody. How y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. Let's say hello to everyone. Who's here? We got Philip.
Aiden Ross said he would pay like 200 to 300K to get it a month early. That's no, that would be cataclysmic for Access Media. We can't do that. You can't have that happen because he's going to be the only source of info about everything. We can't do that, obviously.
Game Dude, Pikachu,
Never gonna
level
happen.
33. We got Dark Lady Goth, Rewind That Live.
Take-Two Interactive doesn't care about money.
Ryan.
They care about high-quality
Allegedly
products.
on the settings of the chat is just dead. Now, the only way to fix it is to actually shut down the entire stream, make a whole new stream from scratch, and stream on that one. Okay? It's terrible. It really is a horrendous bug or exploit or hack or whatever it is, because no one's actually sure how it works right now. Why people are doing it is just to be malicious. Like, literally, at first, it seemed like people were trying to scam people and be like, hey, click here to unfreeze your chat, and you click, and then they get a keylogger on your computer or whatever. But at this point, I think people are just doing it to be malicious jerks, okay? So sadly, this happened again yesterday. Now, I had already changed my chat to 1 week sub-only mode back on Sunday, and that seemed to fix the problem. Then all of a sudden yesterday, it happened again. So then I turned a chat into a 2 week sub-only mode, and it happened again. Then I went to 1 month sub-only mode, and since then it hasn't happened again.
Awesome.
So it very well could be there's a couple malicious parties out there that have been subbed to my channel for a bit.
So now you kind of need to pre-order your sock accounts. So make them in advance and subscribe and wait a month. And then you can say that he's fat and he's got gout and get banned.
And they were able to...
So that totally neutralizes the cup rattler, but it neutralizes many other people in the chat.
Having it happen, but now that I went to the 1 month sub-only mode, now they can't chat, therefore they can't freeze the chat, okay? Let's hope this bought us some time. Let's hope this bought us maybe a couple of weeks.
This bought us some time.
Now YouTube can
What
get
are you
on
talking
this and
about?
fix it. But knowing YouTube, probably not. To give you guys some perspective here, okay? YouTube...
Yeah, the thing is, I haven't I guess many people talk about it because I tried to look it up on the Google search engine, which is supposedly good for looking stuff up. And a bunch of the things that I found were just old. And what I found was Darkside Phil. He is actually the first guy to show up when you look that shit up. I'm not kidding. So this is 2025. 3 days ago, this is about like Minecraft bans. Apparently, YouTube stream chats are bugged or hacked. This 3 days ago, this has no replies. This one is from 2024. This one is 2026. And here you got the boy, the man, the guy, Darkside Phil 3 days ago. And also Darkside Phil on Twitter. And the rest of it is just old.
Is finally in August going to.
But also,
fix the
I remember
regional-
a similar thing happening on, I think it was iPhones or maybe it was Android phones. It was mobile phones at some point where somebody would send you a specific string of characters in a message and that would restart your phone or turn it off or crash it, something like that.
pricing for memberships. For those who don't know about this one,
Yeah, I
this
heard
has
it
been
happened to
going on
Raw
for
Phil
something
too.
like 5+ years, where YouTube has different pricing for memberships on the site dependent on where you live, geographically. So if you live in the United States, my membership should cost $3.99. But apparently, if you lived in Argentina, my memberships cost less than 5 cents.
Yeah, because Argentina is in a financial crisis. Like, come on, man. Come on.
I want you to think about that. $4 versus 5 cents. That's kind of a discrepancy.
That's kind of regional pricing.
And the problem is people were abusing this. They were using VPNs to pretend like they lived somewhere else to mass buy memberships, gift them out at literally zero value to the streamer. And now memberships just don't have any intrinsic value anymore. They're worthless. So because of that, people have been complaining for years and years. Apparently enough people finally complained. I'm going to guess enough big YouTubers finally got together and complained. YouTube is fixing that issue in August. In fact, they are outright scaling everything properly again. So no exaggeration, if you live in Argentina, you'll actually have to pay $4 USD in order to get a membership, which like it should have been all along. Okay, so no more of the VPN abuse. All of the regions are being fixed. I actually saw the grid yesterday. All of the regional pricing is being fixed.
Awesome.
In August.
Massive win for Darkside Phil and a big loss for people living in countries that are not doing great financially.
No more fake memberships. That's amazing. That actually means that perhaps at some point I could use memberships for something other than just, hey, support the channel.
Yeah,
Maybe I
people
could
used to
content
do,
around membership.
they used to work around regional prices with many things, including Steam. I've bought many things on the Russian Steam store because they would cost at least like 30% less, even more in some cases. I remember I bought DayZ from there, but that's back in the day when you could just boot up a VPN. I don't even think it was VPN. You just had to change your Steam region to Russia, something
and
like
stuff,
that. It
which
was
I
very
never
easy.
could do because memberships were worthless. Okay. Anyway, the point I'm making here, that exploit existed for 5 years. It took YouTube 5 years to figure this out and to decide they finally wanted to close this loophole. So now with this chat freeze thing, can you imagine
I don't think they wanted to close a loophole. I just think they wanted to make more money.
how long it could possibly take YouTube to fix this one? Seriously. And the thing is, I get nervous.
Seriously.
Like right now,
He gets
no one has
nervous
typed in
again.
Chat for a minute now. someone
Nervous
just did.
Burnell.
It makes me nervous because when people aren't chatting, I'm like, did someone freeze my chat again? And I'm an interactive streamer, right? I need to be able to talk with you guys. I can't just run the stream and do it for myself. The whole point of me streaming is interacting, which, at first I didn't. For 3-4 years, I streamed and acted like you guys didn't exist, which was incredibly asinine. And of course, I saw the error of my ways. Now, for nearly a decade, I've been an interactive streamer.
He saw the error of his ways. Anyways,
In that regard.
another
Also,
issue.
Something else weird is happening on YouTube. You guys aren't aware of it at all. YouTube completely changed the dashboard. And you might say, well, what does that mean? So YouTube has a dashboard for content creators. And on the dashboard, it shows things like, is your video monetized? How many views did your video?
Would you trust a gypsy fortune teller over Phil?
Oh, buddy, let me tell you. I've heard some gypsy fortune tellers say some things that they couldn't have known about. I've heard him be right about a bunch of things that there was no way to ever know or figure out. That happened like 10 years after that point when they predicted it. So definitely I'm going with the fortune tellers on this one. I don't know how they did it. It might be some sort of an elevated psyop, but I don't know. I believed them at that point. But also they got a bunch of shit wrong. So yeah. There's this infamous, well, not infamous, Baba Vanga, the Bulgarian fortune teller, who apparently guessed so many things. But that's kind of not really, because people just cherry picking the things that she actually did guess. She used to be blind and apparently predicted many things that happen. But most of the time, they were completely incorrect. So yeah, again. Hey, big ups for the 12 gifted on Twitch.
Video get? How many likes did your video get? Stuff like that. So YouTube redid
Love Cow
as of
Media
yesterday. Okay? And it's nice because they're like, oh, at a glance, you'll now be able to see how much money you're making on all of your content. It'll update live and you'll be able to see, oh, look, you made this much on this stream.
They couldn't predict
you
this.
Made, this much on this stream. You got this kind of interaction on this stream. So at a glance, it looks like, wow, this is a good improvement to my
And
dashboard.
big ups Infamous for the
This will
5
really
gifted.
help, overall, be able to see live how things are going.
No, I'm not going to do the pre-stream today. I don't think I'm going to do the pre-stream for the foreseeable future. I like these streams more when things have already happened and I can just pull up the clip and watch that and talk about it. Because the pre-stream, a lot of the time, now, like nowadays, is just the fucking most boring shit imaginable. And I just have to suffer. I just have to suffer. Suffer! So I can't do it.
Except it doesn't work. I'm serious. Like all my content that I put out yesterday, even the streams. Now, you guys know yesterday, you guys were very supportive. Last night's stream where we did a tryout stream for games, which we'll talk about in a minute, what games we're going to try out on Sunday night. You guys super chatted a lot. I actually added it up. It was over $50 of super chats alone just on that stream.
And also, I do like this time slot more because it's during my working hours when I'm slacking and not doing anything and stealing the company's time. And also because it's hot as fuck outside, especially right now. I have the ability to do it, and it's so convenient for me. During the night, which is usually the time of the pre-stream, I go outside of the confines of this house, and I experience life. So, yeah, it's just better for me.
According to YouTube, I made $0 on that stream. The super chats exist. Like I go into my super chat history. And
So
they're
yeah,
all there.
just fucking bitching about not making money. Let's do the Grand Theft Auto segment. Let's do the GTA segment. Can we do this? He's aware of the scam because it takes a while to get here. A while. And big up Sweet Bean for the gifted and 666 Minion for the gifted on Twitch. We got a hype train going on. But I've heard that subs are going to be cheaper for like a week, so don't buy anymore. Enough. Okay. Are we going to do this now? I think we're going to do this now. Okay, we're going to do this now. Okay, we're going to talk about Grand Theft Auto pre-orders. They unlocked yesterday. They are expensive. Unless you live in Europe, which means that they're not going to be more expensive than your average AAA video game. Because most of them cost 80 euros, which is about $91, I think.
Tip of the day, bigger than a buck. Let's get some support rolling for the show.
Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of begging. I'm going to go through the begging later.
And then let's start talking about this GTA
And big up
pre-order
Scunty for the
debacle.
follow.
Are you ready?
Speaking of the follow.
I'm ready to start talking about it if you guys are. Okay? Are we
We're
ready?
9 follows away.
All right, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. All of the GTA 6 information, including the pricing, the tiers, and editions of the game, and more, is finally available right now on the internet. And apparently the pre-orders will start tonight at midnight. It is currently June 24th, so yes, 12 a.m. June 25th, you will be able to pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6. The good news is that probably means it's actually coming out in November as promised. It's going to be kind of lame if they take all these pre-orders, then they delay it another 6 months. So I do actually feel like the game will be coming out this fall.
Yeah,
Finally.
definitely will.
Okay? Now, You might say
They made sure, I think that was the whole point, delaying it so far into the future. Because I think it was supposed to come out in April, or at least like during the spring. But they moved it all the way to November 19th because they wanted to make sure that it's going to be finished and polished to the best of their abilities. Which, I mean, it's Rockstar, so it's bound to have some issues at launch. I guess we're going to see. But it also is the most hyped media product in the last, infinite amount of years? Since what? Since the DSP Heavy Rain playthrough. Nothing has got this much hype.
well, what are the details and what is the controversy? Is there any? Okay. Well, the thing is, the details are kind of interesting because there's a lot of things that are being announced that I think people weren't expecting. We're going to look at it right now together. But also, if you didn't know, it seems like there's a scam involved.
Whoa.
I'm not kidding when I say it looks like Rockstar is trying to pull a giant fast one.
Giant fast
the
one.
entire gaming community at large.
Speed of
And
light.
because GTA is such a big game, because undoubtedly so many people are going to pre-order this game just on the basis of it being Grand Theft Auto, they may actually pull off the biggest scam in gaming history, and people might not even be aware.
The biggest scam in gaming history.
So I want
The biggest one ever.
to expose it
Wait until you find out what this is actually about.
today so you know what's going on, okay? Let's take a look at the details of Grand Theft Auto 6 and its pre-order, shall
Let's
we?
dive in.
It looks like my capture device froze, so let me unfreeze and fix it. Sorry. Because that's not the screen I'm on right now. Much better. Okay. My apologies for this being so bright. It's a white screen, right? So, Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-orders
We're getting
are
flashbang.
officially announced. Let's talk all about them. So, launching November 19th, the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. That's right, 100% confirmed. No PC launch for Grand Theft Auto 6, despite the fact that almost every major game now has a simultaneous PC console launch. They decided we're not going to do that. You might say, well, why were they going to hold off? It's very simple. They want to sell the game twice. So they want everyone to buy it either on a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox first, and then maybe 6 months down the road, maybe 8 months down the road, you know what they're going to do? They're going to sell it again when they put it out on PC. Oh, now it has the best graphics, the best performance. So
Big ups, Pat Noticer, 500 bits. DSP pulled a fat one. No, you can't say that. She's not fat anymore. Didn't you hear that segment? He was very convincing.
fully expect everyone to rush and buy this in November.
Yeah, first of all, they have done this always. This is nothing new. They did this with GTA 5, and GTA 5 took a while to go to PC. And also Red Dead 2, I remember it was like over a year, maybe even more. Because those games sell like fucking hotcakes. Crazy. So obviously it's a no-brainer. We're going to hold off.
And then PC gamers to rush and buy it again the next year. Double profits for Rockstar, right? So it is absolutely confirmed.
Yeah, and the amount of times they sold you GTA 5 instead of making a remaster of GTA 4, hint, hint, is shameless. It's actually shameless. So it sold on the 360 and the PS4. Then it came out on PC. Then enhanced and expanded, or whatever that thing was called, the paid update, the paid next-gen update sold for like $20 something. Recently went free. And on top of that, you got GTA Online. That's going to milk you. It's going to milk you.
You want to milk dudes on the internet?
Yeah, that was Strauss Zelnick.
The launch price
That's what he said.
will be $79.99. That's right. Remember, a lot of people were wondering how much it was going to be. The rumor was, what the hell did I just do? I don't even know. The rumor was they were going to make this $100. And it was going to be the first mainstream video game that was going to sell for $100. And everyone said Rockstar could pull that off. that if they sell GTA 6 for $100, they'll actually make it. People will buy it anyway because it's GTA and people have been waiting so long. They're going to buy it for that much anyway.
I don't know about this. I think this is a little bit of a overhyping it because many people just don't care about GTA. Like, I love Grand Theft Auto. I've been playing it since I was a kid. Some of my first gaming memories, both by myself playing the game and with my friends, are about GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City. Played San Andreas multiplayer infinite amount of hours. So obviously for me it's a no-brainer. I also loved Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm trying to get my way through Red Dead Redemption on the PS5. So yeah, I fucking love those games, so I'm gonna get it. Many people are just not into the franchise in the same way you might not be into Final Fantasy or Pokemon or other stuff, which is fine.
Well, they did.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up day one, and I think I might get the standard edition because it's just reasonably priced. It costs, like I said, as much as every other AAA game does in Europe. It's not even like I'm getting scammed. It's just like just another day.
Did not sell it for $100.
We're just getting scammed by default.
$80. That pricing sounds familiar. What was
familiar?
the last major AAA game to try to be sold for $80 base price? Oh yeah, Mario Kart World. That's right. At the launch of the Switch 2 last year, Mario Kart World sold for $79.99. Now, Nintendo tried to spin this.
You know what I'm interested in? Advanced copies. I'm interested in who's going to get a review copy and when the review embargo is going to be. Because that usually tells you if a game is going to be polished at launch, if it's going to have all its features, and, you know, if it's worth buying, generally. So, yeah, definitely. If you're thinking of pre-ordering it, at least wait until, like, a month before. There's no point buying it now.
In a way,
put some cash under the mattress and just wait.
Acting like, oh, well, Mario Kart World has so much content and is the biggest Mario Kart ever, it justifies the extra $10 price that we're adding to it for seemingly no reason. They said that Mario Kart World would have an amazing open,
It's such a scam that you have to explicitly opt in and the subscription isn't available to child accounts. Mad shady, totally super shady. Totally.
Yeah, you kind of jumping the gun here. You know who 97? Kind of jumping the gun. I'm shaking my finger in your face right now in dismay. Because that's supposed to be the big scandal here. That they give you a free month of GTA Plus, which is a very dumb subscription that Rockstar, well, Take-Two is selling. And you have to end the auto-renew yourself. Unlike every single subscription that exists that automatically ends or something. So yeah, for me, that's kind of like, obviously that's going to happen. Like, I've been having subscriptions since like the OG Netflix. And I usually pay for a single month because like I don't need more. Like, I don't know. If I need more, I'm just going to pay for another month. Especially with like PS Plus and stuff like that. Because some month I'm going to feel like I'm going to play something online. I'm going to play something on the whatever library they have. And that's going to be it. That's pretty much all. And also you have this cool feature on both consoles where you can go in your subscription boxes and see when they're supposed to end. And you can just end it from there. You can just do that. I don't think it's cool when any subscription service does it, when they automatically renew your sub without you knowing, or don't give you a heads up when it's supposed to end. But this is not like a massive scandal here. It's an industry standard. And the industry, guess what? Massive surprise, is predatory and exploitative of its customers. And that's why everybody loves it so much.
Immersive world with all this extra content and all of this amazing stuff. Now, anyone who played Mario Kart World already knows that's complete bullshit. They lied. Nintendo
They lied and scammed you. That's the second biggest scam of all time.
Profit that they easily pocketed because this was the launch title for Switch 2 and everyone bought it. Mario Kart World does have an open world and it's completely empty. There's no point to doing anything in it because it doesn't unlock anything in the game of any significance. It's just a time waster. There's no campaign. There's no reason to ever do any open world content. You just drive around between races, wasting your time. So really, Nintendo ripped everyone off at the launch of Switch 2 for $10 extra. And arguably, people who have played Mario Kart World all agree it's actually the worst Mario Kart in recent history. It's a really bad game. So, yeah, Nintendo definitely pulled a fast one on its customer base. So, comparing that with the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, I mean, GTA 6 is one of the most, if not the most anticipated games of all time. Arguably, we know that it's going to have tons of content, and eventually we'll probably have a free Grand Theft Auto Online mode that will be included as part of the game. Can you justify the $79.99?
And the thing about GTA 6 marketing is that they didn't really even try all that hard. They didn't say it was going to be the most life-changing game in history, is going to be the most robust or complex game. They just didn't tell you almost anything. And that worked wonders, because then they're cashing in on their track record of releasing very successful games that people really like, and they let you do the marketing for them by just getting hype.
Price tag.
Because all we've got so far is a couple of screenshots on the store page. We've got, I think, like 2 trailers. One of them was like a teaser. And we got some other like concept art, whatever that was. So yeah, they didn't even try all that hard. Because remember Anthem? Anthem was like, dude, this is going to change your life. Anthem is the first ever quintuple A game. So many A's, we can't even fit it on the screen. And then it's Anthem. Look it up if you don't even know what I'm talking about. Chances are you might not.
It really depends. Like, if GTA 6 comes out and it's actually shorter than GTA 5 was.
Yeah, we have this saying, you work for a name, and then you let the name work for you. Which is different from coasting. Because when you're coasting, you don't really have to deliver. You just have to be that guy. But if the name works for you, it just builds a bunch of hype for you, and then all you have to do is stick the landing and do what people already expect you to do. And I think Rockstar Games, smart enough as a development company, they know how good games are made, even though some of the key people from that company, I think it was Sam Hauser or maybe Dan Hauser. I think it was Sam Hauser left. Also, another very key person left. I watched this yesterday on stream. If you want to go and watch the VOD on Twitch. We talked about GTA a bunch. So yeah, it might not be as good story-wise, but if the gameplay is really tight, and I'm pretty sure that Take-Two Interactive, they're gonna kick the door down if it doesn't deliver. So I think those developers, they haven't been slaving away for no reason. I think those insane overtimes, they're gonna pay off.
Then is it worth an extra $10? Is it because of inflation, perhaps? You say, well,
yeah, Leslie Benzies.
Money's not worth as much. I don't know, but
yeah, to answer his question here, let's talk about bags. A Gucci bag probably takes like what, $20 to produce, but they're gonna sell it for $2,000 because it's a premium product. It's something that people see value in, the brand recognition and the actual, like the prestige that you have having this brand on you and associated with you. Same thing with iPhones. iPhones, notoriously very cheap to produce because they put them together in some sweatshop in like Bangladesh or something, just like most phones. But they sell at a premium price because of the brand. And Grand Theft Auto is one of the biggest brands in gaming history and media history. And they kind of earned the name for themselves with massive sales and critically acclaimed games. So, of course, if they can sell it for more and get away with it, they will.
Like I said, Rockstar easily could have sold this for $100, and I feel like it would have sold for $100. So them selling it for $80, I guess for sure. They feel like they could get a little bit extra out of the gaming populace, but maybe they can't go too crazy right now, especially again because of inflation. Everyone's wallets are a little tight. So that's kind of interesting. However, there is a Ultimate Edition that they are selling for $99.99. So wait, they are selling the game for $100, right? So you might say, well, what's included in the Ultimate Edition that's not included with the Standard Edition? Good question. Let's find out. Because Rockstar updated their website to show all of the Ultimate Edition content to see what you're going to be getting for an extra $20. Here it is, the Ultimate Edition. Learn more. So what will you get? Let me show you. You'll get this. A car.
Oh, the Cheetah. I love the Cheetah. The Cheetah is a classic GTA Vice City car. You're probably going to have that in the game to be able to buy it anyways or steal it because it's going to exist.
You'll get this. A car. You'll get this. Guns.
Yeah,
You'll
this
get
looks like whatever.
Personalized variants of guns.
This
What else
also
will
like
you get?
whatever.
Clothes. Well, you'll also get new safe house vehicles. You'll get a Ganado retro build
What is that?
car.
Is it a car? Because there was a boat there. What is this? Inject some muscle and classic stylings into Jason's well-worn Vapid Ganado low-riding pickup with exclusive mods. It's exclusive mods for the car, for the Ganado. That's probably going to be the signature car. Like you had signature cars in GTA 5.
You'll get a Ganado retro build car and Ride Out
Customs. This is kind of important here. This is raising some questions. So, transform vanilla vehicles into magnificent works of art with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and donk stylings. Donk stylings. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So I'm thinking this is one of the mod shops in the game, but you're going to have like a custom one or a specific one that is the designated PayPig mod shop that gives you special rims and special paint jobs and maybe special hand jobs. I don't fucking know.
Ride Out Customs, some more cars.
Yeah, he does a very good job covering this article, by the way, if you couldn't tell, by not reading anything and just mocking it.
You'll get hair.
Oh, Donk is big wheels. Okay. Word acquired.
That's right. Hair. You'll get hair to put on your characters. Amazing. You'll get...
Yes, this does make sense. You got to wonder if these extra shops are akin to Benny Customs in GTA 5, a separate mod shop that offers extra car mods. This seems like it. But I think they're going to be the regular mod shops where you can also mod your stuff for free.
The Shih Tzu Squallow. I know you want the Shih Tzu
Yeah, the Squallow, that's a boat that's in all the games. It's just a boat.
Squallow. Who doesn't want a Shih Tzu Squallow?
He's trying to be really
I have
funny
three of
here.
them in my backyard already. I can't wait to have a fourth. The stock 305 clothing store. Who wouldn't want that leopard print? Who wouldn't want that? What is that thing called? I forget what those are called.
Oh, donk content? You mean like lowrider? Are we talking about lowriders?
Who wouldn't want the 67 Vapid Dominator buggy? Amazing. How about the electric fang tattoo? I want 3 or 4
All
of
right,
those
makes
on my
sense.
body. Now, I'm too much of a wimp to get them in real life, but now...
Oh, you're going to get some tattoos. Well, this doesn't... It's not really compelling to me.
I could have them.
So I'm probably not going to get the PayPig edition, and that settles it. That's it. I read what they offer on the website for $20 more, and I'm like, okay, I don't really care. If you care, you just like buy the shit.
In the game, who doesn't want electric fang tattoos? Now we're... Oh, my God. One-eyed Willie. Now they've done it. Everything else up to now was just the icing on the cake. When you're telling me that in the Ultimate Edition of GTA 6, I could have One-Eyed Willie, I gotta bite. Okay?
Wait, there's side missions locked behind the collector's edition? Did they say this? Because I don't remember him actually reading this out or mocking it, and that would be the actual problem here if you're gonna paywall side missions and the content.
Are you seeing...
Because I think they did this in Red Dead 2. Because I didn't get the PayPig edition for that one, so I wouldn't know. But maybe they did.
Pattern? You see the pattern, right? Good time gear. Oh.
Yeah, it's like any other PayPig edition of whatever games. If anything, this one gives you a lot more cosmetics. Most video games just give you like a skin for your character and like a hat and some weird dongle for your gun.
Oh, PTT Youngin's illegal goods store, huh? Classic car collection. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. It's $20 extra. So what you're telling me is for $20 extra, you're just going to give me some very simple customizable things that aren't needed for the
They
game.
usually do this.
If you don't buy them, you're not going to have them. You can still play the game. It's not like, oh, you need these to complete the game or these are going to cheat in the game. No, they're just going to be like visual things. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, thank you, Pat Noticer, here for the copy-pasted thing. So mission 1 is raid the compound of one of Southside Vice City's loudest and most socially active gangs and escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. Mission 2. Track down a variety of abandoned cars and work-in-progress project cars and revitalize them to their former glory. That seems like some ambient missions, I guess, but still, I don't think that should be paywalled. If you're going to paywall stuff, just make it a bunch of tattoos and hats and vests and glasses and Pokemon packs.
You know, any game that has microtransactions, you can buy skins, you can buy new cars. Exactly what it is. So what they've done is they're monetizing the kind of similar stuff that you would buy for GTA Online, and they're turning it into content for GTA 6's single-player game.
Like any other game does. Any other game does this. The Pay Pig Edition is the one that sometimes you actually get advanced access. Many games do this, where you could play the game 24 hours early or something, and you get like one extra skin for your ball sack.
Does that make sense? It's not going to matter. Like, who cares if you have extra hairstyles, a classic car, or One-Eyed Willie? It's the same game. Normally, this kind of content would
just
be a
don't buy
pre-order
it.
bonus. You
I
pre-order
wouldn't
the
buy it
game,
either.
You get the bonus content, so there's incentive to pre-order the game. In this case, they're charging you $20 extra for simple customizables that don't matter and won't really affect the game. Is that content worth $20 to you?
I don't know. Is this guy opening up a bunch of Pokemon card packs that he gets to keep and you get nothing worth it for you to give him at least $50 in a single payment? You actually get nothing, by the way. And again, it's the case of right message, wrong messenger. And it's the case where you should probably kill the messenger.
It's up to your own discretion.
Which you're not supposed to do, but we can make an exception.
I really don't think at all I need any of that content. I don't think I'm spending money on it. Like, I doubt I'm even going to care. I'm just going to grab the car out of the street like everybody else and drive it around. Just going to slap some clothes on quickly. I'm not going to spend hours in my wardrobe. So why do I want to spend $20 extra to have this stuff? The answer is...
Oh, you get to watch? But that kind of sounds like a stripper, where you're going to give her a bunch of money to watch her get naked. Well, not even naked. And you can't do anything. You just sit there like a little bitch.
I don't
get it.
Now, you might say, well, that's the Ultimate Edition, right? Well, what about the Collector's Edition? What Collector's Edition? There is none. At least as of now, as of this morning, there's no Collector's Edition. They haven't announced one. There's no statue. There's no car. There's no money bag or San Andreas hat like they had for GTA 5. None. It doesn't exist.
You know, the one thing I think people should be alarmed about is we still don't know if this shit even gonna run at 60 FPS on console. We don't even know. We don't actually know any of that. We don't know any of the technical abilities of that game. We just know what they showed us on the website, which is a bunch of cosmetics.
Maybe there will be down the line and they just haven't announced it yet. But as of now, there's nothing. So if you're one of those people that really likes GTA and you couldn't wait, you wanted to spend the extra money to get some cool collections.
Because don't forget, Red Dead Redemption 2 is still 30 frames per second on current gen consoles. And it came out for the PS4. PS4. And it's still 30 FPS. That's why the definitive way of playing it is on PC with a bunch of mods that fix some quality of life stuff.
And get the special edition. You think maybe it'll be worth something someday? It doesn't exist. Okay? Now, remember how I just said, oh, usually skins or these kind of things in game are for pre-orders. Well, they are. Because if you pre-order the game before November 19th, I think it is, you will get the Vintage Vice City pack. You might say, well, what is that? Well, essentially what they've tried to do is combine some of the retro stuff from the actual GTA Vice City universe into this game. The outfit that kind of looks like one of the outfits that would have been worn in Scarface. Or, you know, this guy kind of looks like Magnum P.I. or something like that, right? So what do you...
And also you got another thing. You didn't even read this, Phil. And Shroom Dukin pointed this out. He's going to read every single bit of flavor text in any game he plays to stall for time and meander and fuck around. He's not going to read the thing that he's supposed to cover on his gaming coverage show. So here it says, featuring a timeless 55 Vapid Stanier sedan and garage alongside Ocean Beach. Decadent outfits, blah, 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 blah. And you get weapons, weapon skins, and a garage, and a car.
Thing like that, right? So what do you get?
Didn't even
The
bother to read
55
this.
Vapid Stanier car. There it is. The outfits and hairstyles that look like they're straight out of the 1980s. And some guns, I guess. Again, you're the original Kingpin. Again, pattern inspired by Tommy Vercetti's iconic Pond Tree button-up. That's it. That's what you get for pre-ordering the game. Okay? So you can spend $80 and get the base game. If you pre-order the game, you get the Vice City outfits and the guns. And if you spend $20 extra, you get a whole bunch of extra outfits, hair, and cars.
This is a very annoying DSP gimmick, the preemptive outrage. When he's mad about something that he doesn't even know what the thing is going to be. So obviously, before the game launches, there's going to be a bunch of previews. There's going to be a bunch of information released about what the frame rate is, what resolution it runs at, how long the game is, perhaps even. You're going to get so much more. And at that point, you can still decide not to buy the game and be like, okay, I don't like this. I don't want to spend my money on this. Or you can decide to buy the game and be like, hey, I like what they're showing. I'm going to buy it. But fucking raging and making this face over an article revealing the most basic information possible is pointless. It's actually just pointless.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay?
Kill a Kid for the follow, dude.
That's it. Okay? Now, as you can see here, I want to call out something because
he's going to call it out.
there's two
He's going to expose it.
critical things that were announced this morning that a lot of people haven't noticed yet. Okay? So first off, players who pre-ordered the digital versions can preload the game on November 12th. That way you're ensured that you have the game ready to launch on November 19th. I guess that's nice. You want to be able to preload the game early so it's ready to go and you can play it as soon as it unlocks. Probably what I'm going to do. However, are you ready for this?
So you are going to pre-order this? You don't have to do it like 5 months in advance. Like, I didn't expect you to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait for some more stuff to come out. But like I said, I love this franchise, so I'm probably just going to buy it day one, unless it's like completely broken, like Cyberpunk, which I don't think that would happen. It's too much on the line for them to have a disastrous launch. It's just too much. It's GTA 6, for fuck's sake.
The physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 containing a download code of the game in the box will be available starting November 12th, 2026 to support preloading. Did you hear what they just said? You can actually buy the physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 12th. You can actually own GTA 6 physically a week before it actually can be played. You might say, well, how is that possible? Why would they sell the game a week early? People will play it early. Oh, no, because the game's not in the box. You're literally buying an empty box with a download code inside that you then put into your console so you can pre-download the game and wait just like everybody else to play it at midnight, your local time, on the actual release date. So even if you buy the physical copy of the game, you don't own the physical copy of the game. All you own is a download code for it.
But the thing is, and I've experienced this with the physical stuff I own, even if you got all the default game files in the box, you still have a day one patch 100% of the time. And without that, you can't boot up the game. You can't play it. So technically, you don't really even own it. You own a disc that supposedly has the game on it. It technically has the game files on it. That's very cool, but they're unusable. So yeah, this is the modern landscape of video games. I don't see a reason for outrage. This is just where we are.
That's a huge issue for a lot of people. I mean, particularly right now. One of the big things going on is the Stop Killing Games movement, where a group of people are trying to force governments to read.
Oh yeah, that failed, by the way, which was very unfortunate. I think it recently got rejected as a concept by whatever government.
That when these companies sell you a game digitally, they can't just decide one day to shut down the game and now you have no access to it anymore. People more and more are leaning toward, we really want to have a physical copy of our games so that we know that we own something. rather than you just deciding one day to delete the license or change the online capabilities. And
Right.
can't play the
Yeah,
games
that's
that we
right.
want anymore.
That should be
So,
how it is.
The fact that the biggest game, arguably in gaming history, is saying we don't want to do physical copies and we don't care. No disc for you, codes only, is a huge statement. This is something that I have seen coming a long time. And I've been talking about this for years and years, that I foresaw that game developers...
Oh my God, he foresaw this. He saw the writing on the wall after everybody saw it and passed it by.
And publishers and producers were going to phase out physical media within the next 5 years. Okay? 100%. This is exactly what they are planning to do. These game manufacturers and or publishers no longer want to make a box, art, and discs because that's extra production cost for them. The internet has now advanced to the point it's easy to digitally download any game. And let's be very honest here. Even when you buy a physical copy of a game, you're not buying a physical copy of a game anyway. You are buying a license to play the game. And even if it had a physical disc in it, the game's not even on the disc. When you put that disc into your console or into your PC, if your PC even has a CD drive anymore, all it does is trigger the game to actually download from the internet. So, yeah, this is huge. There is no actual physical
it's not huge. It's industry standard for a while.
disc included with GTA 6, and everyone on the internet's talking about it and freaking out about it. Is this...
Oh yeah, he saw people freaking out about it on Twitter. He saw a post that got like 10,000 likes and it was like, I need to freak about it on my podcast so I can get hype.
The end of true game ownership. Since GTA 6, the biggest game in over a decade, won't have a physical disc, does this mean every other company will now use this as their justification to follow suit and say, we don't need to give you a disc either. Everyone from now on just gets a code and you'll like it or just don't play our games? I'll be honest. Yes, I actually 100% foresee that's what's going to happen. I think every major company will now use this as their justification to say, we don't need to give you a disc anymore. You're not getting one. Don't ask for one. So consoles now will only be...
But again, even if you get the disc, you can't be able to play the game without getting the mandatory patch. You can't play the game online without getting the mandatory patch. You can't play the game without internet connection every once in a while. I think PlayStation made it like this, where once every 30 days you need to be connected to the internet to validate your licenses. You got that gaming license, bruv? You better
digital
do.
Devices. PCs,
Or you're gonna
let's
suffer.
be honest, have been solely digital devices for a while. I mean, I've had my gaming PC for 2 years. I've never put a disc in it. It doesn't have a disc drive, right? So PC gamers already are there, but now console gamers are getting a big slap of reality right in the face with the launch of GTA 6. The days of physical copies are done. If you're a collector and you love the feel of physical, it's over. If anything, right now, things like the Stop Killing Games movement actually are more important than ever, because since it seems like the entire industry is now going all digital, we're going to need someone fighting for the rights of gamers to make sure that these companies don't try to pull out the rug from under us and steal all of our licenses and access to games that we're buying digitally.
Okay, nice segment. Take a sip. You got too mad for this.
Now, as controversial...
Yeah, that is true. I agree with you, Carver Pete. Games used to be sold when they were finished because they didn't have access to patching it at any point. Because now you can just sell an unfinished game and be like, oh, yeah, that sucks. Look forward to the next update. We're going to fix it. We're going to make it better. So, yeah, that's just how it evolves with the internet being as prominent and developed as it is. It just was bound to happen at some point.
As that sounds, as crazy as that sounds, and as wild as that sounds, that's actually not the biggest thing that's going on that people should be aware of with GTA 6. In fact, what I'm seeing is that the biggest, most scandalous, most shocking thing that's going on with the launch of GTA 6 is slipping under the rug, and no one's really talking about it because everyone's talking about the fact that there's no physical disc. What am I talking about? Are you ready for this? Read
I'm ready.
this paragraph in the middle.
Oh my God. Okay, let's actually read the paragraph in the middle. Can you highlight this for me? Is it this one? The Vice City pack? Is it this one? Players who pre-order digital versions of Grand Theft Auto 6 will be able to begin preloading on November 12th. Or is it this one? Which one are we talking about?
People are skimming over. All right? All Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-orders and purchases before November 20th will include the Vintage Vice City pack, a collection of items that flash back to when the neon burned brightest, alongside a free month of GTA Plus for digital pre-orders, which will be the best way to get the most out of the ever-evolving world of GTA Online and instantly redeemable, so that players can jump into Grand Theft Auto 5 and other classic Rockstar titles as part of the GTA Plus games library. Wait, what?
What? Thinking face. Hold on, he's thinking. Let's give him a moment to think. Okay. 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 Okay, let's go.
Most people are just skimming through that and then getting to the disc part, and they don't, oh, there's no disc. I'm so pissed. Did you hear what they just said?
What?
Along with the launch of GTA 6, they're launching a new
thinking.
service. It's called...
They're launching a new service, by the way. Remember this. Remember this. GTA Plus has existed since 2022. And yes, I think it ultimately is a pretty pointless service. Just like Fallout First that they made for Fallout 76, where it's a subscription service to get in-game benefits, and also you get access to the other Grand Theft Auto games and Rockstar games on their amazing Rockstar Games launcher that you need. That is different from Rockstar Games social clubs that you also used to need to play pretty much all their games. That is different from games for Windows Live that you also need. Well, you needed a while ago to play Grand Theft Auto 4. And that one was broken as fuck. And everybody loved it.
GTA Plus. Okay?
I love
GTA
launchers.
Plus is a new service by which they're saying...
It's a new service, by the way.
They're going to provide GTA Online and all of its updates, plus a catalog of classic GTA content, including Grand Theft Auto 5 and other Rockstar titles, through a subscription service. And they're going to give you a month of that service for free when you actually subscribe.
Awesome.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, the EA one was terrible. But do you mean EA Access or the EA game launcher that was called something else, which was really dumb? But yes, it was broken almost all the time. I think at some point they just took away my games, dude. I think they just actually did that. EA Origins, thank you, Dogsplane. They took my fucking games. I had a bunch of I had FIFA 14 or something on there that I bought for like $2 on sale. They took it away. I could never play that. And the Ubisoft one, suffer Ubisoft, that's also fucking trash. Actual trash launcher.
You suffered it.
I hate it. I hate all the third-party launchers. We do not need this. I don't need your own storefront for the 5 games that you offer.
It's an interesting
Get out of
concept.
here.
And I know that it's been a thing already. Like, people are like, oh, it's already a thing. You're right. But never has it actually been, pushed or put out there in this manner.
Oh, hold on. He got corrected, so he backpedaled instantly.
Concept. You actually subscribe. Well, that's interesting. It's an interesting concept. And I know that it's been a
And you get people here in the chat. GTA Plus been around already, is not new.
Thing already. Like, people are like, oh, it's already
the whole chat is this, by the way.
A thing. You're right. But never has it actually been it's been a thing already. Like, people are like, oh, it's already a thing. You're right.
You're right.
But never has it actually been.
Even though I just said they're launching a new service, you're right. And I agree.
Been pushed or put out there in this manner. Like, most people don't even know GTA Plus exists. Okay?
What do you mean, bro? What do you actually mean, bro? If you at any point played GTA Online, they shove that shit in your face more than Darkside Phil tries to sell you Pokemon packs.
This is going to say, if you pre-order GTA 6, you just get GTA Plus for free. Oh, well, that's cool. I get something for free? Ha ha ha, wait a minute. Did you actually think you're going to get something for free?
I mean,
and there's
you
no
do.
strings attached?
Yeah.
You must be born yesterday, right? Like, you must really be ignorant and gullible if you actually think that Rockstar has good intentions and they're just going to give you something for free.
Well, if you're watching a Dark Side Phil stream unironically with the idea of getting enriched with knowledge about the gaming industry, you probably were born yesterday and you're really gullible.
Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present to you what I feel is one of the biggest, if not the biggest scam in gaming history. You ready for this? People went into the details for the pre-order and found...
They went into the details, also known as reading the generic description on the PlayStation Store.
This statement. Pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6 and get 1 month of GTA Plus on PlayStation 5 at no extra cost. Subscription continues until canceled.
What? 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 Huh?
What? Subscription continues until canceled.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a free trial for a service, much like Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus or Netflix, HBO, whatever that's called right now, Max Plus Premium, Paramount Premium. What else do we have? Stars. That's a thing that existed for like TV shows and stuff. Dark Side Phil Premium, DSP Plus.
But when did I subscribe?
Yeah, they all do this. They all do this. Unless you forget to cancel your auto renew or just manually cancel the sub, they're just going to extend it and charge you because that's what they do. That's what all the companies do.
When did I actively say I want a subscription?
When you redeem the code that gives you the free trial. Oh, yeah. Also, the 3 free months on Spotify. They also did this. They give you 3 months for free. And if you don't turn it off, they're just going to charge you for the next one.
GTA 6. I'm telling you, I want GTA 6. You're saying you're just going to include.
Notice here, he didn't realize that what happens is you get a code on your email that you redeem that activates that subscription, and it activates that free trial. If you don't want to have it, which, you know, it's GTA Plus, dude, come on, you're probably just not going to do it. And then that's it. I have so many free trials offered to me on the daily on my fucking Gmail, and I just don't care.
A month of GTA Plus, this subscription service for free, gratis, right? Oh, we're doing you a favor here, have it for a month. See if you like it. Great. When did I say that I wanted a subscription service to GTA Plus? Never.
Oh, yeah, I think the best practice is instantly canceling the subscription once you redeem the free trial. You get the free trial, instantly cancel. Turn off auto-renew. That's the best practice.
All I want is to pre-order GTA 6. Well, guess what? You can't. Rockstar is making it a mandatory bundle.
It's a mandatory bundle now.
That if you pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6, you have to get GTA Plus included, and you have to actively remember to cancel the subscription. If you don't, they're going to automatically
Okay,
start...
scammer, where's the Gay Tony playthrough you promised?
Oh my god, the Gay Tony playthrough. You might know this, Repsy. I trust that you know this. But in the Darziak DMs, Darziak was sending him massive amounts of mods for Grand Theft Auto 4. And some of them made the Gay Tony DLC crash. And he was crying about it in the DMs, saying that, man, if we can't figure out how this is going to work, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to play this. So I guess he couldn't figure out how it worked, and he didn't do this. So there you go. This is the lore-based answer.
Billing you for it after the promotional month runs out. Ladies and gentlemen,
I just exposed the biggest scam in every industry ever.
I don't think I've heard of a bigger scam in my entire life. Because how many people are going to pre-order this game, okay? And then they're going to be like, oh, it's a freebie. I get something free. And then they get billed the next month. And they're going to be like, what is this charge? Or how many people won't even notice? How many people will pre-order the game? Oh, I get something for free, right? And then next month, and the next month, and the next month, they're getting billed for an online subscription service they're not even aware that they have. I mean, a lot of people might not even jump into it right away and maybe want to check it out later, but you're going to get billed for it only a month after.
No, you
I
won't.
wonder how much it is. You
No,
notice
you won't.
here on this screen, they don't even mention at all how much it costs. So what's going to happen is thousands and thousands of people
It's probably around like
are going to
$10
buy
something.
This pre-order. I mean, we're probably talking hundreds of thousands, maybe millions. They're going to get, oh, it's free. Oh, let me get my free. I'm going to get all kinds of freebies. Enter this code. I entered the code. You're screwed. You just got hooked into a subscription you had no clue you were getting into. And Rockstar is going to bill you for it until you realize you just signed up for it and you cancel actively. Oh, for the record, do you really think they're going to make it easy to cancel? Did you ever try to
I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's probably going to be some fine print link on the page, but you can cancel it.
cancel one of these subscription services and see how many hoops they make you go through?
No.
You got to go through endless screens. You got to talk to 7 people on the phone.
No, you don't have to talk to anybody on the phone to cancel GTA Plus. Stop being fucking ridiculous.
It's not easy. Now, I'm not saying that's
Stop
exactly
rage baiting.
because I don't know, but this is
performative outrage.
There's literally, absolutely, positively no reason whatsoever for them to have this bundled with the pre-order of GTA 6. If anything, what should happen is, let's say you pre-order GTA 6, okay? Now, what should happen is there's a follow-up opportunity where they say, hey, do you want to play GTA Online? Well, guess what? If you actively choose to subscribe to GTA Plus,
now this is just
you're gonna
fan
get all this
fiction.
content in GTA Online monthly. Also, you'll get access to GTA 5. Maybe you'll get some.
Yeah, that's the
retro
whole
GTA
point of the
games and other
subscription.
Rockstar content. But you have to click here. It's a separate download. It's a separate thing. They shouldn't be bundling it mandatorily.
But it's not mandatory. You have to redeem it. Just do not redeem.
With Grand Theft
Do not redeem, dude. Just do not.
Auto 6. And the worst part is, again, they're just going to end up billing this right to whatever you paying for GTA 6 with. So you may not even realize you're paying for it right away.
Do you listen to me?
I'm gonna take $100 away from you. I told you not to use that language.
There you go. That's all you have to do, man.
There is no reason whatsoever for them to be doing this at all. Besides, they want to actually try to be deceptive and scam people out of money. I'm shocked because, to be honest with you, if this is as deceptive as it seems, I think they might be sued. Like, there might be hundreds of thousands, millions of people who accidentally sign up for this subscription not knowing what they're doing, and then they get billed for it. Like, I didn't want to get billed. I never really agreed to this. What is
No,
it?
come on. Stop being so fake.
I'm curious what's
Stop
going
being
to
so
happen,
fake.
right? How many people are going to be in an uproar, or people won't even notice? I don't know. All right, but yeah, I mean, think about it. Most people who buy Grand Theft Auto are not hardcore mainstream gamers who follow along this kind of stuff. GTA is going to be arguably
Oh,
the biggest
come on,
video game of all time. You're gonna have
dude.
casual gamers,
Come on.
hardcore gamers everywhere.
Yeah, think of all the grandparents that are going to play Grand Theft Auto 6, and they're going to be scammed by a free trial that got extended automatically like all the other ones do.
Every level in between, jumping in to buy this game, they're not going to read all the fine print. They're not going to know.
It's
that when
so
they say, "Here's
dumb.
something free.
Did somebody even say this on Twitter and not immediately get ratioed to hell? Is that what he's basing this whole take off of? Or is that a DSP original thought?
You're going to have to cancel it, or else you're going to get billed for it. No one's going to pay attention to that. And okay, you might say, well, listen, buyer beware. The consumer has to be careful. If someone gets fooled, it's not really a scam. All right? Okay, fair enough. You have to be in the modern age of 2026. Maybe you have to be ultra protective and really read all the fine print on everything that you do in life, because there's so many opportunities for companies to try to get you with stuff like this. But for me, the way I see it, Rockstar knows what they're doing. They know that their game is going to sell mainstream. They absolutely know that you are going to buy GTA 6.
This is so annoying.
You are, as long as you play video games, you're getting this game.
No,
they know by doing
they don't know this. They don't know this. Many people don't give a shit about this at all. They don't give a shit about Grand Theft Auto.
Like his Patreon subscribers, right?
Oh yeah, his Patreon, by the way, is so much worse than any of this because you get legit zero benefits. Actual 0.000 benefits from this. Not even a shout out. Not once a month, not once a year. You just exist to give him another revenue stream. God damn it. Big ups from the YTs for the 2.
They're going to make tons of extra money. Even if it's 5%, 2% of the player base who accidentally subscribes, doesn't realize they're going to get billed, they're still going to make that money. They don't care. There's no reason whatsoever for them to do this at all. This should be, in my opinion, a completely separate service. This shouldn't even be offered
But it is.
till the game is downloaded, booted, and maybe then when you're in the game,
But it
they'll
is.
say, hey, just so you know, we offer a service called GTA Plus. If you
But it just don't redeem the code, buddy. Just don't.
really like this game and you want subscription content,
Just don't
or maybe you
activate
wanna
it.
play GTA Online, you could do it here. Click here. And then actively say, yes, I want to
it's
subscribe.
so annoying when he gets performatively outraged over something that he misunderstood. And then he's gonna start backpedaling eventually. That makes this segment so much better.
Nah, oh, we're giving it to you for free because you pre-ordered. Everyone just gets it. Enjoy free stuff. And the next thing you know, you're getting billed for it. I literally can't believe it. I'm shocked. I'm appalled. And it's funny because people here
Shocked
in
and
chat are
appalled,
saying,
man.
well, how are they going to bill you? They have your information. You pre-ordered the game.
I mean, it does say immediate payment required, I figure. But that's not what this is about. You need to activate the free trial.
already gave them your money. You see? You gave them your credit card. You have a default payment on file.
And they're going to bill you through the PlayStation or Xbox, whatever billing information you got logged in there.
You think that they're going to bill you for the subscription? How you bought GTA 6 online, regular pre-order. However you paid for your pre-order will be the method. They're just going to bill you for the subscription. It outright says it right there. Literally says it right there. Yeah. I think that's just insane. How many people, realistically, let's be real here. How many people are going to pre-order the game, get the code, just put the code right into their PlayStation, done. Because they think, I'm getting something for free. I'm getting a month of this for free and there's no strings attached. They're not aware there's going to be an ongoing subscription at all. So they're going to be billed ongoing every month and they're not going to know. I think that's insanely deceptive. 100%. You know, really. So I'm sorry. And there's people who are trying to be like Rockstar Defense Force in my chat. So you guys like getting ripped off, huh?
So here it is. This is on the PlayStation Marketplace. You guys like being ripped off? Well, the Dark Side Phil audience. So here's what it says here. How to claim the Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-order bonus offer for 1 month of GTA Plus. So, pre-order or purchase before November 20th, which is the release date, and claim 1 month at no extra cost. After the pre-order is made, the month of GTA Plus can be claimed by new, lapsed, and existing subscribers at a time of their choosing by 31st of March 2027. A time of their choosing can be claimed. Existing subscribers can stack the month onto their existing subscription. Stacking is usually not supported by GTA Plus on PlayStation Store. And here you get, wow, here you get a lot of info. So you pre-order the game before November 20th. Once you've pre-ordered, visit the GTA Plus product page. Follow the on-screen instructions to complete the transaction at no extra cost. Oh, I know what this is. You go to the actual, the GTA Plus products page. This is the store page on PlayStation. You come here, and you're like, okay, this is €7.99 for me, and you click buy. Or, it also says 1 month subscription, pre-order, blah, 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 you know? And it says here, subscription continues until canceled. That's the first thing it says. The first thing it says on the store page that you mandatorily should come to. Godlike. Godlike. You need to complete these steps by March 31st to claim the offer. If you're an existing member, blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
So
Crazy.
I'm sorry. And there's people who are trying to be like Rockstar Defense Force in my chat. So you guys like getting ripped off, huh?
Nah. Well, yeah. Let's open some
You do,
packs,
right?
Phil.
Like, I'm going to give you an example, okay? Several years ago, I was playing a Plants vs. Zombies game on my Twitch stream. So this was many years ago when I actually streamed on Twitch, okay? Someone from EA, I think it was EA, whoever was the publisher of the game, who was a representative, like a PR person, actually came into my chat and they said, hey, since you're playing our game, we want to actually do a drop. We want to drop a whole bunch of
hold on.
for a
Thank
free
you.
service.
Thank you for pointing out I should read the important text that says important in bold letters. And I'm going to let the TTS read it so I don't butcher it. I want you to understand everything it says to the best of your abilities.
The on-screen instructions will make it clear on what date your 1 month of GTA Plus will continue into a paid monthly subscription. If you do not want a GTA Plus subscription to continue after that date, simply visit Subscriptions Management in your account settings to cancel your subscription before the next payment date.
And it also says cancel a subscription. Let's click this. What happens? How to manage subscriptions on PlayStation. I think you're smart enough to figure this out. So this is how you do it. You go on account management, you select subscription, and you click on the subscription to check the next payment date or to cancel the subscription. That's crazy.
I think it was a EA Plus or whatever it was called, EA Access or whatever. Here's a bunch of codes for free EA Access. And everyone was like, wow, how nice of you to give us this. They gave it to me. They gave it to everyone. There was like probably 100, 200 people in my chat, and everyone got these free codes for EA Access, right? It was a scam because when you entered the code, you got the free month, and then they billed you after. Did we ever input any billing information whatsoever? No. All that happened is you put the information in, and then it auto bills to whatever your default payment is for that service. So I think at that point I was playing on PlayStation 4 or 5. It just auto billed to PSN. Never confirmed. Never was there a prompt. Are you confirming you want to do this? Do you want to pay?
Nobody does this. That's what it said in the subscription manager on PlayStation. And it probably works the exact same way in Xbox.
Oh, you put the code in, you just got it. You're done. You're screwed. You're hooked. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what Rockstar is doing. They are hooking you into this ongoing subscription without you knowing. You're going to put in I get a free month of something, put in the code, and then they're just going to auto bill you. You're not going to actively say, oh, bill it to this card. Oh, yes, please take it from my bank account. They're just going to auto bill you. And they're going to hope that millions of people don't notice and they make extra money on it. That's what they're doing. There's no denying it. That's actually what they're attempting to do because there's no reason for them to actually do it like that. Okay? Someone just said you're preaching to the wrong crowd. We like being scammed. Wow.
Did he not get what this is about? Why did you read this? Phil, why'd you read this?
Someone just said you're preaching to the wrong crowd. We like being scammed. Wow.
Wow. True and honest scammer sip.
Okay.
We like being scammed. He didn't even get this with sarcasm. Or he thought it didn't apply to him? I don't even know what this was supposed to be.
What am I getting wrong?
Stop booing me. I'm right. Why are they booing me? Why do they say I'm stupid and my head is misshapen?
Right away? Well, you don't know because you don't know how you do anything with the service, right? You'd have to put in the code and see what happens. Does it pop up and prompt you and formally explain everything properly? We won't know until it's available to do. And
yes, you
they're
do.
Email you the code, but you don't know.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Carliga just said it doesn't matter that most subscriptions are like that. Rockstar actively chose to do this to scam people. Correct. They chose to use the...
Wait, what? It doesn't matter that everybody is doing this because Rockstar chose to do this? They're scammers and the other people are not scammers?
Yeah. Rockstar actively chose to do this to scam people. Correct. They chose to use the deceptive practice to make extra money, and they know they're going to be
a deceptive
the
practice?
game.
If it's a common practice amongst every service, how is it deceptive?
They know they're going to make the maximum amount of money from ignorant people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe we're savvy to it. I'm savvy to it now because I got scammed by EA. When
Oh
they-
no, Carliga just said he didn't even say anything like this. Okay, let's hear what Phil says
deceptive
first.
practice to make Rockstar active. Carliga just said it doesn't matter that most subscriptions are like that. Rockstar actively chose to do this to scam people. Correct. They chose.
Okay, he did say this. He did say this. And later on he said, I'm 100% with Phil on this one. It's by design obscure to fuck people. Dude, I get it. You're a DSP fan. Probably pretty gullible. You probably fall for shit like this. But at this point, you should know how this works. At this point, you should just know.
To use the deceptive practice to make extra money. And they know they're going to be the biggest game. So they know they're going to make the maximum amount of money from ignorant people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe we're savvy to it. I'm savvy to it now because I got scammed by EA when they dropped all those codes on my Twitch channel many years ago. So I'm
He got
savvy to it, and I
scammed
know
by
if I enter a
EA.
code, I'm accidentally entering into a subscription that I probably don't want, and I'm getting.
No, you're not. You're not accidentally entering into a subscription. You get a free month trial for a subscription that will no longer be free after the free month trial. That's what a trial means. That's what a trial means. I can't believe this. It's too intelligent for me.
screwed, and I got to be careful.
You got one too many brain cells for this Sway.
This is like an all-time super intelligent DSP segment. Not only is he ignorant, he actively chose to ignore the information, which makes it a lot worse and more embarrassing. Considering he's covering this, it's not even like this, like an Asmongold stream, and you're reading through tweets, and you're like, "Oh, this guy on Twitter says that they're scamming you." I guess they are. This guy is breaking the story. He is exposing, as he said, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, gaming scams of all time.
To cancel it or whatever. The vast
Big ups
majority of
Cream Pie
people
for the 2.
who buy GTA 6 are not going to be like us. They're going to be people who barely play games, but hey, I want to be part of the fad. I want to casually play this game like everyone else will be doing.
How do you know this?
They're all going to get the free code. They're all going to enter it, and they're all going to be paying for it and not realize it. It's purposefully being done by Rockstar because they know that there will be mass ignorance when this game
Mass
comes out.
ignorance.
And there's absolutely no moral justification for it. You could say, well, legally it's
Reminder
okay.
this savvy guy bought SF6 3 times.
Yeah, and he hates it now. He spent so much money to be good at Street Fighter and ended up just being dog shit and hated it. It's so embarrassing. It is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway for the 2 in Me My for the membership.
Sure, maybe. Maybe legally it's fine. Morally it's wrong. Morally it's deceptive. It's messed up. They shouldn't be doing it.
But you called it a scam, though. If it's a scam, it should be legally not allowed.
Whatsoever.
And now
It should be
he backpedaled on all his points. Now it's not the biggest scam of all time. It's just morally wrong and unethical.
It's completely optional. Maybe if you have the game, you download it, you install it, you're playing it, then there's a prompt in the menu. Hey, if you so choose, there's a GTA Plus. It's a subscription service.
Yeah. When he said they're going to get sued, he said millions of people could sue them for negligence or whatever, scammy practices, deceptive practices.
Actively choose to do it here. Now, here's a code for a freebie. Enter it, get something free. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's scammy. It's a scummy thing to do.
And he's mad people not agreeing with him and thinking that he's
I
the
didn't say they
paragon of
automatically
game
roll with it.
journalism.
Never said that.
You said that. You said that. I'm not gonna rewind for this. Not gonna be that petty, but you said that. You're automatically agreeing to a subscription in not knowing you're gonna get paid. You're gonna get charged.
I said what they're going to do is send millions of people a code in the email, and they're going to say, hey, look, it says it's free. I'm getting something for free because I pre-ordered. Cool, it's a pre-order bonus.
But they're also gonna say in the email what they said on the PlayStation page, which is this. If you do not want this to continue after this date, simply visit Subscription Manager. I think this is actually, they're legally obligated to say this in pretty much any free trial. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm mostly sure. I'm more sure than DSP is.
They're going to enter
Which is not much, but still.
not knowing
counts for something.
that they're actively signing up for a subscription. They're never going to enter any payment info because it says it's free. Then it's going to auto bill to their default PSN account or Xbox Live account payment method after the first month because they weren't aware that it even existed, and they're going to get charged for it.
Yeah, your opinion, European Union rules. I'm almost can guarantee about this.
What do you expect?
I don't
from a
know how that
multi-billion-dollar
works in
company?
America, though.
I expect them to actually respect the customer base that makes them rich. Is that too much to ask? To ask that a company that's about to make billions and billions of dollars on this game, that they actually respect humans and
Respect humans. But you haven't consumed the product that you're talking about yet. You don't know if you're being respected or not. It might be the best thing of all time, or it might be shitty, or it might be somewhere in between.
don't try to scam them for additional funds when they're already going to be billions and billions of profits on this game? Is it too much to ask that we get treated with like human decency, and they know that maybe these won't be savvy people who are going to be buying the game, and therefore they should actually be like transparent with what they're doing and not trying to be deceptive, which they actively are, in my opinion. I think this is an active attempt to be deceptive. Is that
It's really ironic coming from Darkside Phil, the guy who knows he's exploiting a fan base of mostly vulnerable and highly autistic social rejects. Kind of, you know, not really respecting humans.
to ask in modern era, you know, gaming or even life, that companies just don't want to step on us like bugs and just take everything from us at every waking moment? That
Look at how mad he is. Look at him.
Is that too much to ask? Really?
He's so mad.
Just for 1 second for them to have some fucking humanity and not want to just steal and take and take and take? Holy shit. When did it become a foreign concept that a company doesn't want to harm others? Seriously. What the fuck?
Oh, this is amazing. This is actually amazing.
I just don't get it. Why can't they be decent? Why? Is it too much to ask that we ask that they're decent? Really? It's too much to ask. Could they please just not scam me?
He's
today?
so mad he's
Could I have
voice
one
cracking.
day where someone doesn't try to scam me? Is it possible? I don't think
Everybody, and of course, this ties into the paranoia where everybody is out to get him. Everybody is trying to scam him.
so. Someone doesn't try to scam me. Is it possible? I don't think so.
They're coming for you, Phil. Strauss Zelnick is living in your storage nook.
All right, Knock Plumber, enjoy your ban, dumb fuck. Okay. Well,
What did he say? Let's go on detractors.win/bans and look up Plumber? Who said, DSP Gaming, do you realize you're pissing more people off than entertaining here with your lies and bending of what the post says?
that's what's going on. Your ban, dumb.
Enjoy your ban, bitch.
All right, Knock Plumber, enjoy your ban, dumb fuck. Okay. Well,
Dude complaining about corporate vultures also complains about political parties that would reign in corporate vultures. 4D chess.
I think he just likes complaining about everything. To seem like, because his original gimmick was the man of the people, average Joe, average Phil. And that's what people liked him for back in the day. But now he's affluent. So you can't really be like a man of the people when you're also pulling the same shit that the corporate vultures are pulling. Come on, Phil. This guy's running a gacha stream with gacha mechanics that you can trace back to like predatory practices from shitty ass mobile games.
that's what's going on with the launch of GTA 6. So here's the deal. It's coming out, apparently. It's not getting delayed again. That's good that it's not getting delayed again. It's got 2 versions. There's no collector's edition. There's no physical content coming out with it, meaning there's no statue. There's no money bag. There's no hat. There's no car. There's no...
Money bag? Money bag? What?
There's not even a physical disc. It's just a box. That's it. All you can do is buy a box.
They should give you the map. They're probably going to end up giving you a map of Vice City, like they did with Red Dead 2. That was a pretty cool map.
That has nothing in it but a code, or you can pre-order it. $80 base edition, $100 ultimate edition. All the ultimate edition has is a bunch of skins, hair, and cars. That's literally it. Maybe a couple guns.
Yeah.
Nothing needed for the game.
What I don't like about deluxe editions of games is that they usually use them when the game goes on discount. They discount the digital edition, the deluxe edition. So it essentially still costs as much as the retail value of the game, but you get like 3 skins more. And that's pretty annoying.
Just superfluous content. They're essentially going to turn this into a single-player GTA Online where they're going to consistently sell content for the game.
Single-player
over and
GTA
over that
Online?
isn't essential for the game to be played.
What are you basing this off? there is going to be GTA Online, and that has been proven to be insanely profitable for them. Just like in the previous games that they did, except, well, Red Dead Online that they just left for dead.
But they know that people will probably open their wallets for this game regardless. And when you pre-order the game, they will send you a code that they're going to tell you it's something free. And if you enter it,
it will be
auto-subscribing to GTA Plus, which is a subscription service that if you don't cancel...
Yes, you enter into the subscription as a free trial member. And after the free trial, you will be a paid member.
They're going to
like with a subscription
service,
service.
Default payment method, either on PlayStation Network or Xbox Live, and it's very, very scammy. In my opinion, they're relying on the ignorance of the common consumer to buy this game.
Oh, and now it's an opinion piece. I thought you were exposing a scam, Mr. Burnell, Industry Insider.
So what are your thoughts? Some people love Rockstar so much, they absolutely think it's the best thing ever, and they're actually like doing Rockstar Defense Force in my chat. I'm lost.
Who said this?
You can be as defensive of them as you want. I'm not going to be there with you. I'm sorry. Like, I think that they're filthy rich. They have milked their customer base with GTA Online for the last decade plus. Okay? They've refused to put out any games that they were supposed to be putting out. They were supposed to put out GTA 5 DLC. Cancel it all to do GTA Online and nickel and dime the customer. They were supposed to do more Red Dead Redemption 2. Now just release the base game. Red Dead Online, who cares if it sucks? We're making money on GTA Online. That's all we care about. We're printing money. So why would we actually put effort into content, right? So now they're finally getting around to putting out a game. Finally, for the first time in over a decade, they're putting out a GTA game. It's about time. We're all excited. Oh, immediate.
And the thing with the PlayStation, what was that? Subscription manager is that on one screen, it tells you when every subscription is, like this one exactly. Look at this. Look at how much info you get. You get expiration date, upcoming plan change. So you got this is 12-month, next payment date, and the next payment amount. And then you can just do buy again, or you can change. You can change your current PS Plus premium subscription at any time. And this applies to any other subscription, whether you get EA Access, I think it was called, GTA Plus, whatever goes through that platform, you get to see all of it on one screen.
Scam. Immediately, you can't get a disc, doesn't exist, no physical discs, no collector's edition, which everyone wants. Oh, by the way, sign up for the subscription that scams you and auto charges you. What? Like, why? Really? It's shocking to me. I don't know.
No,
Maybe
it's
I'm
not.
different than all of you. But to me, I do feel like,
Oh, he
I feel
tracked
like
back
this
this
kind of
whole
messed up thing that
opinion.
should be called out and people should be made aware of.
Oh, so now he's just raising awareness for a thing that he's not entirely aware himself.
I just checked. YouGov polls say 42% of people end up paying for a subscription they completely forgot about.
Okay, that's on you. Stop forgetting about the things that you pay for. What?
2%.
That's like forgetting to pay your internet bill and your internet gets cut off. Like, yeah, this is what's gonna happen.
The average monthly spend
Stop forgetting.
$273.
If you actually care,
So
then
let's
just
say,
cancel
using
it.
the average, 42% of people who buy GTA 6 are going to accidentally pay for GTA Plus. Gee, I wonder why Rockstar's doing it that way. All right, let's do some shout-outs. We have a few things here. I think there's some tips. Yes, there's some tips to shout out. And let's do...
Oh, this is so miserable, man.
Typical average gamers did a $5 super
Yeah,
chat.
we don't care about typical average gamers. This is the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit of all time. So what do we got here? Are you going to play Dark Tide? No.
Yeah, maybe we would do it in the future. I'm not sure if that's... I need to know if that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Someone tipped $1, says, this is insane. A multi-billion-dollar scam. You've exposed it. Maybe get Asmongold to talk about it. If Asmongold talks about it...
He's so mad people talking about Asmongold.
He can. Good for him.
I thought
Has
that was your
nothing to do with him,
bestie.
though.
It has nothing to do with Asmongold, but you can use that to signal boost your take, your groundbreaking, breaking news opinion. He's got a massive platform.
I wanted to talk about it in my own content. Why do we have to have Asmongold talk about it? What are you talking about? Why are you even bringing up Asmongold? Anyway, not defending Take-Two, but a ton of companies don't do this, including Nintendo. I recently made a donation to UNICEF. They did the same thing. Laughing out loud. I had no idea that my donation was actually a subscription that they would auto-renew. Oh my God. I did hear there is legislation in certain parts of the world to end this thing. Like, I think in India, you can't even do it. Like, if you live in India, these are outlawed. You can't
Yeah, you got the bill that doesn't allow you to redeem. It's very important.
services like that.
They do
because
not
they've
allow
become so
redemptions.
deceptive that they just said outright, nah, you can't do it. You have to actively like auto renew every month or auto pay every month or something like that. In practice, because they realize so many people get scammed into it, you know? Nothing here says I
Phil,
agree.
very positive
It's always scummy
pre-stream.
in general to continue subscriptions after a trial automatically. However, I'm pretty sure you have to activate GTA Plus. It even says you have to redeem it by March. Well, again, if you actually read what it says,
But you
here's what's
didn't.
gonna happen.
You didn't do that. You didn't read what it says.
You go to PlayStation Network or you go to Xbox Live.
You guys saw how quickly it took me to actually find what this is all about and how you can cancel your sub, where you can find it, how intuitive and easy to do it is.
You actively pay.
And why did they do it like this? Why did they set up the system like this? Because they know that many people get free trials and forgot to fucking to cancel it. So they make it so you can see everything in one place, how much it costs, when it's going to renew, you can upgrade it, you can cancel it, or you can just leave it as it is.
For the pre-order of GTA 6. They're then going to send you an email to your default email address associated with that online account, and they're going to say, hey, congratulations on pre-ordering GTA 6. Here's your code that's complimentary because you pre-ordered the game for 1 month of GTA Plus. This is going to give you GTA Online, GTA 5, other Rockstar games, and ongoing free content for GTA 6. And now I'm sure if you continue to read, it'll say, oh, by the way, after 1 month, this service will auto-renew.
Oh, I'm sure if you continue to read. I thought this segment started off with, if you saw what I just read, look at this.
Again, if you actually read what it says. Again, if you actually read what it says.
If you actually read what it says, and then he's going to lecture you about something that he didn't fucking read himself. And then he says this.
They're not going to tell you in the email how to cancel. So I guarantee you it'll be there. It just won't be prominent. So what's going to happen is millions of people are going to buy GTA 6. They're going to get this email right away that says, here's something free. And they're going to say, oh, this is part of my pre-order bonus. They're not going to understand that they're actually going into a promotional thing for an ongoing subscription. They're going to think...
Anyways, you heard this.
Oh,
and then he talks about being scammed by EA again, because he's Looperman, looperman.com, which is a very good site, by the way.
So Sylvania says, I called this. The plan was to let a $100 fear rumor for pricing run rampant and out of control. Then gently slap people with the $80 tag instead. The sting won't feel as bad because people thought that it was going to be $100. You're right. I feel that Rockstar knew that they wanted to charge more money. Okay? They wanted to see what would happen if the market said, oh, it would be $100. Right? I wouldn't even be surprised.
Yes,
if
not $100.
They're the ones that put the rumor out there that the original pricing was going to be $100. I would almost bank on the fact they put that rumor out there so that people would start to think,
oh, now we're
okay,
just
I'm
in
gonna have to pay
conspiracy
$100 for
theory
GTA 6.
territory.
And they wanted to see how people were going to react. So now, oh, it's only 80. Now you don't feel so bad. But now when they say, oh, no physical game disc, well, I'm only paying 80. I'm not paying 100. If I had to pay $100 and there's no physical game disc, I'd be upset. But it's only 80. It's not so bad.
The physical game disc? Dude, you're not able to play physical games from the disc for like, what, damn near a decade now?
Yeah, 100. Yes. Yak Almighty says, imagine how much money they're about to make from people just forgetting to cancel. It's going to be $10 a month if the game sells 50 million copies. We just had the statistics. 42% forget.
Oh, that's a definitive fact now. It's not just some random research a guy pulled up in his own country. Because he looked up, what was that, ukgov.com or something?
So if the game sells 50 million copies.
And he just took that as fact because this guy loves research.
I mean, that's a good point. Toasty says, what about the fact they're going to lock content out of the base version? Or no, it was Broden, actually. He says, They made items in shops locked behind the special edition, is what I'm talking about. You can't use shops in the game unless you pay. They're already there in the game, but they've been removed. But who cares? Like, you've seen what the special edition content is, right? The Ultimate Edition. Hair, clothing, cars, and guns.
And a mod shop.
You could still play the base
in 2 missions.
Game without it. You don't need it. It's superfluous to the game. It's something maybe nice if you really want to get a crazy customizable experience, but there's going to be other. So I don't really think there's a problem.
Oh, listen to this. Now he's going to make an insane, like, completely unreasonable, unrealistic analogy.
That. Well, here's what I would have issue with is, let's say, day 1, okay, there's an entire plot line. And that plot line is like 10, 15 hours of content. All right? It's very good. And it actually
10, 15 hours? That's a DLC. That's an expansion pack.
Actually ties in with the main plot of the game. And then you have to pay $20 to access that plot line. If you don't pay the extra $20, you get the base game, but not that awesome plot. So only people who paid the premium get that extra story content. I'd be pissed off about that. Legit, 100%.
But you're already pissed off about shit you know nothing about. Didn't bother to look up further than the article that you just saw.
Because that would be the same as back in the day. I don't know how many of you are...
Okay, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not talking about Tekken Street Fighter shit back in the day. We're not doing this at all.
One-eyed Willie. All right, well, guys, here's the thing. I want to end the morning show in the next 10 minutes. Because
what a miserable morning show.
For an hour, then go on a break, and then play it for another 2 hours. I want to get around 3 hours of Resident Evil in today. So if you guys have anything you want to talk about, tag me in the chat right now. Okay? And let's see what topics you guys have in mind for today. Medics, there's whole locations that are locked behind it. Yeah, but again, what I'm getting at here is this is not story content. According to what they just listed there, that's not story-based content. It's just cosmetics, customizables, cars, things you buy. It's not, oh, this is a plot line for the game, and there's several missions hidden behind it, and now you feel like you're playing an incomplete game.
Okay, yeah, we're just still talking about this shit. Still talking about this shit.
Yak Almighty says, I think you should go and get the $100 version so you can let the public know if One-Eyed Willie is really worth it. Is One-Eyed Willie worth $20? Now, that's a clickbait title. Just think of the thumbnails that'll come out of that one.
You could have said, is One-Eyed Willie worth $20? Oh no, I forgot this segment exists. Yeah, that's the thing. We have to watch this. And then he's gonna show you his socks.
My story of YouTube creation and everything.
Hold on. So this guy here says, very important message, because he's gonna misinterpret that. At DSP Gaming, did you get like banned at some point? 18 years online creating and only 230K YouTube subs? What happened? Wouldn't you at least have like a few mil at least?
Is One-Eyed Willie worth $20? Now that's a click. Lord Mortis, my story is incredibly unique. Incredibly unique. It really is. My story of YouTube creation and everything.
That's why you're kind of a lol cow.
We don't have time to talk about it because he's saying.
But he's going to talk about it anyways.
Years, your channel has 230K subs. You know, what's your story? What, you know, at 18 years, wouldn't you have more than that? Or, you know, it's incredibly unique. Like, I was so popular at one point that I was considered one of the top gamers on YouTube. And I was getting something like between 10 to 15 million views a month. Okay. I was partnered with one of the biggest partnership companies that existed. I was making money hand over fist. And I was putting out so many videos and getting so many views, people actually didn't subscribe to my channel on purpose. They complained that I was putting out so much content that it would flood their inbox if they subscribed to DSP Gaming. So they would not be able to see any videos in their inbox. It would just be all of mine. Like in a day, I used to upload 30 to 40 videos sometimes, because remember, back in the day, YouTube could only have 10 to 15-minute uploads. So
Yep.
I'm doing a gameplay.
It was a
through. I wanna
content
upload
farm
4 hours of
before those
gameplay.
existed.
Dude, that's 40 videos. So I
He
ended up uploading
pioneered so many bad practices.
so much people actively wouldn't subscribe when I was at the height of my popularity.
In his face reveal video, he's being parasocial as fuck, begging you to go and, you know, do the thing with the ads by claiming he got, you know, fired from his job and stuff. He had a content farm. All the bad gimmicks and cliches of a shitty YouTuber, he did all of them at some point.
I actually got more subs, I think, in the last 5 years than I did the 10 years before.
Because your chat is in sub-only mode.
If that makes sense. It's crazy. All my people subbed up front and then stopped subbing. And then unsubbed. Because they didn't want to have their inboxes flooded. So it's crazy. It's an interesting story. We can go in more detail, but we don't have time today to go through the whole
Yeah,
story.
he was suffering from success.
Queen of Hearts says, not that they would ever do this. What would stop them from making you subscribe to the subscription in the future in order to continue to play GTA 6? Well, I don't think they could do it to make you continue to play. But they could easily hide all future updates through it. Like, for example, instead of nickel and diming you and saying, oh, there's a DLC, pay $50, they could easily say the only way to access the DLC is to be subscribed to GTA Plus, in the hopes that, yeah, okay, maybe you would have spent the $50 for the DLC as a standalone, but they're going to make way more money if you just stay subscribed to GTA Plus for an extended period of time. So they may do it like that. And I think they will. To be frank, I think the days of these companies actually just individually charging you for DLC is going by the wayside.
No, here's what I think will most likely happen based on their track record, because I think they did have a Trevor DLC planned for GTA 5 that got scrapped because of the massive success and profitability of GTA Online. So what I think is going to happen is the single-player game will come out, and they will just leave that alone unless, you know, you got some patches and stuff that will come regularly. And once the GTA Online 2 comes out, then they're just going to go all in on that. And that will be massively profitable. Yet again, they're going to do the same things that they did with the original one, because now they got a model that they can compare themselves to and work based off of. And then that's going to be it. But this here is like some science fiction shit. They're going to paywall the DLC to the single-player game behind a subscription service. That's ridiculous. It makes no sense for nobody involved.
To subscribe to some kind of a service because they want ongoing games as a service revenue. They already have it with GTA Online right now. So what they're hoping is they're going to convert way more people into that formula with GTA 6 and GTA Plus. That's exactly
like this is a guy who can't even run a successful YouTube channel without guilt tripping and extorting people and manipulating them.
Come on. Nothing here says yes. You should get the ultimate version, though, to tell us if it's worth it or not. I'll trust you over early reviewers that get GTA early and it's gifted to them. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You know me. I'm going to be very honest.
Sure.
Okay. All right, guys. Last chance for any kind of question or whatever. No, I know. I was a victim of my own success because I got
suffering from
very
success
popular
yet again
early on in my YouTube career. The first 2 years I made content, nothing was monetizable on YouTube, and I got very popular then. Then I was able to monetize my content, and those first 2 years that I monetized my content, I blew up and got insane amounts of views and made tons of money.
Baller alert.
His career, long term, would have been so much better off if he didn't do a face reveal.
I don't know.
I think he was doing a bit with his Let's Plays and find them genuinely funny. Big UPS Meerkat.
Hey, big UPS, dude. I think a big trait of early YouTubers was their ability to be insanely parasocial, which includes vlogs like I think Shane Dawson is the biggest example I can make of this, because that guy, he would do face reveals. Well, he would do a face reveal that would do a bunch of vlogs, letting people into his life and letting him hang out with him. Before that was a thing that people actually did. This, to some extent, also applies to DSP when he would be hanging out and recording videos of himself cooking in the condo. It lets you become closer to the person that you're seeing on screen. Unlike a celebrity like Brad Pitt or somebody like that who is just so far above the clouds where you can't reach him. This guy, he's the normal guy, you know? You can hang out with Phil. He's the average gamer, and he really relied on that for a long time, and he still does. He still does to a massive extent. Constantly talking about how his success is because you guys support him. You guys are what make him very successful. Before that, it was he was going to lose his house, so you need to help Phil. You've been watching Phil for so long. You need to help him and support him and carry him through every obstacle because you already did. And before that, it was the Pandali vlogs and trips and going to restaurants and stuff. And that shit works on many people. And they feel like they're your actual friends or something, so they feel like you're in the same boat. When in reality, this is just some guy on YouTube. Yeah, I know.
But because I was so successful, and YouTube wasn't really ready for my formula.
In the face reveal was a core part of that, because then you get to see what the guy looks like, and you humanize him. He's not just the popular YouTuber. He's Phil. He's a regular guy, Phil. So yeah, that helped a lot, and he's still banking on that. Big ups, you know who 97 for the 10
content yet. Like YouTube wasn't ready for someone who wanted to put out 4 hours of gameplay in a day. It wasn't even equipped to handle that level of content. You couldn't do videos longer than 10, 15 minutes. So if I wanted to put out that level of content.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's have him show his feet. We got it.
By the way, did I show you guys my Pokemon socks?
And he's going to do a flexible Phil thing where he pulls his foot up
camera deletes
so much.
There's a Pokeball on my sock. You can't. Philip, how are you? Can't look. There's a Pokeball on my sock. Look. I'm serious. I bought a pair of Pokemon socks. Reverse hollow socks. Yeah. My reverse hollow socks. I got them.
Hold on though. When did we get the?
By the way,
the big shot of this.
My
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where he showed them, but I got an actual good photo of that on the Twitter machine. I guess he showed them again later on, because what the hell? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Big ups to Roger Real on Twitter for this. For this gold nugget. Yep, he did this and made this face. That is a very likable and relatable face. And yeah. Now let's get some begging, though. Let's get some support, because this can't just be a chill interactive stream. So, yeah. Support. 75 mentions? Damn. And not all of that is begging, but plenty of that was begging.
You guys know yesterday, you guys were very supportive. Last night's stream, where we did a tryout stream for games, which we'll talk about in a minute, what games we're going to try out on Sunday night. You guys super chatted a lot. I actually added it up. It was over $50 of super chats alone just on that stream. According to YouTube, I made $0 on that stream. I just want to recap how insane yesterday was. For the record, yesterday I got record levels of support. Okay? Like over the top, overwhelming levels of support on yesterday's streams. Thank you if you were a part of those streams and contributed in any way. And what's hilarious is you got idiots here saying, oh, it's because of Asmon Gold. So I guess you weren't on the streams then.
Haha, you didn't watch it.
No one came to my stream and supported the stream because Asmon Gold said something about me yesterday.
But you didn't say who gave you that money. You just said it was anonymous $500 and then $200.
It was actual regular supporters.
It was regular supporters, Phil? Yeah, I think it was like a prominent pay pig.
People who I know.
That's why he wasn't all that happy about it. Because it's like, okay, another guy's going to run the show again.
So you have no idea what you're talking about. There was no influx of support because Asmongold talked about me. You're an idiot. Because
you're an idiot.
Content, and they wanted to keep going, so they supported it in droves, and it was very much appreciated.
You
so yeah, thank you everyone yesterday who supported my streams. Am I expecting that we're going to get tons of support like that today? Absolutely not. But in no way. We're doing.
I don't know why he always has to say that. Am I expecting I'm going to get $800? Absolutely not. Yeah, of course. Of course. You shouldn't be. You got like 200 viewers.
When I did Resident Evil 2 days ago, the stream did incredibly poorly. I almost predicted.
Oh, guess what's going to happen this stream?
Sadly, I wish that wasn't the case, but I do feel like today's Resident Evil stream just won't do so well because the one 2 days ago didn't either. The content. All right. If you like everything going on, please support the stream. All right, let's go. Let's get some support.
Let's
Let's
go.
get stuff going for Resident Evil. And particularly for those of you who say, well, I don't really like the Pokemon card stuff, and I don't like, that. Well, we're not doing it. We're doing Resident Evil now. So this is the stream. If you don't like all that stuff, then this should be the one you're on, watching, engaging, and supporting the content because you like stuff other than Pokemon cards and Pokemon games, right? Just saying. So let's see how it goes today. All right? Now, last night, it's always because of some Aspen Gold or something. I know. It's ridiculous. I can't just be successful. I can't. It's not because of anything.
You can't. You're not allowed.
It's always
No, it's because you're trash, bro. It's because you're trash.
Of some ridiculous outside factor that was just random chance. It's not that I'm actually doing something that people have enjoyed and now want to see more of and they want to support. No, Phil could never come up with that kind of idea. It's only because Asmund Gold decided to cover him today. No, I literally received 0 support yesterday because Asmund Gold covered me. 0. Okay? I got support because people like the Pokemon stuff. We were talking about it on the morning show, and then people were like, oh, well, we'll support it, so he'll do it. And then I did it. That simple. Okay? Now.
And now he just begs for Pokemon packs again. We're not gonna do this. Let's go to the point where he is actually getting upset. Because at some point, he starts playing the game. Things are not going well. Not at all. Here we got the Indivestance Day shit. Oh, Indivestance Day, by the way.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to announce it early. All right, so that there's no
we missed
misconceptions
this.
about this. So during my Indivestance Day Marathon, which is taking place on July 4th, that's the day when we're going to reminisce about the past. I'm going to be putting on vests and hats based on the levels of support I get. You guys will be actively voting. The way I'm going to do it is just like last year. Every $50 that people support me, you vote. Do you want the next silly hat or silly vest? And you pick which one you want me to wear next, and I'll wear it until the next, tier of contributions comes in. Then you vote and you get the next one. Okay? It's going to be going on all day. I'm going to be drinking all day. I'm going to clean out my closet. We're going to go through my classic games collection and try to price it out and see what it's worth. Okay? I went online and I actually found out that online you can mass buy digital codes for Pokemon cards. Okay? For very cheap. It's not expensive. Those codes that I've been giving out during my streams when I'm opening Pokemon card packs, you can mass buy them online in like batches for a deep discount. Like they're not $1, not even $1. You can get them for like change. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a ton of card codes during my marathon.
All of these going to get redeemed by
I'm
trolls.
going to buy them and they're supposed to send them to me. So as long as I get them, I'm going to give you guys codes all day long. Like I'm already going to have this camera set up because I'm going to be looking at the games and stuff in my closet. And so what I'll do is every once in a while, maybe what we'll do is like every milestone that we hit, we're going to do another hat or another vest.
Hey, every milestone that we hit, that sounds like a lot, like a very similar word I'm used to hearing. Very semantically similar word. What was that about? I can't put my finger on it.
Once in a while, maybe what we'll do is like every milestone that we hit, we're going to do another hat.
We hit a milestone? What else did we used to hit? What was that other thing that we hit? Is it the thing in football, in soccer, when you kick the ball and it goes in the net? What was that about? I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm dented.
Or another vest.
It's very
I'm gonna
different.
give out 5 codes. Here you go. And I'm going to give out 5 codes live just to do it. I'm not expecting anything out of it. Hey, I'm just going to do it over the course of the day. So I'm going to get a whole ton of codes to give you guys during the marathon for free.
Anyways, he's going to expect you to reciprocate because he was nice. And niceness needs to be reciprocated. Always. Oh, yeah, it was a touchdown. That's what it was. A touchdown. When you hit the milestone, the objective, you make it to the end of the field. I'm so dumb. Anyways, we start playing the game, and things get dark.
All right, I would hope that you'll stick around.
Because he's at 29 milestone percentages.
Won't run for the hills. You guys say, we don't want Pokemon content. We don't want cards. We're not doing that. We're doing classic Resident Evil right now.
He's actually
stick around,
Whoa, what was that face? What a great face. He's actually butthurt about this.
We're doing classic Resident Evil right now.
Whoa. This is a screenshot
So stick around, engage, and support this stream. If you're saying you want other content than Pokemon, then support other content than Pokemon. Because, again, actions speak louder than words. You can sit around and complain.
Actions speak louder than words.
Content that gets support, then why would I care, right? Like, this is my business. I got to do what people want. All right, guys, we ready?
Are we
Let's
ready?
Get started.
No,
Again,
you should
please
beg.
Support Resident Evil. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips, some subs, some kicks. Let's get our first sub of the day. We don't have any subs at all, and we only have 100 kicks, so let's get some support on the kick side. All right, let's go. If you are enjoying Resident Evil today, please support the stream in some way. First off, if you're on YouTube watching right now, please give it a like. I apologize to anyone on YouTube who cannot talk.
Yada, yada.
Please support it in some way. On the YouTube side, that means becoming a member of the channel, maybe gifting some memberships to your fellow viewer, doing a super chat or a super sticker, all appreciated. If you're on the kick side,
dude. Now I got a massive revelation. You know how many of those super chats, the big ones that he gets, are from accounts that have been suspiciously recently made? Well, now that he put the chat in sub-only mode for like a fucking month, he's not going to be able to get those. So the dents on their clandestine sock accounts, they wouldn't be able to pay pig. And yesterday, he got some pretty badly supported stream, buddy. So I'm thinking this might have something to do with this. Ooh. And big ups General Dent Mention for the 10 gifted. It's massive positivity, because this chat here is wide open. We busted wide open. We opened it up for Q&A. We haven't closed it since.
Go, please. Let's get some support for Resident Evil. I like the game and I want to keep.
Or you can still super chat without subbing. You could. Maybe you could. Would that make sense? I don't know. Maybe. I might be wrong.
Playing it? I really do. Last stream was very bad for support. Like, really bad. One of my worst streams of the year for support. I obviously don't want.
Wait, what?
Get some go, please. Let's get some support for Resident Evil. I like the game and I want to keep playing it. I really do. Last stream was very bad for support. Like, really bad. One of my worst streams of the year for support. I obviously don't want that to happen twice. Get some support for the game.
Yeah, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer, Dance.
He said, didn't you say this was the lowest supported stream the other day? It was, like, all year. Here we are, almost.
Oh, pity party.
This stream
Suffering
the other day
party.
was the lowest supported stream I had. I'm like, wow. I'm shocked. People have wanted me to play this before the remake.
Long time no see, Chris.
Uh-oh.
Wesker? Still alive?
Son of a bitch. Okay, anyways.
Come back.
More begging. He's going on break.
Now, as you guys can see, we are $39 of support. Once again, it seems like we are in the same exact situation we were at playing this 2 days ago. Now, certainly,
What do you mean by that?
Hard up, especially after yesterday's well-supported streams. However, I don't like having this game being a dead game. You know what I mean? Like, people really wanted me to play this because of the remake coming out next year. I'm glad I am, because now we're going to have that frame of reference. But it sucks that people say, we don't want Pokemon content and we don't want card content. We want variety. Okay, here it is. So if you're liking this, please support the stream. When I come back, let's rally and let's get some support on the YouTube and Kick and Tips. Let's go. Let's get some. So we can say this is not some flop of a stream. You know what I mean?
A flap.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm just going to play you guys some music, and then I'll be back with more Resident Evil. Okay, guys?
The signature beg and
All right,
leave.
I'll see you in a few.
That's a core mechanic of the sport of begging. It's like the pick and roll in basketball. It's the essential, the fundamental gameplay.
And again,
anyways, he is back and he's begging. And he was back like what, 20 minutes back? 20 minutes later? What the fuck? Maybe.
And again, as I already said right before the break, please support the stream. We have so much support for certain streams. Sadly, this game is getting almost none. Okay? So let's get something. Let's get a sub, a membership, a super chat, something. Okay? Can we get some kind of support for Resident Evil? I really
Anything,
appreciate it.
please. Slap me in the face. Spit on me. Anything. Please, talk to me.
Okay. Thank you so much, Banana Senpai, for the 1,000 kicks. We're up to $54 of support. Remember, for a $50 contribution at any time, that means that we will open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. And if we had $100 of total support on this stream, we'll also open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. So if you're interested in that, please support the stream. Also, if you like Resident Evil, if you like the classics, if you enjoyed
If
the
you
chill
like
vibes
me,
of
if you
today's
like
show,
existing,
morning
if
show,
you like
please
drinking
support the
water.
stream. Okay.
Anyways, what is
Okay, guys, I'm
this?
just gonna get up and stretch.
20 minutes later,
Guys, final hour of the stream.
nuclear bag.
Please support the stream if you haven't, and you can. We actually have a worse supported stream today than we had earlier in the week, and that was already my worst.
Oh no, he's making a really sad face. Sad but entitled.
Of the year. So now this is going to be the worst stream of the year. Wow, what a bust of a game this has been, huh? Please support the stream if you can. One sub, some kicks, one membership, a super chat, a tip, anything. Please support Resident Evil.
And get a load of
really
this.
Sucks that this game.
Get a load of this shit, man. So this is a few seconds later. 2 minutes later.
Okay. Well, no one supported.
No one supported.
Sucks. It is what it is, I guess. I guess it's going to be another dead stream
Suffer.
for, Oh, thank you, Clyde Cash, for $2.
Oh,
Just
$2.
all
Let's
employees.
go.
Come on. In this last 45 minutes to hour, let's rally and get some support for Resident Evil.
Let's rally.
Let's get to $100. Let's go. Okay, let's continue. Welcome back, everybody. So it is time for us to move on to the next part.
Last 30 minutes. 30-minute warning. Overtime time.
A little over
Almost.
30 minutes left on the stream, everyone. If you had a good time, please like the stream on YouTube and please support the stream. It is the last chance to do so.
And that was it? Oh, yeah, that was it. I think he gave up. I think he gave up.
All right, guys. Final half hour of the stream.
Hold on. It was
Last
half hour,
chance
like
to
5
support
minutes
Resident Evil
ago.
in some way, whether it's liking the stream or contributing. I would appreciate if anyone who likes this stream could contribute, or else once again we're gonna have 2 back-to-back least supported streams of the year of this game.
I love the
What
hype.
happened? I have no
Anti-hype.
idea. Resident Evil never performs this poorly, so I don't know, man. But we will be playing. more of
Big
this
ups
next week. I am gonna
J200
wrap
Bit
up-
says he looks like Walter Matthau's lost special needs son. I can't unsee it. Yeah, Walter Matthau is the guy who played Mr. Wilson in the Dennis the Menace. Very much similar facial structure, if you can say that. Yeah, but he used to look pretty handsome when he was young. You know, he had a very distinct, he's got an actor's face. He aged very gracefully. And Phil is aging like
playthrough, regardless of the fact that this is
his
by far
content.
one of my least supported games ever. I'm still going to keep playing it. Okay, everybody.
He's
Good
gonna
stuff.
play
I
it
gotta
defiantly, despite it failing.
I enjoyed the game.
'Cause he can
guys.
do what he
I enjoyed
want,
hanging out with all of you
when he want,
having a good time on
anytime
stream,
you
even
want.
if it means
and
that
you'll like it.
you know I have a slow stream and we don't get much support. It is what it is. Yesterday I had an absolutely amazing streaming day for support, so I'm not really too concerned that today is slow. What are you gonna do, right?
But you cried about it like 1,000 times.
Legend Killer, thank you for becoming a member. That's nice of you. Thanks
Yeah,
for the
that's
last minute
nice, I
support
guess,
here on the
stupid.
channel. Appreciate it.
So that's gonna be it for this
All
one.
right, give me a sec. I'm gonna go look at
And-
my PC again.
Let's get hooked up to the late stream. This is Pokemon Champions, which was also not a very well supported stream. I guess we're about to find out.
Spoons, it's exactly what's been happening. He says people say they don't want Pokemon, but then they're not supporting the streams that are Pokemon. They did support last night. When we did our Steam tryouts night, that stream actually did very well. Okay, but Resident Evil just has not caught on. I think we had one well-supported Resident Evil Code Veronica stream so far in like the 15 hours we've been playing the game. So, yeah.
How much more do you want, bro? Come
Tomorrow,
on,
Star
stop
Fox.
it.
Will people show up for Star Fox? That's a good question. I don't know if they
Probably.
will.
It's premiere
I have it
day.
Downloaded already. I already bought it. and
Premiere day.
everything.
They're probably
Ready
gonna
to go
show
for
up.
tomorrow.
And a bunch of dudes that placed the OG like a million years ago are gonna be like, Phil, I love this game. Here's $100 because you exist.
Let's get tons of unpackings tonight because we had no unpackings earlier. Everyone said, ooh.
Oh, look at how hype
we're
he
not gonna
is.
Show up and support Resident Evil. That's ridiculous. We need people to show up and support. So let's go tonight. Let's rally. Let's get some support for Pokemon Champions now. Okay. 2 streams in a row. It was the worst supported stream I've had all year. I'm not joking. It was that
Awesome.
bad.
I'm loving this. We keep going with the support, please.
But I can't make more people join. So I'm going to run and use the restroom.
Oh, he's at 150 watching. Dude, this is
But I
miserable.
can't make more people join. So I'm going to run and use the restroom. And then we're going to get set up. And we're going to get started.
Not very good.
Guys, please support the stream tonight. Earlier today, the stream was a complete dud.
I thought you weren't too beat up about it because of the previous one, but now it seems like you actually really care.
When it came to support for Resident Evil, tonight,
Womp
the
womp.
Pokemon cards are going to be unpacked. We're guaranteed to have one, but obviously I want to do a bunch, right? We want to do a bunch. Let's get some contributions and support for Pokemon.
And he
Champions
lost
tonight.
one
I'm giving
viewer
you
during
what
the
you
begging
want. I'm giving you
segment.
the doubles that you've been asking for.
I'm giving
So
you
let's
what you
go,
want.
okay? I'll be right
Hint.
back, and hopefully I'll get some shout-outs for contributions, and then we'll get started.
Anyways, he is back.
Remember, everyone, if you're watching on YouTube, please like the stream. Likes help this stream tremendously to get more people to check out the channel. If you could, please give it a like. And, of course, please support Pokemon tonight. We will have Pokemon card unpackings at the end of the stream, dependent directly on how much you support tonight's stream. So, please, let's get some support for Pokemon Champions.
Not even 5 minutes
go.
later, we have this.
Guys, remember tonight, Pokemon packs are happening at the end of the stream. If someone does a $50 contribution, that's a guaranteed opening of a pack. Plus, that gets us towards our next milestone, of which is $100 to open a pack tonight. So let's go. Please, let's get some support for my first effort to play doubles in Pokemon Champions. Let's.
Not even 5 minutes later, we have this.
So thank you, Only Ice Infinite. We're up to $45 of support. Remember, guys, when we hit 100, it's our next pack of Pokemon cards that will be open by the end of the night. We're already doing one for free because it's a Pokemon stream. And if we get more support than that, we'll do more every $50 milestone that we do. And for a $50 contribution in one
He's
go,
so aggressive.
a super chat, 10 subs.
You got the point. 10 minutes later, we have this. Exactly on the dot.
All right. If you're liking the stream, please give it a like on YouTube right now. And please support the stream if you can. Again, like I said, we want to have a great stream by the end of the night. Sadly, earlier today was not a good stream. Again. It seems like every single time that I've been playing Resident Evil, it tanks, which really sucks because, you know, I wanted to play the game again before the remake comes out for Code Veronica next year. But it's just not catching on, but we're almost done with it. But it's always good to pair a successful stream with not a so successful one. So if you like the stream tonight, please support it if you can.
He is so defeated. He is so defeated.
The chat working, guys?
Also, believe it or not, 10 minutes later, this happens.
Guys, we're at 51 of support. Let's get to 100. Right now, let's get to 100 of support so that we know we're going to have another pack opening of Pokemon cards at the end. If someone does a $50 contribution, then we've got 2 more pack openings at the end. Let's go.
You're not going to believe this, but 10 minutes later, this happens.
All right, guys. If you're here right now, please support the stream. Number 1, give it a like if you're watching on YouTube. Let's get 100 likes. Number 2, please.
I'm going to start speeding this up every single time. The begging is so unhinged, it might qualify for, like, I don't know.
Right now, we have even less
mental disorder.
All right, I'm playing this once a week for variety. You guys seem to like it. Tonight we're doing the cards. All right, so please support the stream. Let's go. Let's get, like I said, let's get to 100 bucks support right now. If someone does a $50 contribution, we'll be doing 3 packs of card because the 50 and then getting us to 100. That's 2 more packs. Let's get to 100 bucks of support right now so that we can lock that in. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue.
Okay, let's see when. He is back 3 minutes later. And he's begging.
So we're at 53 of support. All right, we're going to continue
53
on,
of
guys. But again,
support.
I'm here for 1 more hour. Well, I take it back. Well, 45 minutes because then we need time to open packs. Right now, we're only doing 1. So won't need a lot of time to do it. But let's see how I can do in the second half. All right, here we go.
All right, moving on. 15 minutes later, the next bomb drops.
Nearing the end of the stream, we only have about 30 to 40 minutes left. So if you like Pokemon Champions, I urge you to support it tonight. I'll be honest with you. People are complaining we have too much Pokemon content in the rotation. I've kept it in the rotation because we wanted a little bit of variety. We were waiting to try this out. for after when we finished Pokemon Fire Red. We did. So I said that I would try it, right? So we are. But
Okay, you guys asked for
it's not
this.
looking too good today. So unless people actually support the game, I
And
think this will be our final
hostage situation.
Like, I don't see the point. I thought people
Very
would be excited
dramatic.
because we're doing Pokemon cards and stuff tonight. No one is. So I guess we're probably just going to retire it tonight unless we get support for it. Okay? And that's fine. Next week we'll just find something else to do. I'm okay with that.
Anyways, less than 10 minutes later.
That was crazy. I mean, the only reason, and like I said, if we don't get support for the game in the next match of 2 matches, this will be the end of Pokemon Champions on the channel. I'm not going to be streaming the game when no one supports it.
3 minutes later.
Oh, wow. That's $15 of support. So now we're at 72 of support. Like I said, guys, let's rally right now and get to 100. If you like Pokemon Champions, rally with some support. Let's get to $100 of support right now. I'm happy we got the Great Ball. Thankfully, we got the Great Ball, huh?
Less than 10 minutes from now.
Let's get support. We have a chance right now to rally at the end of the stream. If you guys like this content, please support it. Seriously.
Seriously. Seriously, and you get this face. The serious face. He's being serious right now. Shut up.
I like this game.
Take him seriously.
Another game I
Stop
like.
laughing
I
at
don't have
him.
to drop.
Why are you laughing?
Support it. It sucks, man. And I get it because people already said they didn't like it like months ago. But I was hoping that it would grow on people. By the way, they have a shiny Gyarados. Look at that.
Anyways, 3 minutes from now.
If you guys on Kick want more packs open tonight, you guys support. So do it. Support the stream right now.
All right. 5 minutes
All right,
later.
guys, this is it. Come on. Let's hit the $100 of support immediately.
Immediately.
Thank you, Spirit Face.
You gonna suffer, Dan? You suffer, Dan? Yeah, you gonna suffer.
Spirit Face is awesome. I mean, you supported a ton today.
Immediately.
Spirit Face.
Or the game gets it.
So now, at the very least, we're opening 2 packs tonight. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, dude. Very hype hitting of 100 tips. So, 6 minutes later.
If we ever really get rallying support, it's only like last minute if it even happens. It's disappointing. Like, I really like it. Like I said, I'm learning about competitive Pokemon, which I never knew anything about. So for me, this is like a new experience. It's fun. It really.
Less than a minute later.
All right, guys. Well, we're gonna open 2 packs of Pokemon cards here to end the night. If we get more support, we'll do more. If we get to 150, we'll do another one. If we get a $50 contribution, we'll do another one. If someone does 50, basically there's 2 more. But I don't think we're gonna get any more support. And I think you see my point about this game, right? Like, it's so weird. It's very weird. When we play TCG Card Sim, right, we get tons of support. When we play Brilliant Diamond, we usually get tons of support. I don't know what it is about Pokemon Champions that we don't get much support for it. I'm actually lost. It's a little weird. Especially because that's a different kind of a game. You know what I'm saying? It's unique. It's not like single-player Pokemon. I'm learning about Pokemon duels and competitive Pokemon. I'm actually liking it.
Anyways, 30 seconds later.
If we get more support, we'll do more, but I don't think we're going to get any. We'll see. All right, we're just going to go straight into these packs from the front, okay? So here we go.
Okay, we got another mini bag here.
Of support right now. Again, if we rally and get to 150, there'll be...
What are we going to be? More packs? More packs. Confirmed. Move on. Last chance to support.
Guys, last chance to support the stream. If we don't get more support right now, this is it for the end of the stream and the end of the packs tonight. The second reverse holo. A reverse holo Sizzlipede.
2 minutes later.
This game, okay? I don't know what to say, though. We almost never get support for it. If we do, the times we did, I felt like it wasn't for the game, but people wanted to see packs of Pokemon cards because people were getting into it and that's entertaining. Do you guys find it entertaining?
My personal opinion from all the clips that I just had to subject you to was that it was a result of extortion.
It seems like we have decent attendance tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know. I kind of scratch my head. I don't know. I don't know why. It's so different from standard Pokemon because it's competitive and I'm learning things that you don't use in standard Pokemon. So that's why I'm really enjoying myself playing it. And you guys are helping. I appreciate you guys are coaching me through it saying, well, here's what happened. This is why you didn't understand. Here's how you do
Anyways,
this
let's beg some more.
I'm sure people are going to leave comments on this video. Like, what do you think's going on that people don't really show up and support.
Oh, let's actually check out the video and see if it got any comments. And after this, we're going to wrap this up. I'm going to send you over to ALT's house on YouTube and somebody else's house on Twitch, whoever's house door is open. So what do we got here? Ups and downs. DSP climbs the ladder. Stupid ass shit. Error occurred. We do not care. We're going to scroll to the comments. 0 comments on this video. Let's see this one. 100 views. 132 views in 12 hours, damn near. 0 comments. What do we have here? The daily rappening. Daily rappening is nothing. We're talking about GTA 6 and screw these companies and their greed.
Champions, but they show up and support standard Pokemon games, and they show up and support the trading card game Shop Sim, but not this. It is confusing. Okay. All right. Well, thanks. Despite the support, thanks for a good streaming day. I actually really did have a good one.
He had a good one. You watched all of this, which obviously was a compilation of the worst parts of the stream. Could you tell he was having a good one at any one point of these clips? And those were like, I felt like I went through like 20 different sections. At some point, it was less than 5 minutes apart. And at most of the time, it was less than 10 minutes apart.
Tomorrow, I hope to have another good one. Okay? Everyone have a good night.
Oh, I hope you have one that's as good as this one. Or at least even better. As good as the Code Veronica stream. I think that's going to be awesome. So I think this is going to do it. We're going to wrap it up here. Let's see if I can raid somebody on Twitch. The YouTube raid already set up. So let's see what we got here. And I'm going to send you over to Lindell Muse. On, oh yeah, and he's watching WPIG. So you get to watch WPIG on both platforms, multi-platform. So thanks everybody. I'll be around. Maybe I'll even do like daily streams on Twitch, and I'll do a Swaycast on YouTube whenever I feel like there's plenty of clips to talk about. Like today, I made like 5 hours worth of actual stuff that I thought was fun. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. So I intend on doing this more. So see you guys around next time. Follow me when you can follow me. Keep it flat, stay sway, young out, and suffer. Yeah, you're gonna suffer.